The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
How's it got? It's gone even quieter. Even quieter.
We're really far in the back now.
I can't hear it at all.
Hi, everybody. How you doing today?
Hi.
Bienvenue, welcome. You know, this is where we've got to pretend that we're not Nazis. We've got to, put different accents on now. Got to get rid of that German voice quick.
The chat is already mad at me for my politically correct applauding here. This is for people who are who are not able-bodied. Okay, so calm your tits. Okay.
How dare you call out our token member of the real BBC? I was about to say the host, but I'm not
talk to Nina like that, Gary.
No,
I was about to say something worse.
I'm shocked you didn't say BBC.
I came to lend a bit of authenticity to the BBC label.
True.
Wow.
Can't deny that, actually.
Yeah. Black checkbook, you got one? Okay.
Oh, wait. Guess what? There's nothing to talk about this week.
I'm talking about my dick.
Whoa!
Whoa! Hey!
Whoa!
Bro, this is a family show.
2 minutes into the show.
Wow.
Clifton's already slapping it onto the fucking table. Holy
I found this in my mail, and I wanted to show Clifton that it actually exists. Is my official white privilege card.
Oh
my god.
Well,
yes,
this card came in my mail today. A signed Todd McFarlane Batman Year 2.
That's pretty cool.
It was attached to this.
That is also very cool.
Now that was sent to me by somebody who put their real details on the letter. So I don't want to say the name because I don't want to dox them. But they did put their email on, and I will drop you an email. Okay? And thank you so much for that, because I've got one, but I don't have the Todd McFarlane autograph. This is the special one. So I can put that into storage and then have this one out.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Which is awesome. Gary, hello.
I have a card that says this card grants its bearer happiness and success because it's the color of your skin and not the choices you make that determine your abilities to be successful.
Amen.
Sounds pretty accurate.
It says member since birth, good through death.
Wow.
Card holder
awesome.
free.
Scot free.
Where did you get that?
Everything. Somebody sent it to me and it fell out of I'm unpacking, and like all of my mail was in a box, and this was at the bottom of the box. I'm like, holy shit, I can't wait to whip this out.
That's
Whoa. Excuse me while I whip this out.
Oh, I've got all kinds of wonderful comics and things to show you while we talk about how shitty that Thor trailer was.
Wow, we all loved it. What do you mean?
I without going into it right now, but somebody said on Twitter, as you already predicted something that happened in the fucking trailer, which we'll get to. Clifton, let's just go across the line. Clifton, how you doing? You contacted us today. You were not happy about the Thor trailer one bit, were you?
Oh no, I was not. I was not pleased whatsoever with that trailer. I have some thoughts about it, and I look forward to our sophisticated discourse about it.
Yay!
Some might say ranting, which is cool. Nina, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good. Really happy to be here. Nice to meet you, Clifton.
Likewise.
It's a pleasure, and I'm looking forward to a great show. I've been called several things now because I'm hanging out with you guys, like incel, and she incel, and she chud, and
Chincel.
She
Chincel.
chud.
Yeah,
She
she
said
chud.
she sells on the she shore.
That was funny.
I'm like, what? I don't even know what that is. I'm like, okay.
That's funny. Oh, I love all the guys calling us chud. Oh, I'm sorry. All the guys calling us chuds all have fucking man buns and move.
Yeah, so I'm in good company.
Hi, Quarter Black.
Real BBC.
Yeah, they're big mad about MCU. That's really starting to get to them. And Mola, our resident Cthulhu demon, how you doing?
How did you get through the intros within under 10 minutes? What is this? I didn't sign up for this.
Starting on time through the intros in 10 minutes.
I guarantee you, it's because I have 10,000 topics. We gotta get intros out of the fucking way. So,
I think we've just got 10,000 things to say about the Thor trailer.
So I was hanging out last night. I was doing my thing, and then Fringy was like, "Ooh, Thor trailer's out," and I was like, "All right, let's give it a look. See, let's have a little look." And when we finished the trailer, I was like, "I'd like to speak to Az." Well, that'll be upcoming.
So it's 2:30 in the morning or something.
I know.
And then all the texters, are you? Hello, you up?
We could have done real BBC last night. We were kind of going off in our chat. So
when did I message you guys about it? It was pretty late, wasn't it?
For me, it was like morning, like 8:30 in the morning or something for me.
Oh yeah, so it was probably around maybe 1 or 2 in the morning for me too.
it was 2. Yeah, I was awake.
No, it was. Hold on. It was 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. So about 2 a.m. You know, that's how moved I was by the trailer. I was like, can you believe this fucking bullshit?
Fucking bullshit.
God, you guys are also sexist.
I'm sexist against bad movies.
We're always so sexy.
Yeah,
Sexy, close. We're also sexy.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. I'm just amazed. I mean, a trailer is not indicative of the final film. Okay, disclaimer. I'm just amazed that they managed to cram so many cock moments in that trailer for Thor. Should we watch it?
I'll ruin your mythos in a minute, baby.
I'll ruin it.
We can watch it, right? 'Cause Disney lets us do that.
Yeah.
Yes,
Disney do
Disney.
not. They do not do the thing. So thank you, Disney. Let's bring it up. Thor: Love and Thunder trailer, baby.
Never
Let's
heard
do
anyone
it.
thank Disney before. That's.
I was about to say that's the one thing you can thank Disney for.
I mean, fuck you for being a bunch of creepy groomers, but thanks for not hitting us on the trailer.
Fuck you for being a groomer.
Presumably, they don't hit people because they've gathered that it can be good for promotion. I don't know.
Okay,
Not from us, but
yeah, it is. I mean, it's actually a smart move. Like Warner Brothers is America's dumbest company. That's why they hit people.
So let's just play it all the way through without comment, and then we'll go back to the beginning, and then we'll systematically go through it. Okay? And then when you want it to stop, just say stop and release your volley of arrows. So let's just go through for the people in the chat without any interruptions.
Without
without somebody just losing this shit.
Kids, get to popcorn now. Let me tell you the story of the space Viking, Thor Odinson.
Stop.
He was no ordinary man.
Stop.
He was a god.
No, wait.
No, he said once.
We're going
you guys
all the
have
way
to follow
through.
directions.
Without
We're gonna go all the way
interruption.
through?
Then we're gonna go
Why?
back to the beginning, and then you can put your objections in. This is for the chat, so they can just go through the whole trailer, and then we'll go.
Fine.
It's for the chat.
This is for the chat.
Kids, get your popcorn now. Let me tell you the story of the space Viking, Thor Odinson. He was no ordinary man. He was a god. After saving planet Earth for the 500th time, Thor set off on a new journey. When he got in shape, he went from dad bod to god bod. And after all that, he reclaimed his title as the one and only Thor. Oh, spoke too soon.
Not a title!
Jane?
I was laughing at Gary, by the way.
Ex-girlfriend.
What's it been like? 3-4 years?
8 years, 7 months, and 6
Whoa.
days.
Am I sensing feelings?
You don't have any feelings.
You're right.
The only ones who gods care about is themselves.
So this is my vow. All gods will die.
NPC.
I just want to say that was very, very impressive what you did back there.
He's just my first bad guy.
You never forget your first.
You are not like the other gods of kill. You have something worth fighting for.
Let's see who you are. I take off your disguise. And flick.
Oh,
Flick too hard, damn it!
Should we help him? And eventually, grape.
If it was a woman, it would be fucking grape, according to. Okay.
Yep.
Now we're going to.
Wait, okay.
Well, why do you think they said why? They said grape at the end.
Grape,
Do you think it was an accident?
Yeah,
No.
I was going to ask that. Do you guys think that was an accident? Because I
No,
think there's a
absolutely
great connotation to that. I don't.
No. It's
They
just
wanted
it's a
to do
grape.
that to him.
It's just a grape. No, it's not. They think about stuff a lot. It's just a grape. Sure. And Arnold was just a draper in Terminator Dark Fate.
Wow.
A film I will never see.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
That's your loss, Your loss.
Yeah, I somehow think I'm okay.
All
right,
there's
let's-
so much wrong with that. There's so much fucking wrong with this.
Mm.
Hey,
Okay. Do you
stop
want to
throwing
take
it in the
turns or do you want to
comments. You know what?
systematically go through?
Jane Foster, took a breath like in the comic book. So they did that in the comic book. Yeah, she moved her right arm in the comic book, but in the context of what led up to, she had cancer, which they might bring in from Dark World. She's been missing for fucking years. All of a sudden, she pops up. She's an important character. Where did we just see a movie with that happen? Doctor Strange. It's the same shit. Oh God.
So we start on the set of The Lion King. Is that what's going on?
No, he's finding himself. for the
He's
500th
finding himself again for the fourth film in a row.
Sure.
Because apparently, now that the universe has been saved, he doesn't know how, and he's not king of Asgard because he gave it to a woman.
I already hate the fact that we intro on Thor stopped saving the world after he did it enough times. Like, excuse me?
What?
Wait, what?
The Dark Knight, they Dark Knight rose him.
What the hell? I don't remember that story. Do you guys?
No.
He walked away.
Not in the MCU.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they
Get your popcorn
didn't
now.
do that.
Let me tell you the story of the space Viking.
Oh my God. I'm so over Taika Waititi and his weird stone fucking creature thing. I fucking hate that.
Yeah,
thing.
all I hear is Taika Waititi now. And him snogging his girlfriend and King Valkyrie together. And Valkyrie together. So all this bit here is like the first 5 minutes of the film. Because with the Guardians here, you can see
Groot,
old Star-Lord down there, and you can
Star-Lord.
see Nebula there, and Groot's over here. And look, he threw his coke on this alien dude. Isn't that funny? So this is just going to be like the first 5 minutes of the film is he's narrating how he left the Guardians of the Galaxy, left fighting, and then just sat by a tree finding himself.
Which is already like, to be fair, that's the part of the film I would actually want more of, is him fighting to save people with the Guardians. That sounds like fun, but we're not going to get that for even a minute, probably.
No, we're gonna get the little bit with Chris Pratt, and then he's gonna walk away and sit on a tree, get an old zen.
You think that's afterward? I think this is before. This is like when he's getting fit, so he becomes all zen while he like works out, and then he's like meditating.
I think it starts off with him losing his weight. Then he's with the Guardians. Then
you'll get into fights with them, and then you'll gradually realize, man, you know what? I'm kind of done doing fights.
This is probably the reveal of his god bod.
Yeah,
that's why he throws the cloak off. That's the reveal of his god bod again.
Yeah.
There's that shot in the first teaser, I think, where the Guardians go to fight someone, and he just decides, fuck it, and walks off.
Yeah.
So that's gonna happen soon after this.
Yeah,
and then he's gonna have to be encouraged.
So the imagery here is from Eric Masterson, and that's basically what's the best way to describe it? It's like a knockoff Thor. It's a derivative Thor. It's not Donald Blake, and then Donald Blake disappeared. Then Eric Masterson comes in. So they have our main character looking like a derivative character. So if you're a comic fan, you're like, okay, that's like Batman dressing up as Azrael, like Bruce Wayne dressing up as Azrael in the beginning of his own film. And that's part of the symbolism, because the mighty Thor, the true Thor, is now Jane Foster in his movie.
Yeah, because...
But they said that.
Without jumping too much ahead, the bit that I got right is I said, I bet there's a bit where he tries to lift Mjolnir and he can't because he's not worthy, but Jane Thor just walks past... Jane Thor just walks past and picks it up. And there was that bit in the trailer where Mjolnir was coming to him and he reached, but then it got zapped back to...
And yeah,
Thor.
That harkens back to the unworthy Thor.
Yeah, real Thor.
Yeah, that's the part. That's the part that pissed me off initially, because I would just like to see a Thor film where Thor is not continually undermined in some way.
Thank you.
The thing that I love about, and I didn't expect to like the Thor comics that much, but I really got into reading them, and ironically, my journey with Thor began with Jason Aaron's God Butcher run, the first part of it. And there's a great scene where, like a great panel where he talks about how he wakes up every morning and just lifts Mjolnir just to make sure that he's still worthy. And it's a nice, revealing bit of vulnerability, and it speaks a lot about his virtue, because at the end of the day, he's a warrior for his people, and he cares about protecting them, but he also cares about being worthy. And it's like, and if you have someone else coming in there, and if everyone can pick up the damn hammer, then who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then again, like you said before, it's like, and there's only one Thor. It's Thor. There's no Jane Foster Thor. It's not a title, as it was said before. There's only one Thor, and I think, and I wonder if they've, I was really, really upset by the way they treated him in Endgame, where they just completely emasculated him and turned him into this sort of pudgy piece of shit. And it's just like, look, again, I go back to the Jason Aaron run, where at the beginning, he's fighting monsters and he's betting the women, and he's brave and he's strong. Like it's like, so between him and the Hulk, these big sort of aggressive essences, they had to find some way to destroy both of them, and and it was very obvious to me. And here, and I feel like I just want to see Thor being taken seriously and given like a nice fantasy film, and so we can see this mighty warrior, and he's not brilliant like Peter Parker or Tony Stark, but he's brave. He can be reckless, but he's his heart is always in the right place, and he's tenacious, and he's a fighter. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see silly. And I love Chris Hemsworth. I think he brings a lot of a lot of humor to the role, but it's just like, yeah, but I don't want to see silly Thor. I want to see the mighty Thor. That's my thing.
Yeah, because they
you're
also
about
hint
to.
in this trailer that he's he was a virgin before Jane. Because he's like, you never forget your first time.
Well, maybe, I mean, it could be they were referring to him falling in love for the first
There's
time.
no
But
way
again,
he'd
it
be a
goes back to
virgin.
that thing. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Years old.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah.
it. That's it, though. He kind of hints that it is, but he can't be.
Yeah, that wouldn't make
There's
any
no
sense.
way it is. There's no way it is. And again,
it can be in the MCU. It absolutely, yeah.
Right.
I mean, don't sell these guys short. They are that. I mean, Victoria Alonso is so driving this ship right now. You can fucking tell. And listen, it's obvious to you. It's obvious to everybody. That's why the clapbacks we're getting are so much harder from fewer people, because the MCU is really catching on. People are going, oh fuck, they are doing this. They just hate masculinity. They're drowning in their own Kool-Aid, ODing on their own farts. They really believe that any masculinity is toxic masculinity. And the reason, they always hit us with, why are you so scared of women? It's like, bruh, no, why are you so scared of men?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're all rapists. That's why. Well, okay, all right. See, that's the mentality we're dealing with.
and I say
The women
irony.
are written poorly. That's the problem. It's not the women. It's the writing of the women.
What I was going to say is, and the irony of it is that if you have to weaken, if you have to nerf your male characters to such an extent, just to help the female characters stand out, that speaks volumes about how you really feel about the female characters, their ability to stand on their own. And the weird thing about it is that I'm thinking of the Beta Ray Bill saga, and like one of the awesome scenes from that comic is fucking was it Lady Sif? Who's like slaying space demons? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, dude, this is awesome. This is awesome. There's characters like that you could use and have a strong female character, so to speak. But they just I don't know why they keep ignoring them.
When the MCU started, there's not a one I didn't like. I liked them all. Maria Hill, they actually softened her up big time from the comics. Gamora, Nebula, Lady Sif, like Lady Sif.
Do you remember when Black Widow tore through like 20 guards in Iron Man 2? I don't remember everyone being upset about that. It's because
no one cared.
Because it was cleverly done, and it juxtaposed Happy just fighting with one guy and using everything that he had to take him out, while she was doing all these great little maneuvers to take out all the other guys. So by the time she finished and Happy knocked his guy out, and he was like, I got him, and there's just this corridor full of fucking unconscious dudes. It was good.
When she hits the last guy with pepper spray, that's fucking brilliant, man. It's so good.
And it's funny because they keep going back to this well of you hate strong female characters, and it's like, dude, no, we don't, because just look empirically. And they kept saying it even as Wonder Woman was like, was making all of this money. They're just saying, well, why do you all hate women so much? I mean, there's been strong female characters, so I mean, I fucking hate that phrase.
We
since for hundreds of years of literature, no one cares. Just make good characters, please.
You're stating that there's weak female characters out there, so you're I mean, like that's it's so fucking stupid. If you think a strong female character is a chick in her pajamas with rubber fucking arms in front of a green screen, then get outside, go meet a woman.
Ooh.
You know what's funny about Wonder Woman, the first film, is I
just bought this to shout at it.
when Wonder Woman 2017, right, when that came out, Marvel got caught with their pants down hardcore, because they were like, wait a minute, women can make money too? And it's like,
I know, right?
Oh, maybe we should have put a Black Widow movie out a while ago.
They should have.
It was all Ike Perlmutter's fault, remember? Although Ike Perlmutter was developing a Black Widow film before Kevin Feige was with the MCU. Long before, with Wesley Snipes. So that's bullshit.
But now they're not even having a solo female film, because they don't even trust Ms. Marvel to stand alone on her own. So now they have to stick her with Monica Rambeau and Ms. Marvel and maybe more. Because that's and even the Marvel way now is ensemble movie, because I don't think they have the confidence in quite a lot of their characters to be able to carry movies or stand alone in movies.
Well, also,
Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry, man. I think part of the issue too, at least from my perspective, is that a lot of Marvel's most popular female characters are in the X-Men. So like, which they don't have, which they didn't have access to before. So they're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel trying to find somebody. But it kind of, I alluded to this last time I was on FNT, which is that the studio wants to go all woke, so to speak, and so when they cast Captain Marvel, they could have used the Monica Rambeau from the 80s, and given a shot to some sassy black actress or something. And
the one with the giant fro and like the
yeah, man, that could have been a riot, and we would have loved it. But instead they cast. We all know who they cast, and it's just, if you really want to be woke, then now you want to speak up for black women. Okay, well, you could have done it, but instead you went with the same old. So it's just it's just they keep crossing themselves and contradicting themselves.
In Doctor Strange 2, they Monica Rambeau'd Ms. Marvel. They put Lysania Lynch as Ms. Marvel, which I assume she was playing Monica Rambeau.
Yes.
Version. So they went with it in a separate universe, and then had her killed by Brie Larson's statue falling on top of her.
Yeah, and going back to what you were saying, Clifton, that's how I feel about Thor too. Like I feel like, because in the past 5 movies or whatever, we just keep seeing the decline of this man, and it's like at first it was like, okay, like here's like a couple of jokes here and there, and I was okay, like it was kind of humorous. You're like ha ha ha, and then like it's like now 5 movies later, and he's just like the butt of every joke, and I'm just sick of seeing Thor be this pathetic loser that's just continuously being made fun of all the time. It's like, can I have like a powerful Thor god?
Look at him.
I want to
look at this guy. Look how fucking chiseled fucking this dude is.
Yeah. He's beautiful.
He's fresh off filming his Hulk Hogan movie. He's ripped to absolute fuck. Women fucking love him. Dudes want to fucking be him.
Exactly.
Extraction did incredibly because he's the featured star, and then they surround him with lesser characters that they want to lift up, and they lower him. Like Clifton said, instead of raising your other characters to that level, they can't do it. So they have to lower Thor to the level of the other characters, and it makes a mockery of it. I'm sure Chris Hemsworth is just like, I don't give a fuck. I'm getting paid a fortune. Do what you fucking want. But ultimately, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him again after this film.
There's also another element that I'm thinking of as well, where from the comics, there's a lot of fraternal and paternal conflict in Thor. He's dealing with father issues. He's dealing with his brother, and again, you can't if you're going to go into the MCU. I mean, they've already we saw what they did to Loki. They killed Odin. So now that element that could be such an interesting story thread is also, I mean, they've gotten rid of it because they need to falsely empower these female characters, and really it's insulting. I mean, I may disagree with Natalie Portman's personal politics, but I like her as an actress. She's had a long career. She knows what she's doing. It's an insult to her as well. I think she deserves better as a performer. But she's riding the wave anyway. So this is her moment.
All she cares about is money, Clifton. That's why she showed up.
She was funny in the first movie.
Yeah.
She was charming and funny. It got
women aren't here to be charming and funny for you, Gary.
They're gonna forget. They're gonna tuck it away into their history. That if you watch that film again, she swoons after him quite a bit.
Which is so like this is why I don't like this trailer.
Normal. When Chris Hemsworth walking around, like if all these chicks are
they're gonna try and forget that. She's waiting. No, she's not interested anymore, dude. She's busy saving the world. He's the simp, okay?
Yeah, right. Like the real Jane Foster would be like waiting for him and being like so happy to see him, because she would be like, "Oh my god, it's been so long. Like where have you been?" Like it's like
He's
no.
Like, what's it been like 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, like and what is this? Like the CW? What kind of fucking dialogue is that? Like what's it been like 3 or 4 years?
Well, they're getting writers at pretty much at that level. Like none of the writers have any fucking experience anymore.
No.
So yeah, it's CW. It's full on CW. The costumes are getting horrid. I like
look at this. This costume's good. This costume's great.
Yeah, I like this costume.
Yeah, but it won't be there for long.
This costume is really good, but that stupid fucking helmet looks like shit.
Yes.
And I like the Kirby throwback, and I think that's one of the things Taika Waititi did good in Ragnarok, was some of the costuming was fucking rad because it was Kirby stuff. But then the helmet, I mean, it doesn't even look like he's fucking actually wearing it. I don't even know anymore, right? But it looks.
But this is a
so
different
bad.
scene though, because he's wearing a different armor.
Yes, it is. They
so
cut it
these are
differently in
two
the
different
original
parts
trailer.
of the film. This is this
obviously, yes, because he's wearing two different costumes,
two different armors. Yeah.
Dude, you never even know these days. It could be that this armor doesn't even exist in the film, but it's all CG or some shit for the trailer. Like, you never know what's real anymore.
Helmet, dude. I mean, like, put on his proper helmet, like the one from Thor, the first Thor movie's fine.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Helmet,
What is that? I mean, wow.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened when they made that. Like, that's the one I asked about it. It's like, first of all, that left eye looks like he can't even see. Out of...
the fucking helmet's too big for him.
And I am 100% sure that is a CGI helmet as well.
It's like, bro, how does your helmet have a lazy eye? Like, why'd they build that into the design? That doesn't make any sense.
That would be terrible in a fight. Like, you can't even see.
You should see some of the stuff Natalie Portman's arms are doing. Like,
oh my god, yes.
She's got a cancerous growth on the back of one scene where the front of her arm doesn't come up. I just love owning all the people who are like, she totally worked out. Fucking Natalie Portman, you go, girl.
Yeah,
they couldn't even get it right in the fucking trailer. We'll show
and again, I think about Gal Gadot, who when she was initially cast, I was like, you know, I wanted someone who's like built like a tank, you know what I mean? And I'm like, you know, who is this wispy one? But then I watched and I didn't see Wonder Woman, but I did watch the Justice League, and then I forgot about it promptly afterward. But what I do remember is that you know, I was like, she is so convincing in her action scenes, at least to me, and she can do it. But she's not huge, and so you don't have to be this super huge, ripped woman. I mean, you know, I mean, some women are doing stuff too, but you know, Natalie Portman, she was believable in a lot of her stuff as well. So you know, we don't need to see like it kind of continues the comic book trend of they're replacing these male characters with these knockoff males who we're supposed to accept as women, but they just try to masculinize them a whole lot.
I think, Clifton, part of that is like the cultural war that we're at right now. And I think that part of the reason for that is that they're scared of strong males because they're actually scared of like dissent among, you know, the plebes, and strong men can stand up and do things like, you know, lead rebellions and certain things like that. So they want to quash, like culturally speaking, they want to quash anything that has to do with like the male rising up and being like, hey, there's something going on here. We need to like actually like that masculine energy that will lead people through that, right? They don't want any of that. So that's why they're doing all this, in my opinion. I think that has a lot to do with the culture war as well.
And I think in addition to that, just really quickly, in addition to that, just piggybacking off of you, Nina, is that they're also afraid of femininity. And they don't, whatever anything that might strike someone as quote unquote traditionally feminine, they see as somehow oppressive or sexist. So they can't show any of those kinds of shades of femininity. I mean, I keep thinking of Carmen. It's the character the opera is based on. You know, it's a novel from the 1800s, but everyone should read it. It's because she's such an exciting character. She uses her sexuality to get what she wants. She's violent. She's feisty. And the main character, Don Jose, you know, it's narrated through him, but you can see him unraveling mentally, and he knows he's unraveling because he's so in love with her because she's such a powerful and attractive character. So you can have these elements of a dangerous female character who has edge and who has might and isn't afraid to cut a bit. I mean, there's literally a scene in the novella where she cuts an X into a woman's face, and you know, and the author writes about, you know, she's bleeding out and there are flies getting into the wound. I mean, she is no joke, and it's so exciting to read. And like, you know, and this is from the 1800s, guys. Like you can do all of this stuff at the same time, but they just don't do it. I don't think they have the when you're trying to decolonize your curriculum, you can't use any wisdom from the old white masters. So
no,
well, that's impressive stuff, but. Going back to what you're saying earlier, Clifton, there's plenty of workout videos from Gal Gadot working out for Wonder Woman. She's there with a trainer and she's doing training after training. The German actress who played Fiora in the Man of Steel. She's got video after video of her working her ass off to get into shape, and I think I thought Fiora was brilliant in Man of Steel. She was like a perfect like lieutenant to Zod, and she did come across as very intimidating. No, it's not Ursula, not in this one.
I know it's Discount Ursa.
Yeah,
that's what I call it.
But you know, when she's fighting the troops in Smallville and just like knocking them out for fun, it's just like, yeah, because this is what it would be like when you have that level of power. And so they elevated her. They didn't lower everyone else to get to her level. They elevated her up to the level of the other strong characters that made her a legitimate threat. And they gave her a nice little arc in the story with the general. And that was a nice little side story that they had going. Somebody said in the chat, Natalie Portman stood on a box here. 100%. She's stood on a box. She's got CGI arms. She's got a padded fucking armor. She's done nothing.
Hey, to be fair, short men in Hollywood also do that.
They're not.
That is true.
Yes, they do, and that's forced perspective, and they're probably not even in the same scene
Tom
together.
Cruise that way.
Yeah. It could be two different. Yeah.
I had him in mind, Mahler. It was 100% about him.
But it's just they've done nothing. She's done nothing to kind of work out, earn that. Earn a bit of a stronger body. Like you said, she doesn't have to be big.
No,
she just has to, to have a bit of tonal definition and to act and portray that strength. If you can't show that strength, that German actress, she wasn't tall, she wasn't big. It was the way that she carried herself, and you saw when she was doing her training. How she was made, she was carrying herself by straight back, very dominant body language positions, which gave that feeling of strength. The way that she spoke, that she looked down at all the humans, General Zod wants that woman. It's a demand. It's not a request.
Yes.
I'm better than you. I'm stronger than all of you. You plebeian. That woman, bring her.
Yeah.
That's what makes a character exude that strength and dominance. And that's how because women are smaller than men, muscular wise. Hello, that's how you use a smaller woman to show that dominant trait. But this is
super strong alien too.
Yeah,
which helps.
Well, that's
out.
just it though. But she's portraying it.
You're right.
She's showing that I'm way stronger than you. You cannot, touch me. And she's loving it. She's relishing the dominance of her position.
And there's also other. Go ahead,
want mechanical justifications as well, right? Because it helps with the Buffy the Vampire Slayer is considered one of the most greatest pieces of content for pushing women forward. It's just like, well, yeah, but she has superpowers. It was simple. It wasn't just the fact that she was, that's why that works, and lots of them work that way. The one you're mentioning with the that general and the lady with the German actor, that was actually that was one of the few things that we on EFAB actually liked about Man of Steel. We're not a fan of that movie, but we actually liked that as a payoff as well. It felt like stronger, and for a lot of the reasons you were just bringing up. And that's the thing about Natalie Portman's Thor. It seems like we're going to get one conversation in this movie that'll last about half a minute to explain how she became Thor. She'll probably say, "You abandoned Earth, and I was given the power because I actually have gone." And there's probably going to be a second act low point where she rips into him for being a coward or for for abandoning the fight when the world needs him, and then he's going to get reinvigorated by the end and assist her against Gore, but she'll probably get the last hit.
I still say that she put the hammer together herself. Yeah. She scienced it together herself.
She scienced it together, and that made her worthy. God. That's what I think. I think exactly that. That's what
she's gotten the hammer.
You left Mjolnir destroyed. We found the pieces. We put it back together, and because we put it back together, I put it back together.
She probably did it with the help of Kat Dennings, though.
And what I'm getting at is just they're not going to give us a compelling reason for why she would have been considered worthy. They're not going to do it. They're going to give us throwaway lines.
And by the way, remember who destroyed Mjolnir in the first place? Cate Blanchett was probably my favorite part of Thor Ragnarok, because she was chewing that scenery like she was starving to death. But she combined this. I mean, she used all of her theater training. This is why actors should do theater. But she had this big voice and this regality, but a little bit of sexuality as well. And she combined all of that and I was like, she's having the time of her life playing this role right now, and taking up so much space. I'm like, why did you kill Hela? You know, she has to come back. She's such a great character. Kate Blanchett is so great. You know, like there's so many different ways that you can have women exude a sense of power and authority, but not abandon their womanness. You know, it's I'm thinking of another. They did a revival of a play called Fences on Broadway recently with Denzel Washington and Viola Davis. And a lot of people who saw that show, and anyone who's seen Viola Davis on stage, she is an absolute force of nature. She's tall, she's got a big physicality, she has a huge voice. And they said, look, it was basically Viola's show. Denzel Washington is one of the greatest actors who ever walked the face of the planet. But Viola Davis is just, she's a monster. She is an absolute force of nature. And so there's people out there that are like that. And we as an audience member want to see that because it's so exciting to watch. We want to see it. You don't have to you don't have to just you do these poor substitutions for male characters. There are people out there who can pull this off and make it really exciting and compelling to watch. You don't have to emasculate your male characters and try to falsely buff up your female characters. There's ways to do this. It's been done before, and there are people out there capable of it. It's just stop.
But that's
stop
why I
fucking
was
this
saying,
up.
Perfect casting is Amanda Waller.
About the culture
Yeah,
war
yeah.
now, like more than anything else, because I think that there's a reason to this. It's not that they can't do it; they're choosing not to do it, and it's all very strategic as to why they're not choosing to do it anymore. And I think that this is,
because it's Time's Up Men.
Yes, exactly. Like there's something going on behind the scenes, and then going back to what you're saying, they're doing the same thing with the feminine energy as well, and it's all part of an actual plan to, to just control the masses more. And it's really funny because that's what you do through culture, right? You instill certain ideas into the new generations. This is what your role is now. This is what your role is now, kind of thing.
And just to bolster what Clifton was saying as well about Hela, her death wasn't exactly that satisfying. She ends up walking into Surtur to the point of being shocked that her attacks aren't working, and then she just dies. And it's like, oh, okay.
And if she would have gotten back and attacked Thor and everybody, she would have killed everybody. By the way, like
that's the thing.
Like,
it felt almost like
she'd already beaten Thor in a one-on-one.
well, she beat a lot of them. And that's the thing. They establish her to be incredibly powerful to the point that Odin feared her power, and then they bring her in. And they're like, well, we got to get rid of her this movie too. It's like that might be difficult because imagine Gore is going to be like an actual interesting and well written person. Him clashing with Hela could be really interesting.
Yeah. Well, I feel like they're going, and that was another thing that irritated me because when I was reading God Butcher, I said this is a genuinely terrifying character. And I mean, it's so violent. I mean, he's literally butchering these gods, and they're like, "Who is doing this?" And I'm like, "Okay, but I want to see a movie where we focus on that, and the horror and the stakes and the urgency of solving that problem. With this guy is killing gods. I don't want to see a movie where this is like a sort of a rom-com shoehorned into a Thor film, and I don't want to see Gore the God Butcher wasted in this movie.
It will be.
Yeah, I know
And
he will
it's
be.
Christian Bale too. I mean, it's gonna be such a
Christian
waste.
Bale, I know he's so great.
It's so crazy. And I think the other part of this trailer and these movies now that I have a huge problem with is I think like the overuse of CG is just completely thrown me off now. I'm just like, do we have any sets? Like, is anything real anymore in any of these? That's why I kind of like have more of an appreciation now for the Batman, because the Batman was an actual movie where you're like, okay, there's sets, there's choreography, there's like certain things going on here. Whereas all of this is basically a green screen. And I'm like, is there anything real in this? I don't know. It just seems so hollow.
Just the muscles on Natalie Portman. The only real thing there
That's
is.
the only real thing. Definitely not his grapes, right? Oh God.
There is something about CGI that I think has a very alienating effect on the audience, because I mean, that what you're watching isn't real, and it separates you from the experience of being in the story. I mean, that's why I see. You watch, Empire Strikes Back, and that still holds up in a lot of ways. But these newer films, it's just you're watching a computer simulation, and it makes it difficult for you as an audience member to really immerse yourself in the world that you're watching.
I would probably want to push that it's just got to be about execution, because there are animated films that we are all aware watching them that this is entirely made up, but they can be incredibly immersive. And I have to assume it's about style and execution more so than anything. And lately, Marvel have been piss poor at it integrating CG with real actors. I don't know what's going on. I assume it's because they get rushed on everything.
But if I'm watching an animated film, I know going in, I'm watching an animated film.
Well, but Mahler, you're right though, in the sense that like I just think that Marvel's using really cheap CG, shitty CG, whereas in like we have another movie to compare this with that's basically all CG, and it's Avatar, and Avatar like looks pretty decent, like the CG. Give it up to James Cameron, right? Like he knows what he's doing, but this looks just so cheap and like just I don't know. There's something about it that just really doesn't. It's not going well.
It's a good example because Avatar is another film that's going to have real people in it, but it's mainly going to be animated. Most of all of it is fake, as in, fake in the sense that they've taken a real set with real people in it doing things, but they've, given it a sheen of CG on top. And it's going to be so well integrated that it's probably not going to be, it's going to be hard to notice. There's been people posting all kinds of things about different shots, arguing over whether or not it's practical. And it's like, that's probably the best thing you could do as a CGI artist, have people argue that your work is real. You're like, hell yeah.
Exactly.
It'd be fun to see that. Marvel, though, people are comparing it to like Spy Kids 3D.
Yes, it's terrible. Oh my god.
And yeah, this trailer and She-Hulk coming out so close to each other, it's so clear. It's like, you guys are pushing it. You're really fucking pushing it.
The She-Hulk trailer. It was so egregious. It was so egregious.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
But look, I thought to be honest with you, I did think wherever Zeus, let's just call this Olympus, because this is where Zeus is. So let's just call this Olympus. I think that looks beautiful. I think that looks really good. But then you just go here, and behind it looks trash.
Have you got? I think it's near the end of the trailer. The shot with Thor is in the black and white world, where he's like firing a lightning strike from his hammer. It looks so fake.
So fake.
Yeah,
like so terrible. Yeah, right there.
It's this somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not. Well, that one looks fake too, but there's a bit before that, I think.
Well, there's Natalie Portman here.
Go back like 10 seconds, because there's a couple of shots of them on that planet.
Because I have something worth fighting for.
God, that looks so fake.
That was the fakest part.
Yeah, it must be a bit earlier, because it's like he fires.
Oh, here, I think you got it.
Where's bad guy?
Well, that's on the planet, the black and white.
You never forget your first.
So it's kind of around there.
I can grab the trailer. I'll find it.
Yeah, find the time index. Oh, here we go. Is this? Here we go. I think.
Oh God! See, it looks.
Oof! It looks terrible.
I'm not like it.
Yeah, Olympus will likely look a lot better, than that planet.
Wait, is this guy? What was his name again? Christian Bale's character.
Gore.
God.
Batman.
Yeah.
Gore, the God Butcher, or NPC man.
Is Gore going to kill Kang Valkyrie? I think I might be down for that. That's fine.
Well,
I don't know why you'd ever think they would kill Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Why in the world do you think they would kill Valkyrie?
I'm just saying.
You can't. You better not kill the black woman. You better not kill the black woman.
I was going to say they legit would get in trouble if they killed her off. I think they don't want to do that.
She's saving Thor right now. Like
she's saving okay.
Woman. Oh my God.
And as far as Olympus is concerned, they're setting that up to make him a big fucking joke, and Gore's going to kill all of them.
Yeah, he's going to.
Yeah. He's going to.
And
he's going to
like 3 gods get killed. We'll see,
Zeus looks like he's going to be a little bit incompetent, and then he's going to get killed.
He's already fat Zeus. Did you notice? It's like Russell Crowe's got like this dad bod. It's like, what? How does Zeus look like a? Never mind.
It's just Zeus. Who cares?
135 is actually the one I was looking for. I think it's just after a Zeus shot.
Oh, there.
Yeah, there it is. This, like, look at that,
dude. That looks like the cover of a notebook, like that you take to school.
Yeah. That that looks like a Photoshop job that I did.
The world they're on having this fight, like Fringy and me and I were talking about it, it's like it's so bad that I was theorizing like maybe they're not on this world and maybe this is just trailer bait and they consider it a spoiler for whatever they're actually on or something, because that's how bad it looks. Like
this movie's been done too. Like this isn't like, oh, we're still working on it, dude. This thing was
it's
done.
been done for a while.
Yeah.
This has been done for a while. Yeah. This was filmed in 2020.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think we'll get lucky enough for Gore to kill Valkyrie. I don't think that's gonna
Has
happen.
there been reshoots of this one too, like Doctor Strange?
You know, on this one I haven't heard, but I heard that there's reshoots on everything, but not to Doctor Strange level. No.
Okay.
Which was practically reshot entirely. I mean, 80%, almost your entire.
That's
film.
a lot.
Someone said Pierre Chan does a better Photoshop than this.
He does.
I know, he does.
Yeah, that, you know, if he gave that to Gary would probably say that's a bit of a disappointing thumbnail, this Perry, but you know.
You tried.
I would go. Try again, pal.
Excuse me.
Oh, this is a
manager?
reaction to him saying he knows down to the fucking day since he last dated it, right?
Her arms are as real as her hair.
By the way, that's such a cuck line too, like that he knows like to the minute of like how long they haven't seen each other, and it's like, oh my god, like what, it's been like 5 days. It's like, dude, guys don't do that.
No,
okay?
we don't.
No,
guys, guys don't do that.
Which, to be fair, I mean that is why it's funny, but it's you know, and it's a little character moment of how much he's really into her. But you know, but in terms of within the context of everything else, it's like, all right, we get
it doesn't line up with anything else. He doesn't talk about her at all.
Yeah.
I know.
And it would
he's
be
mentioned
funny
her once since he split up with her.
Well, didn't in the original film, like he was only on Earth for like a few days, and all of a sudden he's madly in love with this Earth woman, even though there's like tons of hot Asgardian chicks.
Isn't it?
Well, that's
in
the
movies,
thing.
people fall in love in a day anyway. So
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a movie thing. The whole reason she existed in those films was a movie thing. You got to give him a love interest, and then they had all the awkward shit happen behind the scenes in relation to what Natalie Portman wanted, and they were just like, well, let's just boot her out, whatever. And then you have awkward lines like, "Oh, Jane dumped you," and he's like, "I didn't. It was a mutual dumping." And you're like, "Oh, well, that's the end of Jane then." But now they've changed their minds.
Exactly, but that's the thing. Like, it's like it would be funny if it was like one line in like one movie once in a while. It's like every other line is like, "Let me put you down and make you into a cock and a little bitch." Like every single line. It's like it's not funny anymore when it's like it's overused, and I just don't get the humor anymore. I was like funny the first 5 minutes.
Why are you so afraid of strong women, Nina?
Because I'm sick of being one, and it's just, you know, it's just tiring.
You don't want to see yourself in the movies anymore.
No, I don't want to see myself in a movie. I want to see the damsel in distress being rescued by a dude that's like hot and amazing like Thor. Like, look at him. He's a fucking god. And
that's James Bond. Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, they have like several points in this trailer where he's like, "Man, you're so impressive, man. That scene where you just did the thing with the hammer, that was amazing." She's like,
"You'll like
her.
her."
Always remember your first fight. I was confused by that. Are they saying that was her first fight?
No, yes, and
that's my first bad guy,
and his first love, because that's why he's saying like, you never.
No, I know about that. I mean, by saying that's her first fight, it's like, oh god, is she just going to be amazing at being Thor from the moment she?
Yes.
Oh god, no.
Yep. Well, he just said that. Oh, I'm so impressed.
Well,
I'm just going to stand here and validate you, Jane. Because you need validation, and the audience need to be told about how great you are.
How amazing was the Scarlet Scarab when her body was taken over by a fertility goddess who obviously fights bad guys too? So, like, really good.
Are you an Egyptian superhero?
Hey, you know what, Gary? She got her own costume. Moon Knight gets her own costume. Ethan Hawke didn't get his own costume when he was the avatar for Amit. What about that?
He got sandals.
Yeah, he got glass
in his sandals.
That they never explained.
What the fuck was up with that?
Why did he put glass in his fucking shoes? Like, they never explained. I thought it was to like stay awake and keep the other personalities at bay or something. I was thinking all kinds of stuff. And they're like, nah.
I thought he was just a sadist, but I mean,
that might maybe
that was that he's like his soul should, because remember he's to be put to in hell or whatever. He's to be condemned because he's a bad man.
It's his
That's what Amit
penance. So it's kind of a spin on penance, which is
maybe
Speedball from Civil War, because he blew up.
The leak plot for this is that it's Thor, Kang, Valkyrie, and Jane go on a merry adventure together.
Oh God! So Taika
They're
Waititi
there
put his
for the long haul. So
threesome in the
we're
movie.
gonna get a Black Panther here. We're gonna get a man dragged around by 2 women.
Oh my God! That somebody screen
Gary's
capped that.
mute.
Screen.
Yeah, look at
Gary,
her face.
hear
that's
I can
exactly
hear
what
me.
her
Can
face
you hear
looks like.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear me just fine.
Hello?
Somebody screen cap fucking Tessa Thompson's face on that one. That is so fucking perfect.
That's great.
I will say Chris Hemsworth probably looks the best that I've seen in any of these films.
Yeah.
In terms of his physique.
Jacked.
Look at that fucking arm.
Look at his arms.
Look at that horseshoe.
Real arm.
Them gains, bro.
I want to see like the female be carried in those arms.
But
like a big
why can't the girls work out? I've had people actually call me out
happens?
for I don't know. I think he's got him audio issues.
He's so traumatized.
All right, we don't need him.
Yeah, he'll be back. But yeah, I think the women should work out as hard as the men. Absolutely.
I can't.
What was that?
There's an echo.
If you can
There's
hear
an
me.
echo, but we can hear you.
You got a poopy mic.
Poopy.
I can't hear anyone. My
poopy mouth. Poopy.
We can hear you fine.
I don't know what's going on here.
Dude, that's the one thing I'll give StreamYards on EFAP. If my computer fucks up, it fucks up for everyone, you know, because I'm the host or whatever. But here, the stream continues.
I can't hear any of you.
Even if the host can't hear anything.
You can I think you can restart your computer and the stream will be fine. I've done it before.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty good feature.
Yeah.
Let me unplug my
Although I'm looking into other things.
now you're back again.
Hello?
Did you plug it in? Did you plug in your
Weird.
headphones?
I think my headphones had just slipped down.
They got unplugged.
It was like, yeah, it was a little unplugged.
Excuse me, sir. Is your machine plugged in?
She's now.
It wasn't fully in. That's what she said.
Wow. Now I rammed it right into the hilt now, Nina.
Oh, you can't say that on live television.
Right into the hilt. Balls deep.
Grapes deep.
Thor.
They're using Sweet Child of Mine, so that means the film's good, right?
It's the Guns N' Roses. Remember the Guns N' Roses? They were cool. Sweet Child of Mine. That's the only song I know. Guns N' Roses.
I don't even know if Sweet Child of Mine. It's just like Odin's dead, so I don't think it's not gonna be about him. Like, what are we? Whose child? Like, is it gonna be relevant to the film at all?
But the beginning, the whole beginning bit didn't make any sense because when Taika Waititi's doing the story, he says this is the story of Thor Odinson and how he and how he was he reclaimed the mantle or whatever of Thor.
Not a mantle.
I know. Well, but what? Let's listen to the exact wording because I don't want to.
Hold on. Wait. Before you,
I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna like Tourette's every time somebody says it's the mantle. It's just gonna come out. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say really quickly before you changed the screen.
Oh, the
cap, is
image.
Well, this is a very much a generational joke, but to me, she looked like Mumra the Ever Living in that clip.
I'm gonna pretend I get that joke.
It's a Thundercats reference.
Ah.
Right. Let's get the exact wordage.
Kids, get your popcorn now. Let me tell you the story of the space Viking, Thor Odinson.
So there you go. The space Viking Thor Odinson, because that's his name.
Oh, you mean
He
like
was no
the
ordinary man. He was a god. After saving planet Earth for the 500th time, Thor set off on a new journey. Well, he got in shape. He went from dad bod to god bod. And after all that, he reclaimed his title as the one and only Thor.
He is Thor. You can't claim the title of Thor. He is Thor.
They've in that section of sentences they've established there are 2 Thors. One is the guy's name, the other one's a mantle that people pick up. It's like that's not confusing at all.
No.
It sounds almost like you made that up. It doesn't sound all right, but okay.
Also, I guess it sounds like he's telling the story after the fact, so this has all happened already, and like
Yes.
I guess the world is fine, so there's no
Thor's dead.
stakes. There's no stakes in this movie because
Chris
everything's
Evans
fine.
was
That he
dead.
said like you went, oh, I guess not, or whatever. It's like, wait, so this isn't going to happen at the beginning then, or do you think it's going to be different for the film? Like that line is in the trailer only.
Oh yeah, that might.
Hey,
be,
look,
that might be the
actually,
case.
actually, my bad. What's so confusing? He's just Thor Odinson.
Thor.
There was a really great Reddit comment back when they introduced female Thor that kind of took off and explained everything. And it's like, look, when Bucky takes Captain America's shield and calls himself Captain America, the Captain America is the title, but he doesn't become Steve Rogers. When Thor is not a title like that. It's Thor is who Thor is. It's Thor, son of Odin, and it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like Jane says in the chat. It's not like Black Panther. Black Panther is the title. It's not T'Challa. You're not gonna call like.
But that's like saying T'Challa took the T'Challa earned the right to be T'Challa.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
No,
if you
that's
wanna
his
be like,
name.
she has to be called Thor because she's got the power that Odin has decreed would flowed through. It's like, all right, shut up. Just give her a different name, and have that same mechanic in line. That mechanic does not force her to have to be called Thor. In fact, it just makes us all very confused because that means he named his son after the power that he imbues people via Mjolnir. Is that what you're saying? Why wouldn't he? To give you an idea, it's like there's an Iron Man suit that you can provide to any child of yours, and eventually you have a kid, and you're like, let's just call the kid Iron Man. It's like, why would you do that? That's weird. Odin.
Breaking news: Iron Man becomes Iron Man.
Following that logic, wouldn't it then be called like? Wouldn't she be then maybe called like Jane Odinson then? Because then it's his power, like it's Odin's power, right?
Yeah, but no, Odinson means son of Odin.
Look for a
Right.
cool Norse character that can at least vaguely match this, or a cool Norse name that you can
Odin
use.
daughter.
Just find something. Why do you need to do this? We know why they need to do this, but why do you
I've
need
got
to
a
do
good
this?
one. Why don't you just call her Valkyrie? Oh.
Yeah, Valkyrie would have been
Man,
nice.
you're actually right. If Valkyrie as she exists now didn't exist, and then Jane arrives into the story and calls herself Valkyrie, I would have a lot less confusion about this. But I'd still be annoyed that she's been given this power of worthiness based on what exactly, and I guess we'll find out.
Oh, we'll find out.
Doesn't make it. The whole thing never made any sense when it happened in the comics anyway. This whole debate was happening then as well. Thor's
It's so,
Thor. Jane can't be Thor. Jane's Jane.
It's so sad as well because like so many of these of the female characters that have been introduced, they just don't earn the power, and they don't always have to. I think we talked about this on either Open Bar or the last Real BBC. It's not like it's a required archetype that you earn your power, but like all of the new ones. You remember how did she get her power in Moon Knight? It's like, well, she was in the right place at the right time, and Tarouette was like, I need someone to take the power to help out Moon Knight, so I guess it's you. It's like, okay, how did Captain Marvel get her power? It's like she fell into some goo. How did Rambo get her power? It's like she walked through a special wall. She thought it would kill her. It's like
A validation wall.
Validation wall.
These power origins suck.
You know
Like-
what I was just thinking, what would have been sort of interesting to watch is if, and I don't know if you can fault the filmmakers for this, but if you wanted to tell a really deep and endearing love story between Jane Foster and Thor, that spanned multiple movies, what makes her worthy of being able to lift Mjolnir is her love for Thor in some way. Like there's some situation where Thor is in huge trouble, and she shows all this maybe courage, the willingness to sacrifice herself in some way, and then that is what makes her worthy. And that would be something that's very human that we could latch onto in terms of just these big overarching themes about I guess humanity that would be compelling, and you could put
But
that in there.
why they can't do it already, Clifton.
Well, it would have to make her show vulnerability.
Well,
and make
And
her
it would, and it would
dependent on
also,
a man.
and yeah, exactly.
We know this is impossible, but if I could add to what you said, like I would love to see that she got inspired by him. She saw his heroic act. She saw the fact that he would put away time of hanging out with her to help people in different areas of the earth. And she would at first maybe have an arc of being like, God, you don't care about me. But then she eventually realizes, like, no, this guy puts the livelihoods of like the many above his interactions with me, and that's really admirable. And you know, she goes on a little journey of her own. Because this is the thing, to do this properly, if we actually wanted to get her to the point where she's worthy of wielding that fucking hammer, it's going to take a while. Honestly, it has to take a while.
And then
it has to be meaningful. Look
another
how long
thought
it took Cap.
You could have had Jane fix the hammer. Then you could have had Jane trying to lift the hammer, can't lift it at, can't budge it at all. Then she goes on the journey with Thor, who's got both Mjolnir and Stormbreaker. And then, she's helping him as a god. She's showing incredible braveness to kind of fight by his side. And then at one point, Thor's incapacitated. The hammer, Mjolnir's down. She tries to pick up Mjolnir. It just wibbles a bit. Like Cap did in Age of Ultron, just a bit. But she still can't lift the hammer. Then you move into the third act, where the major final confrontation happens. And then she gets the ability to pick up the hammer because she's proven herself worthy of the journey. And it is an actual arc of being able to pick up Mjolnir. And it's because, and you could develop the love, the reconnection between the characters, them falling back in love with each other. Mm-hmm. Her sort of understanding her humanity versus his godhood. And those are things which are really interesting to play on. But no, this is oh my God, what's it been like 3 or 4 years or something? I don't know.
Well, and if you built something like that, that climactic moment of her lifting up the hammer, everybody in that theater would be on their feet, just cheering and being like, "Oh my God, this is amazing!"
And the lightning comes down, and she gets the costume, and then people would just be like, "Holy shit!" And she could be like, "Holy shit!" Then boo, really go for it. And everyone be.
Someone in chat just highlighted as well. If you remember, he destroys the Bifrost in the first Thor, and he realizes that doing that separates himself from Jane. You'll never be able to see her again. That's like part of a sacrifice he makes in that. You can tie that into her understanding his sacrifices. And as you were just saying, I might even suggest a tweak where in the third act, she realizes the only way she can save Thor is lifting that hammer, still can't, and gets killed, or rather hurt incredibly badly, ends up in hospital. The day is saved by some other person, some other nature of events. And Thor's just in the hospital realizing, like, I never should have fucking brought you. That was a huge mistake. I'm sorry. And, like, I wish there's something I could do to help you. And she becomes worthy because it's proven, even without any power, she does everything she can to help. And look what it cost her. And then the hammer could come to her, or something can come to her. And you could have the first film for her story ending with, like, a tease that a lightning strike hits the hospital or something like that. And you're like, oh shit,
he
what does
leaves
that mean?
Mjolnir at the near her or something, and he leaves, and then it finishes, and then maybe mid cutscene, you just kind of get this panoramic of the hospital, and then suddenly you just see a literally like smash through the roof of the hospital and boom where her room was, and then everyone's like, oh shit.
Like, it's so much more endearing when they earn the fuck out of being the person that should have the power they end up with, instead of just, I got given it, I'm really good with it, also you suck. You're like,
I personally think, though, if you're going to do a film like this with a reconnection of love, then I think you need to have a parity moment between the god and the human. So I think you need to have that at the end, them literally fighting as lovers, fighting as one, fighting as a unity now. Her with Mjolnir, him with Stormbreaker. Like the embodiment of Thor in one, as they're literally just kind of operating off each other instinctually. He's setting her up, she does that, which sets him up for this, and they just start annihilating the big villain. It really gives that kind of connection between the two, because the two are legitimately connected. Earn. What's wrong with earning the fucking position now. No one earns their position. Kate thingamajiggy in Hawkeye. What did we hear about her? She was already made. Some people call me the best archer in the world. Oh, great. Well, that's a wonderful arc that you've just gone through because you're now the bestest ever.
Because what you're dealing with is people who have an ideological worldview in which they see men as already as powerful by default. And who never have had to earn anything. Meanwhile, the women are just existing, secretly powerful, but being overshadowed and oppressed by these men. I think the idea, that the underlying theme is that these women were always great. They just needed a chance to shine, but the men had to get out of the way first. And this is sort of a digression, but someone in the chat mentioned this. Does anyone want to see the Beta Ray Bill saga created by these people in this universe? I certainly don't. Beta Ray Bill is one of my favorite characters that I've ever seen, and he's this great example of just courage and virtue and nobility, which is sort of, and I'll say like maybe traditionally masculine virtues is heroism, but that there's no space for that in the current. I'd say a lot in the current entertainment industry as a whole, really, but especially not in the MCU. I wouldn't trust them to do it, and
I wouldn't trust them to do any story at the minute. None. If DC announced tomorrow, Warner announced tomorrow, we're going to do the Nightfall saga, I'd be petrified.
I don't mean to go back to what we were just talking about. It seems so fucking definitive to me as an actual point of comparison. I'm assuming you guys remember Iron Man because everyone really likes that movie. Do you remember how he's pretty powerful throughout the film, especially compared to the average person? But when we get to the third act, his suit is at 19% power against like a souped up, charged Iron Man. When he tries to take him up into the atmosphere, he's at 10%, I think. And then right at the end, he hits like literally 1% power. And he even sacrifices, presumably himself, when he activates the arc reactor. What I'm trying to argue is that in the third act, he is completely like hampered and crippled in all the different ways that we wouldn't want him to be when fighting someone who needs to save the world. And yet he comes through. He has to earn the fuck out of it. Remember, there's that the part where he grabs like a car with a family in it, and the woman is so terrified who's driving, she drives into him after he saves her, and he ends up like flying underneath the car. Yep. He's struggling throughout the whole thing. Compare that to a little film called Captain Marvel, where her third act, she gets given the power of flight out of nowhere. She just suddenly can now fly. She kills everything with ease, and her antagonist in the film says, "Fight me fairly," and she says no. Like,
doesn't she when she's smashing through the ships, killing them, isn't she like cheering and stuff?
Yeah,
or whooping and
she
shit?
says "woo," which is really weird.
Like this.
I would say even going on top of, this goes back into this idea of telling a long arc story. One of the things I loved, I ugly cried a lot during Endgame, even though I was like, this isn't really the best movie ever, but, it's still satisfying to me. But, that when Tony Stark sacrifices himself, that is the completion of an arc which began. If you go back and watch Joss Whedon's first Avengers movie, and there's the beef that's sewn in between who Steve Rogers is and who Tony Stark is. And Steve Rogers is like, you'll never make that big play. You will never. We've seen Steve Rogers throw himself on a grenade to save other people, and meanwhile Tony Stark is a selfish asshole and who doesn't care about anybody. And so when he finally makes the ultimate sacrifice 12 years later, it's such an emotionally satisfying moment. It's like, where are those kinds of epic, storytelling things? You could have had that in Thor, maybe between, like we were saying before, sort of, daydreaming about what could happen between Jane and Thor. But, it's possible, but they don't have the ingenuity, it seems, to, or maybe they didn't think it through enough.
You're not the one to make the sacrifice play.
Exactly. I mean,
exactly. That's a consistent element as well, because he ends up in Avengers taking the nuke out himself, presuming that he's going to die. Even I think Jarvis tells him like he's probably going to die doing this.
Yep.
And Avengers is a pretty neat movie.
Yeah, dude. I wish they would have kind of done more with the repercussions of him seeing like space and aliens for the first time, and surviving that.
Gary, blame Iron Man 3, okay?
Yep.
I hated that fucking movie so much.
I fucking hate that movie too.
God,
so if you watched it today, you'd probably think it a masterpiece compared.
Yeah, it's probably like so much better now.
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, I like this Clifton guy. We should have him on more.
I feel like
I got so mad during that movie. I can't, Marla. I can't even. Yeah. Oh my God, they just.
That's when the MCU started. Like it's very early when the seeds were getting planted. All that shit was starting.
Going back to like Thor's relationship with Thor. Thor. Well, okay, so you can't really have hetero relationships anymore all that much. So at this point, I just actually wouldn't be surprised if the title of the movie is about like, because it's love and thunder. So I wouldn't be surprised if Thunder's actually Jane Thor and love is Valkyrie, and then they're getting together as like a lesbian couple or something like that. Because it's just like that's like what we're being told now and sold to every 5 minutes. It's like, okay, hetero relationships are out, men are bad. We need more lesbians, more scissoring.
There's a movie.
I say that.
Chris Gore showed me a trailer of called. You don't want to see it, called Bros. And it's going to be like a gay sitcom for straight people, and at the end, the tagline is "straight people." They had a good run.
Yes, I saw that trailer. It was fucking terrible.
I say now that gay is the new cliche, but I will say that there was one thing I did laugh at just now watching the trailer again, is that when Thor's all his clothes are removed, there's like one guy there who faints with all the rest of the women. I thought that was pretty funny. I mean, it's subtle and you don't, unless you're looking for it, you don't see it, but it's pretty. I laughed at that.
Both guards faint.
They're both guards faint.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
This is Echo from the comic books, who's based on Gina Gershon. Would you rather have seen something like this than what you got in the Disney series? I mean, I'm not saying it would have been
even
much
ask
better,
that question,
but a little more pleasant on the eyes. I'm just saying. Okay.
Echo does not exist to be easy on the eyes for you, Gary.
Yeah.
But Gina Gershon does. Watch Bound.
See, folks, this is what happens when you let gamer gators in.
Alt-right person.
Pipeline. It's the alt-right pipeline. Oh, I now platform white supremacists. Did you know that, Clifton? I platform white supremacists.
We actually addressed that just real quick after what you said about the pipeline. We got a super chat the other day that said they were from Hassan. They were a Hassan viewer, and they started to watch EFAP and spread through the things. And it's like, wait, so Hassan is a part of the alt-right pipeline? Oh, no.
No.
He's the recruiter.
His takes are so bad, it's making people alt-right.
Well, the funny thing is, I've said this for years, but the alt-right, whatever that is, and the progressive left are two sides of the same coin. The only difference is that it appears that the alt-right views white people as the victims, while the progressive left views everyone else who is not white as the victims. But they both view white people as inherently superior to everybody else. It is progressivism is a white supremacist ideology, and
we liken it to a circle.
That's what it is.
Points that meet there are the alt left and the alt right. They're the same.
As you mean the horseshoe theory, right? That's what that is.
Yeah, the horseshoe. But they got to touch.
Horseshoe is not quite a circle.
Horseshoe is not circle.
No, it is a circle because the horseshoe they're separated, and the circle they're together because
this motherfucker don't know shapes.
Shapes are hard.
Shapes are hard for people.
Shapes are racist,
bro. I mean, look at your head. Look at your headphones. That's a horseshoe. That's a frame of reference for you.
They're not connected. You see, it's like
that's
that. It's as if they come. It's like headphones. If they're not on, they touch.
The idea is that they're not the same point. They have the same results. They're on a scale, and it's in terms of. So one axis is how racist. The other axis is like politically where you are. And when they go from right wing and hyper racist all the way up to super progressive, then all the way back down to hyper racist again.
Ryan Long has a very good skit on that.
Yeah, it's really fucking funny. Like when they're like, we got to separate out blacks and whites because black people deserve to have better places to be uninterrupted in their happiness or something. And it's like, wow.
There was a really great I forgot who the guy was, but he went to Columbia University and started talking to the students there. And these students were openly advocating for segregating people by race. Meanwhile, just off campus, This guy went and talked to regular black people, and they were like, "What the fuck?" But then he went down and spoke to. He went down to North Carolina and talked to a bona fide Klan member, and this dude was saying the same shit as these progressive, affluent, privileged white and some Asian kids were saying. I mean, they don't know how racist they actually are. But the funny thing is, they it's benevolent racism. They're being racist on my behalf, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
They legit. There was a thing that got shut down by the police at one point. Thank fuck. But I can't remember what city it was in. It was in America somewhere, unfortunately, because a lot of stuff happens there for this. But there was like a organization for some kind of progressive protest, and the only people who had to pay to get into the area were white people. They were like, if you're white, you have to pay. And they had problems with some people who they couldn't tell if they were white or not. It's like
there was the cafe as well. Remember the cafe that charged men more because they played, the pay gap, and it closed down. What a surprise! This is the let's just quickly play the this is just perfect.
When me and Brad first met, I didn't think we'd get along, but turns out we kind of agree on everything. Your racial identity is the most important thing. Everything should be looked at through the lens of race.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke. We both have a lot of opinions about people of color, even though we barely know any.
I say colored people, but as long as we're classifying them, we both think minorities are a united group who think the same and act the same.
And vote the same. You don't want to lose your black card. Sorry, I don't know. I just think we should
roll back discrimination law so we can hire based on race again. Jinx, now you owe me a Coke. Hey, tell them what you told me yesterday.
White actors should only do voices for white cartoon characters.
I've been saying that for years. Stick to your own.
Us white people, we have so many.
I agree. It is a privilege to be white. Ask him about interracial dating.
All I said is that black men who date white women have internalized racism, and white men that date ethnic women are fetishizing them.
Guys against interracial dating now. Like, am I being pranked? Did Boomer put you up to this?
You know that taco place is white owned?
White people should be making white foods like Kraft macaroni and cheese, no seasoning, not even salt. It's like he's a mind reader. I mean,
not even salt.
My man does what?
I created a comedy show exclusively for ethnic people.
Guy segregates comedy on my birthday.
White people need to stop wearing dreadlocks and they need to stop appropriating black people's music.
Shaved heads and country music, the way God intended.
You know all white people are racist.
I'm listening.
Even if you have a black
I'm listening.
Group, still really racist.
You know, we just kicked a guy out of the organization for having a black girlfriend, but if you can promise me he's still really racist, we'll consider letting him back in.
Black people should only shop at black businesses. I guess the only thing we really disagree about is I think white people are the root of all evil.
But what did I tell you, though? If we can narrow that down to a certain group of tiny-hatted white people, I think we can come to an understanding.
Technically, I don't consider Jewish people white.
Neither do I.
Wow.
That is.
We're still cool with interracial cucking, right?
Yeah, as long as you pay for it. Sex work should be celebrated.
Oh,
Just
wow.
perfect.
That is great. That is grade A satire right there.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Yes. Top tier. Wow.
I've never seen that before. That is hilarious.
Ryan Long is
that video got
fantastic.
around. It pissed off a lot of people in the best way possible.
Because he was talking about them.
Yeah.
And the irony of it is, as far as interracial dating goes, every single person of, really women of color, that this happens a lot. They always end up with white guys. Always, they always end up with their oppressors. Which I don't know what that says about them psychologically, but it's just funny. It's like clockwork,
Yep.
Well, that's the end, guys. That's it. Bye.
Bye.
Just deafening silence after the like nothing. All right, that's cool.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the trailer again. That's all right, I got it. Let's bring it back again. But yeah, they just sums things up perfectly, I think. What do you think of Christian Bale?
No. He's lived long enough to become the villain.
I know. You either see, you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
The first time I saw him, I was like, is that Voldemort? Like, what's going on here? And then he came out of the shadows, and I was like, oh, okay, it's not Voldemort. But
it feels so out of sync with the tone of the trailer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're going to waste this character in this film.
Like, they're doing this whole, he's bleeding from his mouth or something. He's talking about killing everybody. All of the environments he's in are really spooky and stuff, but it's randomly cuts back to, who I know that we haven't dated for 8 years and 17 days or whatever. It's like, what?
And tone tone has got to be consistent in a film, because if you break the tone up so drastically, then you're going to get taken out. Immersion wise, you're going to get taken out, because you don't know, is this meant to be funny now? Yeah. Am I meant to be apprehensive, scared? What am I meant to be?
That's exactly what the problem was with Doctor Strange too. It's like I didn't understand what I was supposed to be feeling half the time. I was like, is this supposed to be serious? Okay, now she's killing like all the characters that I love.
Well, I've been
And
told that was a funny scene.
I've been told it's a funny scene. I wasn't laughing. I don't know why that would be funny. Like there's just certain things, and then I was supposed to be scared at certain points where there's zombies and she's like chasing the dude through the fucking tunnel, and I'm like, I don't find that funny though, or I don't find that scary anymore because there's no stakes. So I don't know. Like that's exactly, you guys are right. Like there's no, the tonally it's just so weird, and it doesn't work quite well.
I'm going to bring up the Snyder Cut. Sorry, Mahler, not sorry.
Okay.
Darkseid was fucking badass in the Snyder Cut. He was a threat. You felt that as a threat, and and that's because of the, I mean, like it or not, the consistent serious tone. I think that's what a lot of the DC fans rightly point out right now with Marvel. And yeah, it's fucking, for one, I think he looks like an NPC. That's all I see right there. There's a gray man getting downloaded information, and the character design in the comic is fucking awesome. Like, why wouldn't you use that?
They don't have the balls, Gary. They just don't.
They don't. Marvel lost its balls a long time ago.
I think it's got to do with Christian Bale wanting his facial recognition.
Do you think that's what that was?
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah. I think, or Marvel assuming he'd want it, or him saying, I'm not going to wear one of these ridiculous fucking suits, mocap suits. I could see Christian Bale doing that. Oh, good for you.
Good for you.
I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna. What is it? I don't need to keep walking. He needs to stop walking. That shit is one of my favorite lines of all time. But I don't feel like Christian is that kind of. He doesn't feel to me like he's that kind of actor that would be that self-absorbed. You know, he doesn't strike me as that kind of person. I mean, he's been working since he was 12. Everyone knows who he is. He's not afraid to play unscrupulous or what's the word I'm looking for? Unattractive or unappealing characters. So I don't know. Maybe
Machinist?
It's just
Machinist.
Yeah, I mean, or God, what's the movie where he played the boxing coach that had all the problems or whatever?
Warrior.
No, that wasn't it. I forgot, but the point is he's not afraid to play unsympathetic characters. So why would I don't know why he would demand
wear a mocap
that his face be visible at all times. He doesn't strike me as that kind of vain actor. But The Fighter, that's what the movie's called.
The Fighter, not
yeah,
The Fighter.
Oh, okay.
So I knew it was something like that.
Thank you, chat.
Chat are always on top of things.
They're good at it,
man.
Oh, they are.
That's what thousands of brains at once can do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know, but at the same time, I mean, they're part of the issue. Part of the issue.
Him being persnickety about a mocap suit.
Well, because
the guy who yelled at a fighting guy the way he does, I can totally see it.
Yeah, but here's the thing too, and as I think you made a video about this a long time ago about, because part of what you're dealing with is in the industry is it's a very visual medium, and literally the actor's likeness and appearance is a part of their business. It's a part of their brand. So there is a logic to demanding that the actor's face be seen as much as possible. It literally is an economic sort of a thing, and a business decision. So that's sort of the crazy thing about the movie industry.
It could be anyone's decision for all we know. Ultimately, it could even be Kevin Feige specifically. But because even Thanos, it's like they put as much of Josh Brolin's face into Thanos as they feasibly could. I suppose.
He should be wearing his helmet all the time. Yeah, his helmet.
Yeah, I saw discussions the other day about people saying he was so accurate, and someone was like, he took his armor off straight away. It was just his iconic look. I wouldn't know that. I'm just repeating what someone else said, but it's just they often. I think that's another element of the bait and switch. By the way, they'll be like, "Hey, you remember this from the comic in the trailer?" And you're like, "Ooh." And then they'll be like, "I ain't in the movie though." It's there for
That's
a
not
second.
in the movie. Yeah, sorry.
Look how bad the fucking CGI is in this.
Yes.
Equilibrium is fucking dope.
I love Equilibrium.
Good film.
Bill's been doing all kinds of shit.
Pedro
for so long. It
Pascal's-
feels weird to see him.
Pedro
in the
Pascal
movie.
also pulled the I don't want to be in a helmet thing,
Right.
which was ridiculous.
I didn't see the movie, but in Dredd, didn't Carl Urban not take off the helmet?
No, didn't take it off.
Nope.
At the start of the
He
film,
didn't.
you see him in complete shadow from behind. Put the helmet on. Never takes it off.
And it's like it gets praised all the time for this, and for some reason, nobody's noticed. Like that makes movies, I guess. So,
And everyone knows it's Carl Urban that didn't take his helmet off. So you know he's kind of got that association.
What's one of the biggest compliments people give V for Vendetta, the movie? It's like it's Hugo Weaving's vocal performance. It's so goddamn good, and it's like probably because he can't express himself in terms of facial features changing.
The original actor freaked out being under the suit.
Ralph Fiennes, wasn't it? Ralph Fiennes.
No, Portnoy. No, I'm thinking of Dave Portnoy. It is the guy
Portnoy?
from Rome. He was in.
Yeah, because I know the guy you're talking about. But I can't remember his name.
Solomon Kane, which I love. I love the movie Solomon Kane. What's his name? Chat. Come on, help me. Help
helps out. 1,000 brains.
James
old man.
Purefoy. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. He was a good actor.
James Purefoy.
Yeah, he just freaked out under the. Oh, look at that! Oh no!
Oh, V for Vendetta, but is a fucking such an underrated film.
I like it quite a bit.
I love it.
It is fantastic. I watched it a couple of months back. Holy shit!
Yeah, same. I did
It's
actually
something
as well.
special.
Should Fringy.
Natalie Portman was in that.
And Natalie Portman is great. She's great in it.
She's really good in it.
She showed emotions in that.
Even with
she's been good.
British accent.
I mean, in Leon, she was fantastic in Leon.
Oh, I
and,
love her in Leon.
You know, she goes all, you know, does V for Vendetta, plenty of other things, Black Swan. She's done some great films.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not as if she's a weak actress. No, she can act. I mean, her production company can hire some of these fucking female directors that she keeps fucking whinging about, but she doesn't want to do that, does she? No.
Dig it.
So there's some lovely, horrendous CGI. Oh, yeah, Mola and I last night were sighing away. The helmets are nanotech helmets, so they vanish.
You can
And
get that,
you
one
can
shot.
see in the trailer when she does the heroic landing, the helmet immediately goes. Zoom. I am so fucking sick of that shit.
Yeah, everyone has a nanotech helmet. They used to try and justify why, like with Iron Man, they were like, it's literally nanotech. With Black Panther, they were like, yeah, he's got nanotech now. And you're like, oh. Ant-Man and the Wasp, they just had nanotech. Nobody says anything why as to how they have that. And then now everyone just does. Shut up. It's like, oh, okay. And obviously the reason why is they want to show the actor face as much as possible because can't have it any other way.
God, I'm so sick of that fucking rock thing. Like, I just want to see that thing die. I know that sounds terrible, but
That's the director of the film. He's
I
getting
know.
as much
I
as he
want him
can
to
out
go
of it.
away. Like, he's not cute anymore. Like, his sense of humor is trash. You know, I'm starting to think Taika Waititi is fucking really overrated, to be completely honest with you guys.
I think it's very egotistical, and I think
that dude really likes himself in movies.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say he's overrated. Jojo Rabbit is fucking great. I don't know.
Jojo Rabbit was good, Mahler, but it's like,
No, it was
seriously,
great.
come on now. Great.
Hell yeah.
Come on,
I'll go to
tell me
bat for that
this
film
isn't-
easily. It's fucking
Tell me
great.
this isn't Uncle Fester. Come on.
Oh, it is.
It is.
Oh God. What have you
I mean,
done to
maybe
Christian Bale?
maybe they CGI him. Maybe when he starts fighting, it all starts to happen. I don't know. Maybe this is the placid form, and maybe he shifts into the more demonic form when he fights.
Oh, okay.
I think people need if I know I sent in the private chat some
Yeah.
artwork from of a design from the comics. People don't know what we're talking about. I mean, the design for the character in the comics is just so otherworldly and it's so sinister. And this just
Well, he's very alien looking in the comics versus this.
Yeah.
He looks very humanoid.
Uncle Fester.
That's what I mean. It's very otherworldly. You know, it's just I don't know why they decided to go in the direction that they decided to go in.
Probably because of what you guys were saying about wanting to see his face. He wants to see himself in the role.
I mean, look, he's got these gods up on tenterhooks. You know what I mean? Like that. I saw that panel. I was like, oh shit, this is about to be some serious stuff.
And one of them missing a foot too.
And I don't get that. I don't get that character, a character capable of doing that from this trailer. And that's what I want from Gore the God Butcher.
Mola likes a lot of bad movies, like Intimidated 2. What the fuck?
Intimidated 2, yeah, terrible movie that is.
Bro,
yeah.
T2 is like one of my favorite movies of all time. That's a bitchy movie.
That movie is so good. Still holds up in every aspect too.
Oh, dude, it's from a time where CG was starting to actually get introduced, and the makers of the fucking films were like using it sparingly and well. It's that Jurassic Park, Rings.
Exactly.
Like,
Jurassic Park still holds up.
That brings in CG where they had no choice to be able to realize the thing they were going for, right?
And it's so great, like that scene in Jurassic Park where you first see like the brachiosaurs and everything. It's so majestic and so powerful.
Yeah,
you know, because it's used so sparingly.
But that's, I mean, the best use of CGI is I watched this amazing video once about CGI, and there's a load of CGI that you never notice because it's actually used appropriately. Like it's used for filling out environments, roads, cars, little things like this, which you'll just never notice because it's, you know, it's used in an appropriate manner. It's when it's egregiously used and overused that it becomes so poignant. And now studios, look, you know, you just have to see the credits roll at the end of the film. You get to the special effects artists, and it's just hundreds or thousands of names that go up as they're all being given different aspects of a CGI scene to do. And I think that in itself could be why some films feel so jarring, is because they're doing different things in different studios and then putting it together and into the film. And I'm just kind of over it because I don't feel connected to what's going on. I don't feel an authenticity of what's going on. It just feels like CGI. It feels like special effects. It feels fake. And my brain just keeps saying that to me.
As I'm with you on the CG thing, but you know what's weird is I think like if they gave us a good story and if they didn't do this bullshit MCU thing, we would probably excuse a lot of bad CG. We'd be like, well, whatever. At least it's got a good story. Like, wow, whatever. Like, you know, it's got something else to offer other than like terrible CG. But like nowadays, it's like, okay, it doesn't have a good story and it's got terrible CG. So what am I watching this for? Like, it doesn't even have that jazz, that amazingness that you want to go and watch. It doesn't even have that. It's like, what are we getting from this? It's literally like a fake plastic fruit that's supposed to look amazing, but then you bite it and there's like fucking nothing in there. It's hollow. And even the plastic fruit's starting to suck looking.
Well, that's because Marvel,
like
all Marvel films are the same. Every Marvel series, it's the same. It's got the same beats. They always have the same beats, the same type of humor, the same portrayal of their female characters and male characters. It just feels like you're watching one homogenous show now, and it's not even good anymore. It's just bullshit. I'm so fucking done with this stuff.
In this scene, he looks like he's doing what Amber Turd did on Johnny's bed. That's all.
Maybe he is. Maybe he's shitting on Thor sheets. There we get the little pinkies touching each other.
There's the love.
Little Thor pinkies, so. Thor on Thor action.
Little Thor love. I wonder if this is like that world, or if it's like a dream. Like, is this a dream sequence? Like, what is that?
That looked like the black and white world.
Yeah, like I wonder if the black and white world is like an actual world though, or like a dimension, or if it's like a dream. Or like an ethereal space.
Probably look completely different when the movie comes out.
Yeah, probably. Dad bod Zeus.
These guards look like the female guards, by the way. Doesn't this breastplate look a bit a little titty?
Yeah, I see tit.
So maybe these are female guards.
That harp player looks more like Zeus than Zeus.
Maybe not. Not sure. Hold on. Let's have a.
Oh, damn it!
Oh no, maybe.
We help them?
Yeah.
Eventually. Great.
God.
Grape. Not now, but maybe later.
Great.
Look how she's just like, look at Mjolnir. It's not even lit up now. It's just, okay.
Just hanging out.
Just chilling out, I don't know.
I will say as a female viewer, though, as a toxic female viewer, seeing Chris Hemsworth in all his glory and not in a fucking fat suit is pretty nice.
I have got no problem with Hemsworth having his clothes flicked off.
No,
the only thing that frustrates me is it only goes one way now.
I know.
And if this was a female character, it would be called toxic and demeaning and all the isms, and he'd be cancelled. And so this is the fact that it goes one way is just so hypocritical. But I got no problem with women or some dudes getting their little jollies off on this.
Hardly seems fair, does it?
It hardly seems fair now.
By the way, isn't Mjolnir also a woman now? So
in the comics, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so in the MCU, it's not, but it might be in the future. So they're all checking out Thor's butt together. That's what's going on.
Yeah, did you ever see Mask of Zorro?
Yes. Oh yes, the Catherine Zeta-Jones bit.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
This scene is in that film, but a woman that time.
But that would never fly today.
No, I think they would flip it if they were to remake that film today. She would do it to him.
But they are flipping it because they're doing a new Zorro, and it's set in modern day, and she's female, and she's a computer hacker.
God, kill me, man. Just fucking end it.
I'm 20% hacked into the mainframe.
Oh, you
That's
could only
21%, and the virus is uploaded. That's what the bar's telling me.
Fuck. I mean, he's so hot, though.
Thank you.
It's not enough. This scene is not enough, though, for like us to be like, okay, I'm going to the movie theater. I don't know, not for me anyway.
The trailer has his. By the way, just as an FYI, the trailer has his anus pixelated. Do you think it's pixelated in the movie?
Yeah, we're gonna see butt in the movie.
Or you think it's not pixelated in the movie?
Have they ever showed ass in Marvel movies? I can't remember.
They showed ass in Batman v Superman, the Ultimate.
I don't remember seeing butt in Marvel.
Yeah,
I don't think they've ever done butt. No.
And if they do it, it'll be in a funny context, probably, right? Explicitly funny, like someone gets their trousers pulled down, and they fall over or something. Not like this. But I don't know. I assume it's.
Are we going to see Thor's hammer? It's in Jane's hand, isn't it?
It is.
So yeah, if that's pixelated in a film, that's going to be really weird.
I don't.
I know.
I can't tell.
I thought it would be pixelated in the film. That'd just be too jarring and weird.
But they're all about jarring and weird, though, now. So I don't know. And it is supposed to be Disney, so.
Yeah, but they also have these films where people can, they have these superheroes saying words like shit, so
That's true.
They can get away with some raciness.
That chick's got really good, nice knockers over there. The chick in the white.
Which one?
In the middle, right behind Zeus.
Oh, her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only in 144p.
I was going to say, how do you tell?
I need more definition.
I can see definition.
There we go.
I need to see the titties.
Zoom in, enhance.
Get the real BBC science team on this.
You're not going to be able to tell on our 720p or whatever live stream here, but there is a better copy out there. Marvel's copy sucks. Perry sent me one that's in. I think it's upscaled.
Is this Ezra Miller just like waiting to slap the shit out of these women?
Yeah.
You know, he's just like hanging back, ready to choke a bitch when
as.
Yeah.
Did you just call Ezra Miller a he?
Oh shit!
Oh.
Are they? Oh man, I just committed a hate crime.
Fucking
Channel.
canceled yourself, bro.
I'm in the UK as well. I can get jailed for that.
Oh my god.
I get jailed for that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Better get Dankula's lawyer or
I am.
sorry.
Delete the stream quick.
How dare you?
God.
Delete it.
How dare you?
Delete you.
How dare you? Delete me. I will say this: those helmets are fucking wicked.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
You like those?
Yeah, I like those helmets. I think they're really
Some
cool.
nice handles.
Russell Crowe looks like a fucking moron.
I know
Yeah.
he does. They made Zeus a cock too. It's like, what is happening?
Where's Hercules?
Where is Hercules?
Look, when you've got a god killer, it could have been it could be a really fucking juicy movie, but
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I've been saying. But they're gonna fuck it up.
So Fat Zeus is gonna die within like 30 seconds by the god killer, I'm guessing. Is that what's gonna happen?
probably that's what I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be friendly and chill and kind of ineffectual, and then he'll just get stabbed through the back, and it'll be like, "Oh gosh, we're now going from funny to serious," and then they'll go back to funny in a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, he'll get stabbed in the back, and we'll be like, oh, and then somebody will go, "Oh, I didn't know he liked it from behind," and then they go,
Oh my god.
and then they rip his guts out, and they'll be like, "Oh," and then they're like, "Oh no, he's gone inside out," and they go, "Ah!" And so you don't know what the fuck you're feeling.
Some kind of butcher, and then Gore smiles.
It's like a god butcher.
Somebody in the chat wrote Hercules is getting pegged by a male servant backstage.
Yes, he is.
Oh my god.
Well,
Look at these toxic themes. Look at that. Fucking hell.
So what? Okay, they weren't wearing those before.
They're trying to
so it
stay
must be-
hidden. Is that the idea?
Yeah, why are they staying hidden? What's going on now?
I guess they're trespassing here or something. I don't know.
Well, they
Also, somebody else brought this up, but like, look at Mjolnir, just sitting there, just randomly. You know, it's just a prop. It's a prop. It's not imbued with any kind of magic or might or divinity. It's just sitting there.
And
it's like her purse.
Yeah,
it's her rampant rabbit. She's just gonna.
She's got her great bowl, and the other one's got Mjolnir. Like, what is happening in the scene?
It's just.
Why are they wearing Snuggies?
I don't know. It's like,
I don't know, but those thrones look like they're made out of fucking cardboard.
Oh my. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It looks like it's all CG, kind of like her arms.
Can we bring up that photo that you posted?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, let's. I'll do that.
We can get it from the trailer, right?
Well,
Yeah, but Gary's got a side by side.
Ah,
Damn it.
Very nice side by side. Displaying the issues.
Just got all the fucking memes. All the fucking memes of the massive.
I was wondering what took people so long. I was just like, guys, come on, do your worst.
I mean, I see. I just saw a meme that I'm like,
hello. Like, Marvel gave us 2 layups in a row. Like, seriously.
So we got Big Buff. You know, look at those arms.
Look at those guns.
Which way am I going? Wrong way. I'm going that way. And then, she's got
Where are
twigs.
the guns? What happened?
So what happened to the guns?
well, maybe it's just
Where did they go?
arm, you know, one arm's big, one arm's small.
She didn't work on both arms.
Talk.
Yeah, she's been helping Thor out with one hand.
Oh my god.
Helping herself out.
No, he would be big
She
enough
got
for
something else
2
with Homer.
hands as. Come on now.
She would have to hug.
I would never know.
She was imbued with a penis as well. So.
Did you see the Ricky
Have
Gervais?
you? I was just gonna say that the Ricky Gervais clip that's going around right now.
Oh, he's getting in
I didn't
trouble.
see it.
It is hysterical.
Oh,
And
I'll go find it.
people gonna be big mad. It is hilarious.
It is amazing.
Dude,
He's just like no fucking shits given.
I have never seen more posts on Twitter about how unfunny Ricky is, and I'm like, oh, who did he piss off? What did he say?
must have been really
He must
funny
have said
then.
something
Oh.
I'm not even. Don't even spoil it. Just
Don't say anything. Yeah, don't say
I haven't
anything.
seen it. Let's see it.
I haven't seen
Okay.
it.
Here we go.
The old-fashioned women. Oh God, you know the ones with wombs. Oh,
It gets better.
dinosaurs. No, I love the new women. I know the new women. They're great, aren't they? You know the new ones we've been seeing lately. The ones with beards and cocks. They're as good as. They're as good as. Oh, I love them. No, it's the old-fashioned with it. And now the old-fashioned, they go, oh, they want to use our toilets. Why shouldn't they use your toilets? For ladies. They are ladies. Look at their pronouns. What about this person that isn't a lady? Well, his penis. Her penis, you fucking bigot. What if he rapes me? What if she rapes you? You fucking turf whore. Old-fashioned women.
Wow.
He said on his
Oh my god, dude!
in his interview, he said like the stuff I'm doing, this might be it for me.
That's it. Yeah, he's gonna get canceled. That's crazy.
No, he's uncancelable. Too many people will absolutely rush to his defense.
Oh, that's
I love
hysterical.
him.
I will
I hope
send
he
that
keeps
guy
going.
$100 a month.
Oh my god.
Hello.
It's Thor's hammer.
Wow.
Oh,
It's
that's
Hulk
good.
Jr. Oh my god, that's just showing off, Chris.
Mm.
Do you guys get any kind of vibe from the whole, like, we're going to have him in there and humiliate him a whole bunch, and also use his body to impress some audience members? It's like, man, you're kind of objectifying him there, huh?
Just massively.
Well,
that's all.
but in the comics he's objectified. I mean, there's a great there's a great
make my
run.
position clearer.
Go for it.
I'm highlighting that they have an issue with that. I don't necessarily.
No.
Right.
No.
Right.
Objectify the shit out of as much as you want. I could care less.
How could you resist?
How could you
Piece of meat.
I can't
Piece of
resist
meat.
those big
As
baby blue
is
eyes.
sure to be easy on the eyes.
I don't
To all of you in the chat.
You can be excessive or whatever, but like I'm totally fine with hot people knowing they're hot and other people saying they're hot. That's fine.
Thank you.
It's totally
Thank you.
fine.
I appreciate it.
As you are hot, all right.
And really, I mean, and it's sort of a part of it's a part of the Thor character. He's sort of this ideal, powerful masculine figure. And I mean, Chris Hemsworth, he's been putting in the work and probably some of the roids. But he looks incredible.
Hey,
he looks
work.
amazing.
It's work to get a shot in your ass.
He really bulked up for the Hulk Hogan movie that he filmed as well.
When's that coming out?
Yeah.
No, because obviously the point is just going to be they made a huge deal about this for how women are treated, but it's just like, man, you just didn't realize about the other lads. Huh.
But this is, this is the classic male power fantasy Thor. Big buff dude, so powerful. Guys want to be him, women want him to be inside them. All that kind of jazz, and that's
True.
like a dying thing that that's the thing they're trying to quell is the male power fantasy. They're trying to get rid of the power of the male fantasy and flip it to females, because the females in these movies are they're just males. They're just male stand-ins. They're just they have all the traits of the male, but they're women. They probably have the cocks of the males as well, half of them, but we just don't know anymore. But it defeats their whole toxic masculinity, because all they're doing is transferring what they call toxic masculinity. I don't even believe that toxic masculinity exists. I think masculinity exists, and that's what they're actually frightened of, and they're trying to demonize that word. And they're also fucking scared of femininity as well, because they view femininity as a weakness.
Yes, they do.
Which just shows exactly their sexism and shows how they really feel about women. That's why they lower men instead of elevating women, because they think they have to lower the man to the position of the woman instead of raising her up to the level of the male. And so they just don't know what they're doing with their characters anymore. So we just have masculine men now and masculine women and femi men.
Spoken like a true toxic Avenger.
Yep.
Attack of the Clifton. Good for you.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you.
Belle, please put on the mocap soup.
No. No. La da 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 da.
Speaking of
Let's Let's go again.
MCU.
No.
This one on my Twitter feed got the MCU stands like just up in
Oh
arms.
no.
They were like, "Oh my god, it's not the MCU."
That is pretty funny.
Basically,
How come there's only like a third of the new female superheroes there?
because this is the Avengers, like technically the Avengers one.
Oh,
You gotta add Ironheart to that, and then you
Yeah.
gotta add.
Only Ironheart is missing, kind of now.
Well,
why
that's
is Captain Marvel there? Who's she supposed to be a stand-in for?
She's just
Where's
Captain
Monica
Marvel.
Rambeau? Where's Ms. Marvel?
I don't know. She just became
I get what you
part of the
mean.
Avengers.
They put a green bitch in there before they put a black woman. You see what they did? Unbelievable. Bunch of bullshit.
Hey, Multiverse of Madness, that was out right before She-Hulk's trailer, so you got your black Captain Marvel. There you go. It's all good.
This looks like a really weird casting couch. I don't know.
I think Anthony Mackie would be quite happy.
I think he'd be fine with it.
I would smash She-Hulk. I'm not gonna lie.
With that CGI, I don't know. He might melt into it.
Talking about Hulk, but talking about Hulk smash. I'll be smashing Hulk. Oh! I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
she'll be smashing you. Let's just be real now.
Yeah, for real. She probably break me off on the inside. Never mind. Let's just let's move on from this conversation.
Let's
What?
What are you looking at me for?
Taking our minds to the gutter like that.
Wow. Let's do some super duperies. You haven't done some super duperies. So let's do some dupery duperies. And we got, where? Here we are. Derpy Hodgington with a $2 says, howdy y'all. Anything redeeming from the new 52? Court of Owls?
Swamp Thing?
Really? Yeah, really struggling after that.
Everything else sucks. Pretty much. Yeah.
Death of the family. It's okay.
This is a killer fucking run in the beginning. Like first 2 years of this. It was the best-selling comic in my shop. And McGinnis, Jeff Lowe.
Now he's sucking cock and Batman's flirting with dudes.
Yep.
Huzzahs! How forward we've gone. Derpy Hodgington again then with a $2 says, howdy y'all again. Az plus Gary, have you read The Last Ronin yet? No, not yet. I haven't had the time.
I love this.
Hellboy. Is that the OG one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Before he went nuts.
He's always been kind of nuts. We just got to hear it more. That's all.
True. Mark Wilkins with a $5 says, I saw Drunk 3PO with Gina Carano talking and everything. Get him to get her for Friday Night Tights, please. I'll leave that one with you, Gary.
I can't say anything. Well, I mean, of course she's always welcome on. But the thing is, with these live streams, sometimes it's hard for people to like jump in, especially on FNT with 9 people just riffing for 4 hours. But you never know. She's got a movie coming out. She might come in. But I can say, this is a good point to tease. The next 2 weeks are going to be fucking awesome. Just be ready.
This Friday. Holy shit.
Can you announce this Friday's guest yet?
I think so.
Guests.
But
Dude,
let's
tell.
Az do some super chats first.
Okay.
We'll do it.
Zirgon the Inconspicuous with a £10 says, hey, Clifton. Just finished your interview with Douglas Murray. It was fantastic. I was as touched by the Arcadia quote as you were. here's to the march and all the rediscoveries we'll make on the way.
Well, thank you for that. What a wonderful, wonderful. For those who don't know, I do have a podcast called, aptly named the Clifton Duncan podcast, and the latest episode was uploaded on Sunday with the inimitable Douglas Murray, who apparently is the most highly desired man among straight males. But it was a brilliant interview. We covered a lot of ground talking about art and culture, and we had a lot of laughter and fun. So people are really enjoying it, and it's doing really well as well. So, but thank you for watching. I appreciate that.
You have a great podcast, Clifton. I love it.
Well, thank you, Nina.
Still not invited on though, Nina. Marksman of 117B.
I didn't ask
with
to be on
a
there.
$5 says one of two. It says, "Hail, as notice how in the poster Tifa has her hands on the other girls with that smirk. What if Tifa is a greedy girl and actually a package deal? Would
What
that
if her
be
name is
Tifa?
What if
Tifa.
her name is Antifa?
Oh.
No,
God.
Marksman sent me a poster in the post.
Oh, Marksman's awesome.
It's a wall scroll, and it's got Tifa in the middle, and then it's got Jesse and Aerith
I know who
side of her,
Tifa is.
and there's like lots of booty, lots of big old titty, and it's very, very objectifiable, and I love it.
I know who Tifa is.
Toxic.
By the way,
Tifa.
Michael Turner. May you rest in peace.
Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah.
Also, I don't refer to them as Antifa. I'm stealing. There's a guy. I think Hotep Jesus invented this, but he calls them Vanilla ISIS.
Oh,
That's what they are from now on.
that's
Yes.
funny. Oh,
Yeah,
God. So accurate.
It's so funny.
I have never heard that. That is great.
Wow.
And then he goes on to say, would that be paradise where 38 seconds becomes 5 seconds? Or would it be too much to handle? Debating a friend about this. Need another opinion.
Debating or something else?
They're having a
debating?
mass debate about
Yeah,
it.
what was that first?
Debating. Are you master debating with your friend?
Yeah. No comment on the fear of the grounds that it might incriminate me. Marksman at 117B again with a $2 says, also, happy birthday to Quarter Black Garrett. Your money goes to Az. Thank you. Pirate Queen with a $5 says, Az, on your watch, you can change the watch orientation to have the crown face towards you. This will stop Siri from annoying you. Yeah, because I keep moving wrists like that, and it presses the button in, and she's just keeps talking to me during videos. Shut up, Siri.
Is it actually Quarter Black's birthday?
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Happy birthday,
Yeah.
Quarter Black.
True Pop Culture 7 with a £5 says, hail BBC, Az and Mauler, will you be reviewing Gotham Knights? Gary, remember my super chat in the member stream about seeing some animated highlights?
I've got no plans to check it out myself.
I will absolutely be reviewing it. I've got a feeling it could be my next Batwoman.
Oh.
What, She-Hulk? What was that? Which one?
Gotham Knights. Well, it is
Gotham
actually
Knights.
written by the people that wrote Batwoman. So,
Oh,
No, it's a recipe for success.
definitely.
Nikki D with a $10 says, rumor has it that a scene in Thor 4 heavily implies that Thor is bi. If true, it feels like the MCU has become Gotham in Batwoman, where more than half the population is gay. Half? Come on. 90%.
I was going to say, Batwoman is all gay. It's the straight people, the ones they need to murder, usually.
Gay is the new cliche.
We're in the gay timeline.
I think too much has been read into that, because he's just talking about, he says, we live in an age where people can't love each other without it having some sort of sexual orientation, or sexual connotation, I should say, not orientation, connotation attached to it. And all he says is, I go around the galaxy with the people that I love. And then because there's male characters involved in that, they're just like, oh my God, he's bi. You have no understanding of camaraderie, of brotherhood, of fellowship, nothing. It's either, fuck them or kill them.
Romances don't exist anymore. Like, you have to be gay. Like, it has to be.
Binary.
It's so...
Wait a minute. I'm starting. Wait, Az, is what we have just a bro thing? Is that it?
Well, apart from the hand jobs.
Oh, okay. I was making sure.
Nikki D with a $5 says, nowadays it feels like Hollywood can only juggle 3 minority classes at once.
Yeah.
Strong woman, gay and black. Each modern film / TV show seems to have each.
Well, also you have to realize that these are also these various demographics and identity groups are essentialized through a progressive, quote unquote, progressive worldview. So they're not just gay; they're politically gay, or as Douglas Murray says, they're queer, which has a political connotation to it. They're not just black; they're politically black. You know, they're not just women; they are feminists. So their version of diversity, and you know, I'm far from the first person to make this point, but they want a bunch of people who look different but think the same. They want that's basically all it is, and it's a very narrow. Like someone like me, they're like, "Yo, you're not black because you don't have all the right opinions." So you know, so even then, it's not. You know, it's only a very specific kind of minority or woman or sexual minority that is allowed in these sorts of projects.
Something is, you're not even being hyperbolic either. That is absolutely the truth. They want diversity in appearance or sexuality or gender, but they want homogenization of thought.
Yeah. Someone in the chat. Oh, sorry. Someone in the chat
go on.
Made the distinction. So in Douglas's book, The Madness of Crowds, and he was the first person that really made me see this because it applies to race too. But he says there's gay and then there's queer. Gay is simply a simple descriptor of your sexual preference, but queer is you are gay and you want to take down the cis heteronormative capitalist society. So so you're not just black, you're politically black. It's the same kind of parallel. And people need to recognize those distinctions.
Sorry, Gary, what did you say?
I said
A gay
commie.
A gay commie.
A gay commie, yeah.
Goddamn commies.
Well, at the end of Naomi, one character turned to the other and they said, "It's been great working with you, comrade." They actually said that.
What?
I worked with an actress who, I mean, otherwise brilliant, but she was talking about, you know, every once in a while, you know, throughout history, there's these cycles, and she said, and I'm paraphrasing, but it was like, you know, where she was basically setting up this dichotomy where on one end she put totalitarianism, and on the other end she put socialism, as if socialism.
It's the same thing.
Dumb. That's these. Was she an activist?
Corporate says.
No, but like that's the crazy thing, guys, because you know she's brilliant. She has a super high IQ. It's just this worldview where they can't see. They're just ignorant, you know, of the history of it. So to them, socialism is this like wonderful, joyous thing that we should all just try, and the world will be better if we did that. But it's like, well, you know, it wasn't that long ago.
Name one successful one. Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Never.
yeah. No,
It's never been done properly before. Therefore, it's probably not able to be done properly. So fuck off with it.
Yeah, it's I'm talking to this will be out in a couple of weeks. So I'm talking to Ignat Solzhenitsyn next for the next show, and so we're gonna cover some of that stuff. It's gonna be really interesting. But
That's exactly what I was gonna call my son.
Ignat.
You were gonna call yourself Ignat.
Inokmamon with a $5 says, "Cool, Clifton is here. Sorry, guess we can't be racist today. Bullshit. Of course can. We know how much you love racism. # classically chained."
Yeah, what are you guys talking about? Fucking Gary's here. He's like the pipeline to racism.
Friday Night Tights. Somebody was taking a piss out of Extra Girl, and we're all laughing. And I said, "Oh, I just love racism."
I remember.
Well, I think also that then the classically chained kind of became a meme somehow as well. I think maybe someone misspoke or I misspoke.
I misspoke.
that's what it was.
I was talking about you, and instead of saying classically trained, I said classically chained,
Oh,
and then that was it.
unfortunate
My
choice
fate
of
was
words.
sealed after that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's. Ooh.
I'm sending you something which you'll laugh at when you see it. Hold on.
And I'm sharing something that you may laugh at. I don't know.
And I'm reading super chats.
Okay.
Inokmamon, part 1. with the $5 says, I don't know about all of you, but every day I feel more and more sorry for Frosk. Poor girl just needs someone to flog the dolphin in her honor. Flog the dolphin?
Wow. Is that code for she needs dick?
I don't know. No, well, she's gay.
Well,
so
they they use appendages.
Sometimes, not all the time, you know.
Look, you can never get away from the dick, okay? It's just
part 2 with a $10. It says, so last night I attempted to
Gary gets it.
That's just it. It says, so last night I attempted to full stop. I just want to go on her Twitter afterwards and say, I did it. Now your spirit can finally rest. She looks like Nosferatu, so I assume she's undead.
Remember when it was go fight bad guys, and now it's let's fuck?
Yeah, let's date boys for no reason. After 30 years, let's date boys. And Superboy is tapping a pink-haired Asian twink. But don't worry, DC. It's not like you've just totally destroyed all your great characters. Don't worry about it. God. And now Batman wants in on it. He's like, I feel left out.
I feel left out. I've got FOMO for the FOMO.
Yeah. 5 picoseconds with a 5 Canadian says, haven't seen a CGI mask as good as the one on Jane at 1 minute 24 in the trailer since Green Lantern.
Right.
And,
and I also, I'm sure you guys got, Drinker got criticized. I got criticized. I'm sure you guys did too for the saying everything on her is CGI except the lower part of her face. But it is like she none of that.
Well, clearly her arms are like you literally can't.
Oh my god! Remember boobs?
Now that's exactly the vision I had in my head.
Wow. literally chained.
Oh my god! He's classically trained to chained at the same time.
Wow.
No, when we did this show, people were so uptight about it, and I was like, no, it's in the text. I mean, Caliban is a slave. Let's go for it. But everyone was like, I don't know. I'm like, y'all cast me, so let's fucking do it. Y'all put chains in the costume design. Don't get squeamish now. People gonna be offended anyway because you cast me in it. So let's just go for it. That was a really successful production, by the way. It was in Washington, D.C. I think Ruth Bader Ginsburg came to see it at one point. It was pretty cool.
Is that what killed her?
What?
No, this was years ago. This was years ago.
I like how you took that seriously. Like as was genuinely asking.
Then you got Trump coming out the plane. What? She's dead? Oh man. Bless her cotton socks. If that's the last thing that you got to see before you go,
I love The Tempest. It's such a good play.
It's a really good play.
I thought Shakespeare was racist now.
Of course he is. Well, because he's good.
Yeah.
But and ironically, in that same production, we had a white woman that was playing Ariel, who's a spirit or whatever. But that character is also referred to as a slave. But no one had a problem with that. It was just that you just can't call a black person a slave, as if black people have a monopoly on having been enslaved, and as if white people have a monopoly on being enslavers. It's so ridiculous.
Well, as somebody who's got a lot of theatrical experience, Clifton, you know that. When productions of things like Othello come on, and you've got your Iago and your Othello, sometimes the actors actually reverse their roles, regardless of whether or not they're black.
Well, at that same theater, that's the Shakespeare Theater in D.C. And that theater, I think in the late '90s, Patrick Stewart played Othello to Andre Braugher's Iago. It was a really interesting production. I mean, I didn't see it obviously, but I read about it.
Because it's about the creativity of Shakespeare and wanting to. But there you go. I don't know. That's why a lot of British actors get cast in American roles, because of the theatrical experience that they have, versus quite a lacking of theatrical experience over in the States as well. Patrick Stewart is a thespian. He's a Shakespeare thespian, and cast in Star Trek, and you know it's his theatrical experience which makes Picard such a great character because he draws upon it in so many occasions. And
being familiar with so many writings as well, you end up reading a lot more than he uses that. I'm pretty sure I haven't even seen the show, but Picard relies on a lot of quotes and knowledge from things that presumably Patrick Stewart may even have injected into the script here and there, right? I would assume.
Maybe, quite possibly.
Maybe.
I mean, one of Picard's loves is literature. He loves literature. He's always reading books. He does a Shakespeare. You know, sometimes in a holodeck they'd have Shakespeare going on, and he's trying to encourage Data to use his performances to kind of feel more human, etc. You know, remember when shows were well written? Holy fuck. 5 picoseconds with another 10 Canadian says also ended up with a coof since Wednesday. So I decided to finish a little show called Breaking Bad. I don't know why it took me so many years to watch this. Absolutely loved it. Hank is best boy.
Awesome,
Breaking Bad was great. Enoch Ramon with a $20 and part 3 says, unfortunately, I could back to the Frost. Unfortunately, I couldn't. Her chiseled rat-like features are too much. I had to go back to picturing me with Margot Robbie and Karen Gillan. They don't make kookaburra noises like Nina. Sorry, Frost. Better luck next time. Then Anokmamon follows it up straight away with another $5. Says, I would like to apologize for my previous Data super chats, but I won't because I'm a terrible person. They then send a $2 super chat, said Setov, not Data. Damn voice to text. Then they follow up with another $10 saying, for all the ladies in the chat, based purely on looks, I am a 5.5 or 6. When you take into account my sense of humor and personality, I'm a solid 2. If you want a real fixer-upper / condemned, I am your man.
Wow, quite a sale.
What a volley of tweets there, Knockmamon. Thank you. Tweets, yeah, super chats, tweets.
I was gonna say, what are you reading now?
Super chats.
Are you okay?
Bashi Washi has gifted 10 memberships to the stream. Bashi Washi, thank you very much indeed, dude. Yeah, if you're a member, you can gift members in chat. Oh, Garen, that was nice. I saw that quickly. Yeah, the Iron Omega with a fight. Yeah, look at that.
Gotta cover that logo though.
The intersectional logo. The Iron Omega with a $5 says, I got nothing. Thank you, Iron Omega. Clifton 3D with a €10 says, hail, Real BC. All the compliments for Clifton. I have been accepting them all. Hail, my name relation.
Hail, my friend. Hail.
There you go. Clifton 3D's a really good bloke as well. He's a really good bloke.
There's very few of us Cliftons. It's a Scottish name apparently. I know I look Scottish to everybody, as is my last name.
More Scottish than the new Doctor.
Well, technically, Cliff from Cheers. Wouldn't that be a Cliff to Clifton?
I suppose. I don't know.
Maybe not.
These are the serious questions we have to get to the bottom of.
These need to get answered. Zalachai with a $5 says, instead of Gore the Goth Twi'lek, we got death from Bill and Ted. Totally bogus, not excellent. Aww.
Yeah.
Bluegrass Berserker's been a stormtrooper for 2 months. Sorry, dude, you want to say something?
I just said yeah.
Yeah. RZE Dover with a $10 says, they massacred my boy. Gore has an awesome design, and they are going to ruin the God Bomb story. Oh, without doubt. Uber Roy with a €20 says, poor Gary. Every time he thinks we have reached peak MCU, there's always another trailer.
There really is.
I like I said, I'm very. The one thing I am impressed about the trailer is how much cocking of Thor they managed to do in such a short period of time.
Yeah, they managed to get a maximum cuck in a very short amount of time. I can't wait to do a video on it. I was going to take a couple days off, work at my office. No. Duty calls.
Duty
calls.
Literally, because it's shit to have to do this.
Duty. Duty calls.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Megatron.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Has sent me this.
Purdy.
That's die-cast as well.
It is die-cast.
You put the batteries in. You put the batteries in?
Not yet. That's because Bumblebee's over there, right? And then we're gonna put the batteries in, and they're next to the Mezco 112, Thanos and Darkseid. So they're gonna be like on the shelf, kind of battling.
Toys with batteries are really fun.
Fucking excellent though.
Fucking rad.
Zalachai with a $2 says also Bale would have been better as Beta Ray Bill.
That would have been interesting.
That would have been interesting. I mean, Bale can play anything. Like that guy's.
I love Christian Bale.
He was so good in Ford versus Ferrari.
Oh, so good.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I want to see it. It's on my list.
So
Clifton,
good.
you gotta
Good
see
dad
it. It's
story.
so good.
Good dad story. Good story.
Yeah.
Borg Porg with a $5 says the US Navy is boycotting the new Top Gun movie because Tom Cruise was being a diva on their ship while promoting the movie. Look into it, guys.
He's a diva. Tom
He's a
Cruise is
diva, yeah.
He's a massive diva, but he's fucking bipolar, right? So he can be just a perfectionist and a weirdo, but he'll also like go that extra mile and help. He'll yell at a crew member and then like pay for their mom's cancer treatment.
I love Tom Cruise. I'm gonna tell this quick story. I was doing some guest star. I was in like a hotel in Memphis, stoned off my ass, and I'd watched Edge of Tomorrow, which is a criminally underseen and underrated film. It's so good, and Emily Blunt in that movie is also really, really, again, strong
Terribly
female
named.
characters. But I was walking around and I'm seeing this he's in his 50s and he's jacked and getting thrown around doing his own stunts. And like, that man understands what his job is. His job isn't to pontificate on the social issues. He's there to entertain me. And I was like tearing up. It was really stupid. I was like, he knows what he's supposed to be doing. It's just And so when that rant came out where he's like, yelling at people about, and it's all the virus that we shall not name. And people were like, well, he's being really abusive. I'm like, no, it's because he's really passionate about his job and he knows what he's doing. I'm not saying that it's an excuse for, tearing people down, but he's like, we're talking about the future of our industry. He understands what the stakes are. And I love that kind of passion and energy that, and it kind of works its way into all the characters he plays. It's like sort of intensity, this kinetic energy that's always going on with what he does. He's
the last movie star, like him and Will Smith,
Yeah.
and Will Smith might've ended his career, but
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. And like, he shouldn't have yelled at him, but there's like millions of dollars. And I know like there's a lot of good crew people, but there's also people who have no concept of like how much money that is, how hard it was to raise, how they won't be able to get it back. And your industry, the movie industry out there, it's not out of the woods yet, not even close to being out of the woods yet. We have a couple of hit superhero movies, but we're not seeing independent films like really take off. It's slowly coming back, and theaters didn't die because thanks to us, thanks to our big fucking bailout. That's the only reason they didn't die, is because we bailed them out, and Hollywood could have done that them fucking selves. By the way, I'm still 100% against that. If something's gonna die, it should fucking die. That's the way.
But Gary, Hollywood didn't have any money. Then they got bailed out, and then it went, oh, we just found a shitload.
Oh yeah, just like California's got this billions of dollars surplus, and people are going, Gavin's doing a great job. They got it, but where the fuck do you think they got the money from? The federal government, dipshits. Fucking
printing money.
We saved Hollywood, and what do we get for it? We get told we're racist, sexist. They still circle jerk each other at these fucking horrible award shows. I love what George R. R. Martin said. about Rings of Power recently, and it totally tells you what they give a fuck about. By the way,
Ooh, what did he say?
oh, he was like, hey, we're getting more fantasy. I don't know why people are pitting us against us. The only thing I care about is if I win more Emmys. Because that's all he gives a fuck about is winning Emmys.
My
I don't want to tell a good story and make the fans happy. This is right after he said, yeah, I'm not really happy with the fans. I'm not happy with the fans. Guess what? We're not happy with you either, dude.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, George.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's weird. I mean, people shit on Tom Cruise and his beliefs or whatever. But I'm like, the guy. I mean, he really takes what he does seriously. I mean, even as an actor, he's I think he's kind of underrated because people look at him. Oh, he's good looking and he's handsome and he's a movie star. But I mean, the guy can act. Watch 4th of July. Watch A Few Good Men. He really can act.
Yeah,
and he loves what he does.
He loves his craft. I mean, the dude broke his ankle and finished the scene like in Mission Impossible. I mean, this guy is like, he is committed. He does his own stunts. I think he's
nuts. Like he's absolutely
nuts.
crazy, and that's what makes him that committed. And like he's
obsessed.
That's what he's supposed to do. The man knows what you were saying, Clifton. This was his destiny. He embraced it. Scientology thing's really fucking weird, and I don't care that he's gay. I never have. I thought he's great. He's
Allegedly.
I'm actually supposed to be seeing this movie tonight. I'm going to see Maverick tonight.
Oh, sweet.
Maybe.
Well,
I might have pushed it off.
I was gonna say Mission Impossible Fallout was fucking great. So
yeah, you know what? You and Drinker talked me into like watching those movies again because, like, quite frankly, okay, real quick aside, if I had a YouTube channel when Mission Impossible 1 came out, I'd have dedicated a year on how much I fucking hated the fact that they made Mr. Phelps the bad guy, because I grew up on that fucking TV show and it was a great.
Yeah.
That was just, I liked the movie up until then. I'm like, this is pretty good. Brian De Palma, it's fucking kind of rad. But like they did get much better as they went on. They're pretty good.
Don't forget Les Grossman, man. That was a hell of a role for Tom Cruise in Tropic.
Oh yeah, no, that reignited his career.
Oh god, that was great.
It's hilarious.
Best role. That's like he should have won some. I mean, fuck awards, but he should have won something for that. That was hilarious.
Agreed.
The last Mission Impossible movie I saw was it Rogue Mission? With
Rogue Nation
with what's her name, Rebecca Ferguson again.
Yeah,
a great female, sexy, tough. I loved that movie, and I was like, dude, I love Tom Cruise and just what he does, man. He knows what his job is.
I love it too, yeah. And I love the one with Henry Cavill. It was like so
I've yet
good.
to see that one.
I haven't seen that yet. I want to see it.
I loved it. It was so
but
good.
I do love. I think Rogue Nation's great. That's the one in Dubai where he's doing where he's on the.
So he's climbing the building.
Yeah, that's a great one. R.I.P.
I prefer Get Smart.
Someone said I prefer Get Smart.
Get Smart was fucking awesome. I loved it,
dude.
I will say this. Oh, go ahead, Clifton.
I was gonna say when I discovered that Don Adams was also the voice for Inspector Gadget, my little kid brain just I went and I was like, no way, I love it.
Were you really young? Yeah, you must have been really young.
Yeah, I was a kid.
I was watching Inspector Gadget when I was like coming home from. I was still going to high school, so it was 9th or 10th grade. I was wake and bake and fucking eating my cereal and watching Inspector Gadget.
Oh, I love Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget is the bomb, man.
I watched a really toxic movie last night, surprisingly on Netflix, and I was like, wow, this is really surprising. And it had Mel Gibson in it. It's called Dangerous, and it's like
Sugar Tits.
It's literally like an action movie, classic action movie with dudes just fucking going crazy and shooting up places and shit. Fucking awesome.
Dudes were fucking and
dudes fucking. That's called
going crazy.
Nina.
No, you're crazy.
I think that was
you want to see a bad Mel Gibson movie, Bird on a Wire. Bird on a Wire.
I've never seen that.
With him and Goldie Hawn, it's fucking terrible.
But this Dangerous one, I recommend it if you're looking for, male toxicity that is just
toxicity.
Yeah, toxicity of my can't speak today.
Hey,
it's good.
English fucking language.
Nice.
Hey, the drummer watches us, by the way.
Hi. Hello.
Hey.
No Zaku Boy with a $100 super chat. Thank you, No Zaku Boy.
Wow. It's so generous.
Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom.
Oh, you got to show them the picture you shared a couple of days ago, dude. The page.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that.
No.
Tom chases a pair of fraternal thieves with the power to instantly change places. Can Tom convince the authorities that the duo's victim card is forged, or will they fall for bait and switch?
Oh,
brilliant. That's like brilliant.
When I get the meetup done, I think we should talk to that guy who does the pages and the, Nakamon coming in and other people coming in with the plots and stuff.
Did you see that?
It's fucking cool. Really
I talk to him all the time, dude.
It's great.
Oh, dude, get some as long as they write it and draw it.
That's amazing.
But wait till you see the page. It's great. It's absolutely great. It is.
Oh, you want to see the page? You want to see the actual page?
Oh, hell yeah. That covers rad. That covers rad. And the whole concept is funny. To bring up, we made up a superhero called Peeping Tom. It's Az. And all he wants to do is look at titties, but he ends up unintentionally always saving the world through his power of wanting to see titties.
If only real life.
Frostbite and Zipper. They've escaped, but not before triggering this atomic bomb. I can see wires behind the high voltage panel. It's got X-ray eyes, you see.
Yep.
Damn, all those wires are the same color. X-ray girl, you know this stuff. Quick, tell me how to defuse the bomb. Unfortunately for Tom, X-ray girl has used all of her words for this week's issue. Fuck my ass, mouth, and tits.
So good. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I suck. I was going to give it applause because I love that so much.
So good. He's absolutely fantastic.
X-Ray Girl's costume is rad. It's so good.
It's great. It's actually a good superhero costume.
I love the whole, the toning down the colors, making it look, like 4-color. It's I'm a boomer, so
it looks like it's a page of an old school comic.
Mm-hmm. I'm a Gen Xer who's so burnt out. I'm a boomer. So.
God, on Flashcast, they were totally roasting you about your age, hey? Like, oh, you're such an old person, Gary. You belong.
I'm just saying.
That's killer.
What do you think? What do you think, chat?
Then I came in. Nick Ricade was calling Jedi's groomers.
Groomers, yeah, pedos.
Pedos. That cup is killer. But I heard 2 bad takes in a row, and it wasn't Lofty. And I'm like,
I know they've been hanging out with Lofty too long.
They have, because Yellow Flash says Blade Runner's overrated, and Nick doesn't like Star Wars. But Nick's a normie. He's a big normie up in Minnesota.
Like Star Wars?
Nick also yesterday said in the trial that JJ's Star Trek, like the first one, was a good movie, and then corrected himself, said not a good Star Trek movie. Just a good movie. And I lost my mind. I was like, bro, that's a fucking terrible take.
I told Nick that I have been in more courtrooms than he has. All right,
Paul Rouleau has been a stormtrooper for 2 months. Thank you, Paul. Mark Hackler with a $5 says, after seeing this trailer, I'm convinced they don't use CGI arms on Portman. They CGI'd her head on the body of a double.
It's either that. I think it's a couple of things. Well, I think some of it is going to be her body. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was a double or it was just mocap.
I would believe, because just the shoulder girdle, like the shoulders just was so broad. You know?
Do they CG boobs?
They should.
They absolutely should.
Nailed that
if they don't,
physics.
they should. I think she's just wearing a padded costume. I think the costume's just like padded out to make her look. Because Natalie Portman is flat as a fucking pancake.
She is tiny. She is 5'3".
Yeah, she's very
She didn't get yoked up. There's pictures of her out there like a month before shooting, and she looked fine for a 40-year-old woman, like good, but not yoked. And she could have. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, it's not like she's getting a ton of fucking roles, right? I mean, she's probably fine. She's probably well off. But like, why wouldn't you get ripped for the role? Freaking Jessica Biel, Drinker pointed this out for a shitty movie. She got, holy crap, it's legendary.
Shredded.
how good a shape she was in. And as bad as it was, Terminator Dirt Fate, what's her name, got in shape too. You know, like, and I credit her in my review. I'm like, this movie sucks, but at least she got in shape. And then they uglied her up and made her look like just Justin Bieber. But
they uglified her.
No, she's a very attractive woman too.
Waddle D's nuts with the $2. Says, any chance Beta Ray Bill will make an appearance?
Probably in a fucking D+ show.
Well, would it be like a after credit scene?
Post credit, yeah.
Maybe. But it's like bringing him in now is like bringing in Warlock now. It's like way too fucking late.
Puerto Rican Sasquatch with a $5 says, first time, long time. Hail real BBC cast. She-Thor has fake arms confirmed. She becomes the Thor of screen. What? Love the show. Thank you. Big D with the 10 Canadian says, when they have a character constantly searching for himself like this, just chalk it up to forever lost. Very indicative of the current state of Marvel as a whole. Enoch Mamoli's back with a $5 thing. Jason Aaron is to Thor what Tom King is to Batman.
Yes.
Good first few issues, then immediate cuckery.
Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you.
I thought you were going to say something.
No, just totally fucking overrated. Totally overrated.
Quack.mp4 with a $5 says, howdy gamers and hail the real BBC. Any recommendations for Black Widow comics?
Daredevil. Frank Miller's Daredevil. She's freaking brilliant in it. And it's the reason she was brought back to prominence. So, yeah, just pick up that Frank Miller Daredevil run. You'll read some damn good Black Widow in there. There's a run, Marvel Knights run that isn't that's somewhat what the Black Widow movie not was entirely based on, but that's decent too. But that's from 2000. Probably find that cheap. But there's not a lot of like seminal Black Widow stuff. It's mainly her with Avengers, her with Daredevil.
Mr. Tickle Trump with a 20 Canadian says, on a scale from 1 to Joe Rogan, Terrence McKenna and Alan Watts talking about their recent DMT trip together on a podcast is a hot boxed room proved by Mike Tyson. How high is Clifton right now?
I'm not high at all. I'm completely sober.
There you go.
Wow, there you go.
Wow.
Oh, I woke up
all
this
that
morning.
Liar and no,
yeah,
just fine.
I forgot. I didn't get the name of the guy.
Oh no, we've seen Clifton high. He's fine right now.
I didn't get the name of the guy, Joe Rogan. Like it's just my phone. I keep my phone. I was listening to Randall Carlson, and it came to some Joe Rogan guy. Joe Rogan interviewing some guy who was just pro like legalize every drug, which I mean, there's an argument for that, but he's like trying to justify some of the stuff they use to like have you kick heroin in a day that you have to go down to, I forgot what it's called. It's up IG something. Incredibly dangerous, could blow up your fucking heart. Yeah, it's like it's horrible.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he's like, just nope. There's certain opioids, if it's applied correctly, it's fine. And they I woke up fucking pissed. I was like listening to this and like Joe Rogan, I like a lot of what Joe Rogan says, but his views on sobriety are fucking retarded.
Californian sober, dude.
Yeah.
He's not like for sobriety though. That's
no, he's
the
not.
thing. Like,
no, he thinks you should. I'm all for freedom and your freedom of choice and to do what you want. But I mean, to want to use mushrooms and acid to treat mental illness, you need to be very fucking careful. You can't be just some fucking hack because you could. Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen people never come back, ever come back from those trips on their first one.
Yeah, they're like he's like really into like ayahuasca and like the whole
the DMT thing. That might like if you're supervised by some shaman who's been doing it for 20 years and you're in a safe environment, that's fine. But like there's so many quacks out there and they would be using mushrooms and they would just fuck people up. I mean, there's I'm sure there's a balance. There's absolutely a balance where you can use it to help bipolar
PTSD
depression,
and stuff.
PTSD. Like I'm all for it, but like to just this you had to hear the guy, man. He was like trying to make arguments for fucking opioids. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah, no.
No, that shit's the devil.
Well, I mean, look at Demi Lovato. She's fucked.
Yeah.
She's had like, is it strokes already or something? Like heart attacks. She's had like heart attacks and strokes due to fucking. Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
She's got brain damage. She's actually got brain damage. That's why she's such a.
That's so
fucking,
sad.
Yeah.
Is she on fentanyl like everybody else is? Which this guy tried to make an argument for. This guy tried to make an argument for fentanyl, which is just terrible stuff.
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, people have to remember that even though these people they have all this glitz and glamour surrounding them, they're still human beings. They still have the same kind of human flaws. And the reason that you see, and these industries, they tend to attract people who are damaged in some way and need, and they're trying to fill a void within themselves with fame and with money and all these other things. And so it's not really that much. It shouldn't be that shocking, honestly. I'm surprised there aren't more overdoses and more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
It's tragic. You know, people have real demons.
They have real demons, and a lot of times they get no sympathy because, you know, they're in the glitz of glam of Hollywood, and they should. And by all accounts, if you're a working Joe and you see that, it's hard to stomach some guy complaining about how hard their lives are. But I mean, the demons are demons, dude. I was really happy to hear. I don't know if it's true or not, but I mean, because I'm not paying that much of attention to the trial, but Johnny Depp is sober now.
That's good.
Taking a crack at some real sobriety.
One of the things
he's
that's
still
so
on a
sad
lot
about
of prescription medication.
Yeah.
What's so sad about all of that is like every time Amber Heard has to address a particular situation, she'll be like, "Well, you see, he was doing drugs just before that. He's going to do drugs just after that," and it's just like, yeah, okay, every time.
Someone said that early on that apparently they're reading tweets from that umbrella guy in the trial.
That's awesome. He got name dropped.
They are? Oh,
he got name dropped in the fucking trial. Tug. Hail Tug, by the way.
Yes, Hail Tug.
That's pretty funny.
What did he tweet that got him in a trial?
Tug can be salty, man. I love him.
Yeah.
Well, he's been on that story for a long time.
Yeah, he's been on the Johnny Depp Heard business in years now, since before the UK case.
Videos? I think it was on Flashcast before I jumped on. I forgot who it was, but they showed how many videos he made.
Yeah, it was like 360 or something.
It puts all the
I bet it's
Jeremys
still
to
less
shame.
than quartering on Brie Larson.
No, it's 4 times as much.
It's more,
awesome.
much more. Yeah.
You get it, baby. Go. That's so awesome.
Yeah, it was so fun when they're just reading when they have the lawyer on, and he's just like, "Have you had any conversations with that umbrella guy?" I was like,
wow.
Yes. Roland A. Ramirez with a $20 says, in Dragon Ball Z, everyone wanted Gohan to be the next Goku, but the creator messed it up and nerfed Gohan, who was canonically stronger than Goku at the end of the Cell Saga. People were angry because he messed up a good character. Well,
was it the original creator?
I'm getting echo through. I'm coming through. Somebody I'm getting an echo through.
Check.
No. Yeah.
Check.
Not Clifton. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's coming through now.
Was it me? Is it me?
Who it?
Hello?
Who it?
Yeah, it's still coming through. I don't know. Clifton, just mute for a sec.
I did for a bit, yeah.
Here, I'll mute.
Hello? Oh, it's Clifton. Yeah. It's okay. It
was my fault?
It's all right. It's fine.
It's not your fault. I know the mic you're using, Clifton, and sometimes it picks up headphones, but it goes away. It's fine. By the way, it's a good mic to start out podcasting with. It's reasonably priced, and USB plugs right in. Rode.
It's Rode. Yeah. And Dathan Smith with a 5 Canadian says, for the first time I can remember, I feel absolutely nothing after watching this trailer. Apathy has set in. I hope gore kills them all.
You know, I was expecting what we got, but not as bad. Okay, like I didn't think it would be that bad. I didn't think they would cuck Thor that much. I thought I'd be like, maybe this is the one where I eat some crow, where we all eat some crow. Nope. The MCU
even if it's a trailer.
But you haven't seen it yet, Gary. Wait until it's out before you see it.
But this is an advertisement. It's not just a trailer. This is an advertisement. This is saying, come watch our film. So even if in the film they fall madly in love and there's an egalitarian relationship between them, I don't give a fuck. This is what they are wanting to show us. This is how they're wanting to portray the relationship dynamic between Thor and Jane, and it's bullshit. So
just like with Rings of Power, like they come out, what's the first thing? Do they want like, hey, let's bring you back into Middle Earth? No, let's show you Girl Hobbit, Wario Galadriel, the Black Sylvan elf with the perfect haircut in Arda, because Arda's got the barbershop. With clippers. Somehow they invented clippers in Middle Earth. That these are choices they made. What Az is saying. You know what we all want? What Clifton said earlier. We want to see Thor and Gore the God Bitcher just bitcher. He's a bitcher.
Bitcher, yeah.
Fucking fight. And we want to see a bunch of gods like die. And you know what's going to happen? It's going to be the Greek gods dying. They're not going to kill any we'll say diverse gods. They're not going to go and like wipe out the Egyptian gods for Moon Knight. You know, they're not.
Wish they fucking would.
I really wish they would. I would.
Those gods were useless.
I mean, this is what they did with Halo when they put out the first trailer for Halo. People wanted to see Master Chief kicking ass, preferably on a Halo, at least maybe on Pillar of Autumn. Something that connected to the Halo universe. What did they get? They literally showed a single panel, bit by bit, showing Asian woman, black man, Asian man, and it was just like, all you're saying is look at how diverse the show is, and people are like, we want to see how good the Halo universe is. We want to see how good the story is. We want to see fucking Master Chief kicking ass.
I
we
didn't
don't
watch that
care
trash.
about your fucking virtue signaling about, and of course, you know, the characters are race changed, and because that's what we do nowadays, because the, you know, ideology goes ahead of story every single solitary time. And then when people criticize, they go, what does it matter? If it doesn't matter, why did you do it in the first place? And that goes back to Uncharted 4. At the end of Uncharted 4, Nathan Drake has a daughter. And initially when they wrote it, it was a son. And then somebody said to Neil Cuckman, they said, why a son? Why can't it be a daughter? What does it matter? So he changed it to a daughter, and then he said, it's because it didn't matter. Well, if it didn't matter, Neil, why did you change it then from a male to a female? So you're just constantly disingenuous about your ideology and how you change things, because your ideology is always coming in front of your story, and that's why your stories fucking suck.
Yep.
Because you don't spend the time in what's required, which is actually putting together a good story. When you release a Halo series without any fucking Halo, when you release a Halo series that doesn't follow the relationship between Katana and Master Chief, when you release a Halo story that doesn't have something like Pillar of Autumn as a main ship that's going on, what have you got? Oh, you've got a Covenant fucking human being spy, when the Covenant themselves view all human beings as a like a fucking plague that needs to be eradicated. It's unclean. It goes against their religion. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And then when you hear the writers of the show saying things like, "Well, we didn't play the Halo games. We wanted to tell our own story. We wanted to set this in a different universe." Every fucking time. Spend more time working on your story. Put your story ahead of your ideology. Hi, Kitty. XSL with a $2 says, hate how HW treat native foreign idiots everywhere. HW?
Hollywood?
Hugo Weaving?
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Oh, Hollywood, yeah. Treat native foreign idiot. Well, I think they just treat everyone like you fucking idiots, to be honest with you. I think they are idiots. Luka Pilovic with a 5 Australian says, Venet from Final Fantasy 14 was compelling every second she was on screen without tearing down anyone. Moral of the story, let a Japanese woman write the story. Virtually all the women in Final Fantasy 14 are portrayed really well. They're never belittle, they're never there to belittle the male counterparts. There's an egalitarian kind of relationship with all these characters. Everyone views each other as an equal. So there's no posturing. Malikot 63 with a $10 says the only movie that paid proper respect to Thor's helmet was Adventures in Babysitting.
Yes. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yes, it's the proper one. It's Marvel Scarecrow, by the way.
Nice. Not DC's.
I love this character when I was a kid. I had no idea he was like unpopular and stupid. I'm like, I love
It's on there.
Hey,
exactly.
Can I show off something real quick? Because I lost this and I'm so happy. So this is from that really good I'm forgetting the name now. There's a really good doctor.
Justice Mobile behind you, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Get out of the way.
Wow.
I got the 89 Batmobile on the floor. I'll show you that in a minute. Before the show's over, I'll pick it up. But I thought I lost these. That really good run, a Doctor Who run for it wasn't IDW. Was it IDW? I think it was IDW. Ben Templesmith did the classic cover. Well, Ben, I know he's a nut on Twitter. I know politically he's a nut, but I knew him back in the day, and he came to my shop, and he gave me like Doctor Who original art.
Oh.
Like he's mostly like an engineer, so these are like his. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm really stoked I found these. This is Doctor Who original art back when it was good. I'm gonna Yeah. Nice. I found a stack of original art. Like I found a Kurt Swan Superman sketch. It's getting framed right now. Yeah,
that's awesome.
It was in a pile of fucking bills from my comic shop from fucking 13 years ago. Like the second year of my comic shop. All the bills, and I'm like, oh, there's a Kurt Swan sketch. Cool.
Oh.
That's awesome. Man, you got the coolest shit.
Man. Realistic Delinquent with a 7 Canadian says, check out the Clifton Duncan podcast.
Yes.
Recently with Douglas Murray. Also, now that Naomi is over, let's get Jane Theory on board. # mighty whore. Jane Theory and well, if you watch today's video, which I put out, which is the Naomi finale, it's 2 hours long. Because we go off on Jane and I go off on discussions about Hollywood letting down actors that they pretend to elevate.
Yeah.
But one thing that we say at the end is we are probably gonna do Kenobi together.
Ooh.
Because we like the dynamic, and people like the dynamic. So we're gonna do the Kenobi together. Let's see how that goes. Damn, that's a great cover.
It's my favorite What If, and it's written and drawn by Frank Miller.
Could you imagine Marvel saying, "What if we actually wrote good comics?" I'd like to see that one.
That needs to be the next one. What if like just a few people were gay? And
what if a proportional amount of people were proportionately gay?
Yeah.
What if not all women were the fucking leaders of every fucking team?
What would Vita Ayala be doing if she wasn't given a job at Marvel? Being an assistant teacher
unemployed.
in some studies class or something? Yeah.
Unemployed.
Yeah.
What?
Smirking. You can't make money off of that fucking smirk that everybody has. It's unbelievable. Including that woman who said that we're a pipeline to the alt-right.
Well, that little
Are we gonna watch that? That was
barely been removed from her fucking mum's teeth. Sure, you know everything, sweetheart. You go, girl. Lauderdale Hirsch with a $2 says Nina's correct. Strong men are a threat to them because masculinity. The masculinity is a threat. Scratchpad with a 5 Canadian says, why is everyone saying Gal Gadot? It's Gal Gadot. There's a strong T at the end as it's pronounced in Hebrew.
It's Gal Gadot.
It's Gal Gadot.
I
Gal
always
Gadot.
oscillate between them because I never remember. It's just like Gal Gadot.
There's a video where but you know this. We talked about this on EFAP, right, Mahler? There's a video of her pronouncing her name.
Oh,
it's Gadot.
Is that something we talked about? I don't remember that.
I've been on so many. Maybe it was Drinker.
There's been a few million streams at this point, so
I don't know. They all bleed together, but it's Gadot.
Gadot.
Gadot. You got to say it with like.
Let's watch a video. This is a video called Gal Gadot, or Gal Gadot pronounces her own name. So let's see how the woman herself pronounces her name.
A lot of the people call gal, like different variations, but I totally get it because it's hard to pronounce. But yeah, the name is Gal Gadot.
Boom.
Can I also say something
I didn't
about?
hear it.
I heard it. Can I also say something about why I like Gal Gadot? Is that she is able to combine warmth and strength and femininity in a really, really nice way, and I really appreciate her for that.
She's got grace, right?
Grace. That is a good word for it.
A lot of acting ability, but she's got grace. So
she's got grace, and I appreciate that about her.
She's also a really nice person in real life. My sister-in-law met her, and they had a run-in together because my nephew threw a water ball at her and her kid in a grocery store, and Gal Gadot basically thought that she was being attacked by a crazy fan at first, and then realized that it was my 2-year-old nephew, and was like, "Oh, that's no problem. Don't worry about it." And I was super nice to her, helped her carry out the groceries. So she's a really nice person in real life.
And that warmth that translates on screen.
Yeah.
I'm looking at her right now. She's right there. I'll bring it back out again. But
what do you think of Wonder Woman 84?
Oh, I didn't see it. I heard enough about it, and I said I decided, I don't need to see it.
Now, but you're going to make that into the Kingdom Come version. I
think I'm going to get I'll leave the deluxe, and I'll probably get another one non-deluxe, and then I'll convert that into the Kingdom Come.
Are you going to keep that standing? You're going to hang that from your ceiling in flight. I'm going to be doing that with Wasp and a couple of.
I'm not sure, but it's an absolute doozy. Is that
fucking huge, dude?
Are you going to buy a Wanda
new house?
Yeah, a bigger house so you can have all your toys. No, a new toy from the Mother of Madness.
No. So okay, this is random. So who should be in the next DCU? I mean, I like Henry Cavill as Superman. I feel like he needs a really good, decent shot in a Superman movie. Yes. I like Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm.
But who should be Batman and Flash and Green Arrow and all these people? Do you think?
Ben Affleck. He's a great Batman. He's a perfect Batman. He's a perfect foil for Cavill's Superman as well.
Cavill's Superman.
And Flash needs to be replaced.
Flash needs to be replaced
immediately.
Jason Momoa should play Lobo and not Aquaman. Gal Gadot is fine as Wonder Woman.
I think she's good.
I like her.
I like her.
Yeah, I'd keep her. Jesse Eisenberg, did I get his name right? Fuck that. He's
as
terrible.
Lex Luthor? No,
he is
not
Lex
at all.
Luthor.
Bryan Cranston,
who was supposed to be it, right?
Yeah, he was on board too.
Oh, that would have been great.
Bryan Cranston is Lex Luthor.
Bryan Cranston's in Babylon 5.
Is he?
He is. Yeah, he's at the end of the War with the Shadows.
I'm not there yet. I'm not yet. A lot of people say, why don't give Grant Gustin a shot at movie?
I thought about Grant Gustin. I watched the first season and a half of the CW Flash, and I really liked Grant Gustin on that show.
I do too.
He's better than Ezra Miller.
He is way better than Ezra Miller. But I think there's a problem with regards to the licensing. I think that's why they're not considering him. That's what I heard. It has something to do with CW has a different license.
No, well,
things.
they do, but they can double up. But the only reason you don't see like an actual Batman in there is Nolan. Nolan said, "Nope, do not use Batman while I'm doing Batman." They just stuck with it afterward.
Someone said Andrew Garfield for Flash. What do you think about that?
Yeah, he'd be great.
Yeah, I think he'd be all right.
Fucking great.
He fits the bill. And
Andrew
he's a
Garfield.
normal person, not a psycho like Ezra Miller.
He's a really good actor too. Go see Doctor.
Yeah.
Who would you cast as? Let's just say Hal Jordan's Green Lantern.
Oh.
Ryan Reynolds.
Not Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, Mueller and I thinking the same shit.
I would go with Nathan Fillion.
A little old, but I think I'd still go with Nathan Fillion too. Nathan Fillion's a great actor. He's got tons of charm. I mean, he's Nathan Fillion, but he's got a ton of charm. And that guy can work a room like no other at Comic-Cons. He is the funniest motherfucker live.
He should have
he
been
can
the
riff
Uncharted
and-
guy.
I don't know how his career wasn't bigger, to be honest with you.
I don't know
He got
either.
around, but
I think Lance Riddick would be a good Martian Manhunter.
Go back and watch.
Oh, he would be great as Martian Manhunter.
Go back and
oh,
watch
that's so good.
Firefly and Serenity panels at Comic-Con and watch Nathan Fillion just work.
Well, I mean,
he's a charmer.
him-
He's got the gift.
I will
him
never
in the show was
understand.
awesome.
Yeah.
I will never understand the Uncharted casting and why they didn't cast Nathan Fillion as like the main guy
Because
instead of
Hollywood's retarded.
Tom Holland. It was so stupid. I was like, this is
With Mark
ridiculous.
Wahlberg, who's like, I mean, I know he's 50, but he looks like like his
He's
big
in his
brother.
30s. He looks great.
I'm surprised people are talking about the John Stewart Green Lantern. I'm offended no one's suggesting me, but someone did suggest
suggest you.
Morris.
Oh!
I'd rather play Black Panther, but also someone suggested Morris Chestnut, which would be, I think, a really good casting for John Stewart.
He'd be a good Black Panther.
I heard the new Black
the role
Panther
of
is going to
Falcon's
be
available if you want it, Clifton. You know, because they abandoned it to take on a more legitimate.
I want a Black
fucking
Panther
hero.
prior to the massive retcons that make him basically a god now.
I heard that John Boyega's up for Black Panther now, or at least he's doing some sort of
No.
Marvel project.
I mean, I feel here. Man, okay, so Christopher Priest, Christopher Priest had that great run on Black Panther,
Yes, he
like
did.
in the '90s or whatever. And like the thing about that interpretation of him, like Black Panther was dangerous and he was
Yes.
sexy and he was compelling and he was strong. I felt like the Black Panther film was more about the women surrounding Black Panther
Yes.
than it was about Black Panther. That character was used more effectively in the 10 minutes that he appeared in Civil War than he did in his own film. You know,
It was
I mean,
a different character. It was a completely
Absolutely.
different character.
and
He's
what
badass.
was so great about what Chad Boseman did is that, you know, he had this quiet rage the whole time, and he was and it was a quiet power and a grace and a gravitas. Now, you know, you need, I mean, Black Panther should be just a big, not a big, but like just a powerful, sexy, smart dude, and I didn't really see that in the Black Panther film, and it's unfortunate that Chad passed away, because it would have been great to see. Because I didn't like the first the first Captain America movie, but then you know, in like about the first 10 minutes of Winter Soldier, they turned Captain America into a fucking badass, and I was like, okay, I'm on board for this. So you know, I was looking forward to more stories.
Yeah, well, he could be the Thing or Human Torch. Or
Yeah,
I
it's
think he's probably too strong.
Someone said in the chat, "Bro, you're not sexy."
Oh my
It's
god!
fair enough. It's fair enough. You know, but
I love the bit in. Sorry, Mauler. Go on.
To
No,
the
Jai White.
It was just on a little bit earlier. It's just an appreciation fan thing. But bringing up Mal from, I don't know if you guys remember Nathan Fillion's, like, it's really awesome. But if you watch Serenity, there's this moment, and it feels so definitive as a character moment, where the operative is like trying to tell him that it's all over, sort of thing, and he says,
Yes.
"I don't want to fight. I want this to be civil, okay? I'm not threatening you.
Yeah.
I'm unarmed." And Mal goes, "Good," and shoots him. It's
Just
just-
shoots
So,
him,
yeah, I love that scene.
Dude,
God.
that's
such a good
Steven
movie.
at his fucking best, dude. Like, oh, now I'm gonna watch Serenity again.
I love that movie.
That's the movie that I just fell in love with Chick-fil-A Jafar in that, because he is just
Yep.
so
He's great in it, yeah.
menacing in it, by being so calm and cool. He has such a presence. Like when he at the beginning where he kills the scientist, and he's hovering with the katana, and he just looks at him, he's like, this is a good death. You know, and it's just like, oh, and then the guy just starts falling onto the sword. It's like, oh.
Dude would have been the best doctor. Would have been the best doctor. I would have fucking backed the pounds. I would say Brinks truck, but
going back to Chadwick Boseman with Civil War, I mean, one of my favorite bits of the whole film is just when they're at the airport and Clint Barton like gets in his way and he's like, "Hi, I'm Clint." And he's like, "I don't care who you are." Yeah,
I don't care.
And it's just like, that is perfect. It's, you know, I don't want to be chummy with you. I don't want to play your fucking we're all mates superhero friend. I want that guy. And,
Dude,
it's just it's great.
Even when he's like, I didn't kill your father. And then he goes, then why did you run?
Why did you run?
Why did you run? Oh,
why did
man.
you run? Yeah.
So good. And someone also said that Mike Coulter. Maybe that could work.
Oh,
that is hilarious.
Oh my God.
Look at the Shrek. The Shrek. Oh my God.
You're so short.
Look at your little
legs.
That
is funny. Oh, that's funny.
Oh God.
Same hat.
So
Same hat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
XSL with $2.
Kill him myself. Oh, sorry. I was kidding.
No, it's fine.
I will kill him myself. I'm like, yes, that's what I need, man. I need that's just that quiet power.
It's at the end where Zemo's about to kill himself, and he grabs him before he can do it. The living are not finished with you yet, and it's like, oh,
so good.
Good shit.
Perfect.
It's good shit. It's really good shit.
And if they want to experience what it feels like, the other side sometimes, like recast him as someone in chat said as Jonah Hill. Let's get a Black Panther. It's like you're like, wait, what?
No, or Seth Rogen as Black Panther.
Oh God!
I'm killing myself.
Yeah. Oh, promise.
Somebody get that man a shield.
Mahler is Civil War the second or third best Avengers movie?
Oh, well, it's a better Avengers movie than Endgame and Age of Ultron. Infinity War is tough to say, but I still think Avengers is probably the best Avengers movie, right?
Avengers is the best Avengers.
The first
movie
one,
Yeah. When that movie came out, it blew my mind. I went to see it like 4 times.
Me
it just blew
too.
my fucking mind.
It was so cool. I love that.
And it was like, I can't, part of it was like they just the fact that they even pulled it off in the first place. And the last half hour of that movie is this epic fucking battle, and even though it was kind of bullshit where Mark Ruffalo was like, I'm always angry. I was like, no, but it was still kind of worth it for that shot where he just downs that ship and that one. I was like, yo, I was in San Diego when I saw it. And the theater that I was in, nobody reacted at all. And I was like, are you fucking, this is awesome. What are you talking about? This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Like,
there was a bigger reaction in my theater, I remember, when Hulk and Thor, bro it over the fact that they just beat a whole bunch of people and Hulk just punches them.
Yeah, that was
standing ovations in fucking stuck-up San Francisco, and they don't clap for shit, unless it's Fast and Furious. They like the Fast.
Avengers has got that Black Widow Loki scene, and that is just fucking incredible.
Yep,
incredible, and the aftermath of it with her and Clint, and it's just like fucking good, man.
We were talking about this on EFAP. The setup for the Hulk. It's the best Hulk movie, right? So Black Widow gets her best fucking scene, opening it up. She's total badass, not even breaking a sweat with all those dudes.
That scene.
And then when she sits down with Banner, she's scared shitless, and that is so fucking cool.
When he goes, and his gun comes out, and she is trembling.
Yep.
He's not only aware that she's there, but he knows everybody in the area is probably there too, and he's still confident he's not gonna make a difference.
Yeah,
it's just so fucking cool.
You think you can hurt me with that? That gun is just like I put the gun in my mouth and I put
that scene with
green
her.
guy spat out the bullet.
Yeah.
That first scene with her was like such a powerful female scene. Like that was one of those. That's how you do like a powerful female, right? And like it's not cringe in any way. And it's just like she's like so balanced and like how you said like shows vulnerability like while at the same time like being such a fucking badass.
That makes her more of a badass.
Yeah,
okay, it's that scene by the way that she's confidently walking off holding her high heels, and she's talking to Coulson, and he says, "You got the big guy," and then she says, "I thought I thought you were taking care of Stark. And he says,
Yeah.
I am. You've got the big guy. And his face just drops. She's like,
Yep.
oh, shit. Like, gotta recruit the Hulk. Really great character work in that.
Yeah,
When
it's such
fucking
good
Iron Man
character
first
Well,
meets
that's
up
when there
with
was
Thor.
character work, dude.
Yeah.
That's when
Yeah.
it was character work, and now that character work's all got. If that scene at the beginning of the film with her and Banner was done today, when Banner goes like she would have just been like, I knew you were going to do that.
Yeah.
She'd just be like,
Yeah,
cool
then
as a
she would
cucumber,
do
and
something
just
back
like,
to him, and he'd get scared, and he'd go, no,
Yeah.
no, please.
Oh, the good
Yeah.
old days.
That's when you put your story ahead of ideology. Crazy.
Oh my God! Someone said Leslie Jones is black hippopotamus. Come on, man. I got
Hippopotamus.
You know what, man? I gotta stick up. I gotta stick up for Leslie Jones, man. For the whole Ghostbusters thing, like she got it so bad from both sides, because one side was saying, you know, you look like a fucking ape, and then the other side was saying, look at this loud black woman in this movie, yada yada yada. And it's like, well, first of all, that's what Leslie does. You know what I mean? That's just her. That's kind of her thing. She's a loud, you know, brash black woman, whatever. That's her thing. But you know, and she was cast with that in mind. But you know, she just could not win in that film, and I felt so bad for her.
In all fairness, nobody won with that film.
I know. I'm not defending the movie, dude. So I saw that trailer the first time, and I had this visceral reaction when they did the whole like Exorcist thing. First of all, I was like, oh, are we still doing that? We still making Exorcist references? Really? The head turning. But then I said verbatim, I said, that bitch should be dead, because I was like, dude, the original Ghostbusters was grounded in a reality. That you know, and I was like, it's not some slapstick bullshit. Like, what are you doing? She should be dead, dude. Like, I knew I was going to see it at that point.
This whole era just exposes Hollywood being filled with a bunch of untalented people in control of a lot of money. I mean, like, creatively, forget the woke stuff. Creatively, the decisions that have been made over the last 7 years, which are foundationally in woke, have been horrific. I mean, The Force Awakens, and I mean, not putting Han, Luke, and Leia together in a scene, it's fucking retarded. All-female Ghostbusters, when everybody was expecting probably 2 guys and 2 girls, you know, would have been fine.
Would have been more progressive, actually.
Amy Pascal, that was her decision.
Well, the kids, people were expecting them to be the kids of the original Ghostbusters, so he's going to have, you know, maybe Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray and their kids. Maybe if it's a daughter, so what? You know, to make it linked to the actual thing. But like, remember there was a whole phase of let's do this, but women. And it's just like, that is not a fucking idea.
Well, it's I call them hand-me-down franchises. That's what they do now.
Well, and they totally ticked one of the required boxes. Bill Murray is in 2016 Ghostbusters, and they kill him. Like, you know, that it's funny how many of them actually reach this sort of the tick box of you bring in a character people like or an actor people like, and you fucking do something to them that nobody wants to see. Like, they do that all the time.
Yeah,
it's uncanny. Dare I reference Luke and John Connor?
They're making movies for themselves, and they thought it would be funny. It's like probably because they hate Bill Murray. You know, Bill Murray's famously an asshole. He shouldn't be canceled for being an asshole, but he's famously an asshole. He's the one who held up Ghostbusters 3 forever. Harold Ramis and him didn't speak, and then when Bill Murray decided that he wanted to be cool with Harold Ramis, he went and made his amends when Harold Ramis couldn't speak anymore. And like, dude, I mean, I loved him when I was a kid. Bill Murray was the coolest motherfucker. Him and Eddie Murphy were just totally cool, but man, the guy's an asshole. Still shouldn't be canceled for it, though.
Everybody knows that, though. Like, everyone knows that Bill Murray's an asshole. It's just...
It's not news, but
No.
But what he did to Harold Ramis was pretty fucked up.
Was that clip as well where they say, like, why did he agree to this one after holding out for so long? We all know why he had to, right? But if you watch the clip, he says, it's because these girls are so funny.
And then the audience is so kind of like...
Also, it's Bill Murray. How do you know he wasn't being just completely dry and not serious
that's
at all?
The thing. That's how I interpret that. I think he's being completely sarcastic because the leak from the emails said like they're gonna push him contractually to be in that film, right? That's what happened.
Yeah, he had to have been fucking around.
Yep.
XSL with a $2 says, hope film make 1 billion, then die showing 1 billion ain't shit.
What?
I just read that verbatim.
Can you translate it?
Well, 1 billion doesn't go that far these days.
Well, it's 1B, so I think that means a hope film makes 1 billion, then die showing 1 billion ain't shit. Okay.
Do they mean die culturally, showing that making 1 billion doesn't mean shit?
Maybe.
Well, I think, if Doctor Strange 2 hits 1 billion, then that's going to show that,
Dude, we talked about this so many times. Nobody's going to give a fuck about that movie once we pass another month, I think.
Oh, I think they've already, like, Thor, Love and Thunder came out. The next thing came out. So we're already on to the next trailer after Love and Thunder. That'll be the new.
Meanwhile, just as a comparison, how many times do we reference Avengers, Iron Man, like all the ones that actually had an impact?
That matter.
Yeah. I have a quick question for you guys with regards to Doctor Strange 2. If it was named Scarlet Witch and the Multiverse of Madness, would you guys have liked it more?
No,
I didn't see it.
I still would have
the
considered
film's
it absolute
garbage.
shit.
But
And to be
the
fair,
title was just disingenuous.
I would still be really confused because I'd be like, she's the villain. Is it a villain film? That's kind of strange.
No, ultimately, it's as with everything. I mean, this goes for the MCU. So many. Well, I mean, like, hey, people just read the titles and don't watch my videos. That's fine, whatever. But the MCU is bad writing. It's poor writing. It's not bad women. It's bad writing, and it's usually men writing women horribly. And women write men equally as horribly of late.
And also, to be fair, a villain film can work. We know because that was Avengers: Infinity War. Thanos is the protagonist of that movie, which I love. That's a way to subvert expectations. That movie is about Thanos' quest, so it can work. It's just they never really invested in Scarlet Witch very much, unfortunately.
Yeah, it would be just as poorly written. It's just that we would be like, I would have less concerns about how Doctor Strange was treated. Still completely pissed off about it, but at least his name isn't on the title, I suppose.
I think it would be less bait and switchy if it was like, this is a Scarlet Witch movie, and Doctor Strange is making a cameo appearance in it, versus this is Doctor Strange's movie, which half the movie is about Scarlet Witch.
Let's put it this way: if it was a movie that still the through line still went through Wanda, but it was well written, I'd be okay with it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But the through line didn't go through. It just made no sense. She just changed completely. What the whole driving force of WandaVision was to these fake kids instead of fucking Vision. Talking
about how much it doesn't make sense. There was a tweet that went viral that said, "You just watched Multiverse of Madness, and this shit is the equivalent of losing my save file on Sibs and killing everyone for it." It's so true.
That's happened to me.
And I'm so glad, I'm hoping that's the takeaway. You know how the takeaway for TLJ is we all know that's a franchise killing type of movie and we relate other ones to it. I hope that's the legacy for Multiverse of Madness. An insane film that makes no fucking sense at all, that's destroyed several characters. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, it'll be Morbius, forgotten very soon.
You can see in the arguments, Mahler. I mean, we all get our fair amount of shit from the same stands. And when they screech a little louder, they have no actual ground to stand on with their arguments.
They really hate the MCU thing, man. You ruined them.
The fact that I just called TLJ a franchise killer, they would be like, "Lol, Mauler's such a fucking idiot." When Rise of Skywalker made did that make over $1 billion? I can't even remember anymore. Yeah, so they'd be like, "See, idiot," and I'd be like, "Dude, Star Wars was supposed to be Marvelized. We were supposed to be getting one Star Wars per year, and then they probably would have expanded further than that." It killed it. It absolutely fucking killed
it. The fact that by all accounts, Obi-Wan should be a movie. It should be.
Same for Boba Fett. That was supposed to be a movie as well.
Yep.
That was Boba Fett was meant to be a movie. Thank God.
Now the future's on
less time.
And now the future's on TV where we can hide our numbers and pretend things are a success. And that's going to be something Hollywood's running up against. And that's why I was hoping the whole Elon thing, cracking open Twitter and exposing how many bots were there would maybe affect the other, the other streaming platforms and all social media platforms. and maybe require some more honesty. But we're not going to get that. They like Paramount's out there running around calling Halo a hit, right? And they're not technically lying because it might be a hit. It might be on their top 10 on their streaming services. Remember when they were doing that with Discovery? They said, yeah, it's the most watched new show on CBS All Access.
And it was SpongeBob SquarePants was beating it, but don't worry about that.
Wow.
Well, if we can keep in mind, remember we talked about this before, but we were saying the damage of TLJ was seen in the Rise of Skywalker's reception. I think the damage of Halo Season 1 will be seen in Season 2's reception. Because
I didn't watch
Season 1 was like carried by the game's goodwill.
Yes.
But now that's gone, so you're gonna have to rely on Season 1's goodwill. And who the fuck liked Season 1? It's like
it's
three
just like
people.
With Solo. I mean, Solo's bad, but it was affected by The Last Jedi. Doctor Strange 2 made a lot of money because No Way Home was its the lead in. It was a really fucking popular movie.
And also, I think a lot of people thought there was going to be more substantial cameos.
Yes.
Yeah, No Way Home had more staying power than Multiverse of Madness for sure.
You had to know the Marvel brass was cringing, like with because all these fan theories were coming out, and they're probably going, "Oh, that was pretty good. We probably should."
We probably should have.
Remember Paul Bettany? He said, "Oh, there's a huge cameo to come," and everyone's just like, "Oh, it's going to be, it's going to be this character or that character, Professor X, this or that." And then he said, "When I saw everyone's like ideas, I was like, shit, I just meant White Vision."
Yep. Which, as a comic book fan, I'm fine with white supremacy Vision. But where is he? Why wasn't he in Doctor Strange?
Where was
Dude,
he?
it's unreal. It's a huge plot hole. It's a fuck up. It completely destroys Wanda's character again. Like
That was the first thing I asked. I was like, where was Vision in this whole fucking thing?
The Wanda arguments I'm hearing are a lot like Daenerys in season 8. They're just like reaching for shit to justify her anger.
She was going mad anyway.
Remember when we asked the guy we had on EFAP, give us all the references for her being insane, and he was like, "There's one in season 1 where she walks into fire." It's like, okay, what does that have to do with killing people? Like what?
Yeah, like and crucifying all the slave masters. Yeah, well, they crucified a bunch of children with their
that's why she does
fingers
that,
pointing that direction. Yeah.
I
mean,
that's the thing with characters who are cruel and evil to certain people. You have to adhere to those, almost dare I call them, rules. Daenerys doesn't kill children. It's a big deal for her.
And even with the Tarleys, like she gave him a choice.
Yeah,
bend the knee or burn.
That one was the Tarleys are too proud. Like they would never bend the knee. It's just like,
and they would not. Randall Tarley is an interesting character in the book.
I could totally see like in universe, even being like a soldier there and being like, man, I got some respect for you. That's some balls, but you're gonna have to die now. Like that's the reality. Like I hope the history books reflect how your zeal, But
I know. I think they died at the right time. We're seeing the rest of the fucking show.
Right time, dude. Tywin was the last person to make it out. He was the last person.
Yeah,
he got through the door before it closed.
Oh, Daniel with a $5 says, "I feel exactly the same as Clifton. Thought Gal Gadot was too scrawny and just a Fast and Furious model. She proved me completely wrong as Wonder Woman."
Thank you.
She was good. They got a gravy with an 18. Sorry, go on.
Well, I said she was good. I mean, like she's not great. She's good. She's good.
I was gonna say I'm probably I got the hottest take out of a lot of you here. I've just been kind of ignoring it, but like I think she's terrible.
That's fine. I mean,
yeah, that's fine. I mean,
I don't. I think there's a certain. I think she holds herself really well. She's not a terrible actress.
I don't think I disagree with like body language. I guess I would give you that, but like I seriously, when you put a compilation of all of the deliveries she's had for so many different lines, it's staggering that she hasn't had better training as an actress, that they haven't given her better training. There's loads of famous ones.
Training. Gal, I'll give you some training.
But like, do you guys remember the one in Joss's cut where like Batman and her are talking about something, and he says he needs to do something, and she says, "Why? Because of your guilt." Like, and it doesn't deliver at all. And it's like a famous line that you can find on YouTube because everyone was just like, "Whoa, that was the best take." They even replaced her take of saying Kal-El no, and it was just a shit like in the Snyder cut.
But
I feel bad.
She did do the Imagine video and drove that bus right over Joss.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe maybe Joss is a twat. You know,
There was some buses heading toward him.
Another
Sure.
one, though. That's another one. Like Bill Murray. Like it's no secret, Joss was a fucking asshole. Like a total.
I don't see Gal Gadot as a Me Tooer though. Because she wouldn't play along with Ezra Miller. She does seem to be more grounded.
Like it must have been really
bad. But not a lot of nice things came out about Joss Whedon from that production.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't actually be too
motivation-
surprised if he said like, "You're a dumbass and I don't want your opinions on what I should do with Wonder Woman" or something. I could see him saying it.
Yeah.
I think
Remember his motivation for doing it in the first place. He was bitter because he got booted from Marvel.
Yeah.
He was super bitter about that. So
Well, I think as far as he was concerned, they ruined his movie in Age of Ultron, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
God of Gravy with an 18 pounds says Clifton has a point. We don't need women to be buff when playing someone with superpowers. However, it's appreciated. The real reason they're doing this to Natalie is because we're not allowed to have feminine heroes anymore. Well, definitely, again, femininity is just it's frowned upon as masculinity now.
Yeah, someone
a weakness.
Well, someone made the point earlier too. I mean, a character like She-Hulk, she was, before they turned her into a bodybuilder, she was actually really, really fap-worthy in the comics.
Yeah,
that's the way to describe it.
She's
a
fun character. What about King Valkyrie? I mean, how disrespectful is that to women? Period.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you're saying that King is higher rank than Queen? I mean,
not King Elizabeth II of England.
To quote the late great Patrice O'Neill, the queen is the king's bitch.
Oh, but that's fine. But we have Queen Victoria.
Well, but that's the thing, right?
Queen Elizabeth I, Queen Elizabeth II. Look, she's called King Valkyrie because male.
Victoria has a whole age named after her. The
Victorian
era.
If
they all
the
are.
queen
We have Elizabethan era and stuff.
If the queen is the king's bitch, when the king's dead, queen's got it all at that point.
Yeah,
but it's not a succession because if the king dies, the queen doesn't take over. It goes to the spawn.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But that happens when there's no one to. I can't remember how it fucking works anymore. It's been a while since I was in school. How does it work for the monarchy?
And when a queen's on the throne, her husband isn't the king; they're a duke.
Right. Yeah.
So
and for a woman, especially the Middle Ages, to attain power and stay in power the way she has to do it it's fucking ballsy. It's a massive strength.
Hey, Quarter Black in chat.
That's the point that's missed all the time. And that's what George did in the Song of Ice and Fire early on, was women using their sexuality, using all of their resources to survive. And that's the toughness part. Now it's just not, let's just make them dudes. We'll have little 110-pound women knocking the shit out of 350-pound Russians with one hit. Fucking not even close hits. Slapping.
The thing is, though, if a woman who was much smaller than a man physically took a guy out who was much bigger cleverly, that's interesting. But seeing a 100-pound woman kick a 200-pound man and have him pretend.
Dude, I don't know. The show Krypton. Did anybody see the show Krypton?
No.
There was a little girl security guard training one of her underlings who was a foot taller than her, and she just beat the shit out of him. And I was laughing the whole time I was watching. It was so fucking funny. It's a terrible show, by the way.
Having to do it in clever ways. I think Gary's gonna be the only one that may remember this. But do you remember when the episode of Angel where the Team Angels start going nuts because they get hit with some kind of thing that they all try to kill Fred, basically.
Yes.
Gunn and Wesley, she has to hit Gunn in the face with a table leg. That's actually how she knocks him out. Wesley, he's about to hit her with an axe, but she's prepared a trap that he falls into, and she gets him with it. She even comments on the fact that she's never going to be able to beat him otherwise. Like, it's that's way more satisfying than she just punches them and they just fall over. You're like, oh, okay.
Or Ripley, Alien. It's fucking like she's survivor, just a fucking gutty survivor. That's an awesome story to see.
Yeah, it was getting out, not defeating. It was just getting out. Blue Tiger with a $20 says, I can get behind Kat Dennings being She-Thor. I'll get behind Kat Denning.
Let's not
wouldn't
go
that be
there.
funny if Thor, like, if Jane shows up and then Kat comes up to Thor, hi, honey. It's like, oh, I've been hitting her while you were gone.
Oh, ew.
I've been smashing that. Enoch Mamon with a $10 says, when they cast Gal as Wonder Woman, I was pissed. She was too skinny. I honestly thought she was ugly. Wow. Because of how skinny she was. She's fucking stunning. Then I saw the Wonder Woman photo and thought two things. One, she's hot now. Two, she's Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
I mean, she was always hot. All right.
I thought she was always
Gal
hot,
Gadot is
but-
like
She's always hot. I mean, she's no
fucking
Linda
hot.
Carter, but she's good. Linda Carter.
Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 says, if you ever met a female shooter, you won't ever take these strong women seriously. Okay.
Just like you'll never
what, just a
take
woman
women
using a gun, is
basketball
what I'm
players seriously.
Like,
Sorry, Mahler, go ahead.
Oh, no, I wasn't sure what they were saying. Like a woman using a gun is what they're saying? Or?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to say because women shooting's one of the few sports where men and women compete on an equal.
yes, and admit
level.
it. Like when girls all get in the shooting gear, it's hot.
Oh,
They
it's
also
hot.
can't shoot basketballs, just saying.
Remember Sarah Connor when she fucking assaults Dyson's house? Just say, just fucking no mercy there.
Ripley?
Hey,
No
the
mercy.
world is the world's at stake. Now I'd be just considered racist.
Sexist.
Alctraz S299 with a $5 says, hello everyone, my birthday is this Sunday and
Happy
just
birthday.
got happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
And just got the 1999 Thor annual written and drawn by Dan Jurgens recently. Good stuff. Dan's good man. Very good man.
That's like good, solid comic book storytelling art, just like in its purest form. It's not like the greatest thing ever written, but it's fun. That's what you want. Thor had some really good. Find those comics. They're not that expensive if you get a little more modern. There's a lot of good storytelling in Thor.
Was that the one with the art by John Romita Jr.?
I believe so. It was early 2000s, late
Maybe.
1999. I
Dan
believe
wasn't
so.
doing his own pencils.
No, he was doing a lot of writing for Marvel. He would do them once in a while. John Romita Jr. started getting like really loose with his style.
Oh, he's really bad.
Just, like blocky and stuff.
His style took a little while to grow. I first saw him in when he was working on Uncanny X-Men, and I didn't like his style at first, but it grew on me over the years.
Well, I grew up, he was drawing Spider-Man back in the day, but I didn't know that he was like a kid, and Bob Layton was basically doing all the finishes because like his Spider-Man stuff was fucking awesome. But you're like, oh, it's mostly Bob Layton. Okay, I get it.
David Hart with the £5 says, Jane saying 3 or 4 years just makes her look smug and stupid considering there's been a 5-year blip. MCU writing at its finest.
That's actually a really fair point. Yeah.
Really good point. That is a horrible way to have them meet.
David.
There should be a longing for both of them. If you want to make it feel that way, but now she just comes off as a total insufferable. See you next Tuesday. Yep.
It's not weird, man.
Welcome to
Smug.
Marvel women.
They always
Smug,
make
yeah.
them smug.
That's strength.
Smug, superior.
You know what? I just as a dude, the first turnoff is fucking smugness. If you're just a smug and just like, I don't care how freaking hot you are. I really don't.
Yeah, it just makes you come across as ugly.
Yep.
When you're ugly on the inside, it shows on the outside.
Yes, it does.
Sound Kaiser with a $10 says, this is for Clifton. I agree actors should do theater. I learned a lot as an actor during my high school years, and it helps me now writing dialogue and embodying characters. Love the show.
Yeah, well, I mean, I appreciate the comment. It gives people, first of all, it's way easier for actors who've done theater to do TV and film than it is for them to do the reverse. When you come up doing theater, that is the actor's medium, and you have far more control. So you have far more tools at your disposal. That's why you can have a Cate Blanchett who's able to do Hela, but can also do, win an Oscar for doing a Woody Allen film, just because she has that range that she's developed over time. I mean, so many great actors, from James Earl Jones and Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman, all these guys started in theater, so.
Blue Spirit with a $10 says, I really don't like his ex after Thor 2. Who goes up to an advanced alien race telling them what their technology should be called? Can't wait and see what happens when she gets Thor's powers. Well, Thor 2 in general is just a little bit of shit. Scratchpad with a 5 Canadian. Hela represented a chaotic feminine character. They don't want that. They want women to be structure and order, and men are an absolute mess.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Spot on.
Desert Fox with a $2 says Thor Trapper Keeper cover. Motilicious with a $2 says would have made sense for Ethan Hawke to wear Crocs.
That's kind of what I saw them as, Crocs. I'm like, who in the fuck wears
I
those
know.
fucking things?
Yeah. Woke Troll with a $10 super sticker of a thank you. No, thank you.
Aww.
Matthew Hammond with a $5 says Jurassic Park has better CGI than the Marvel movies, and it was made in '93.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. It's not the technology necessarily; it's how you use what you have. And guys, look at the Balrog, for fuck's sake!
As
your figure. There's the McFarlane cover.
That's what that action figure is based on.
Yes.
It's actually based off a double-page spread in year 2.
Yeah.
But there's the black and white statue of that DC Collectibles did, which I do have. Although they've taken the woman out.
I bought this off the fucking dude. I've never seen anything like it. I'm like, his cape's a little ridiculous, but it's rad.
Great.
It's cool.
It reminds me of the Spawn cape, like how it's like alive and.
Yes,
that's because it's McFarlane.
That's McFarlane.
Yeah, McFarlane.
And that's how he draws. Yeah, he loves his oversized capes.
Oh,
I like it.
How good was that Starlin Cockrum run? Dude?
The Starlin stuff was incredible. What was it? 10 Nights of the Beast. That was great. The KG Beast. That was really good stuff.
First appearance of Rocketeer.
I thought it said Rockefeller Street for some reason. Okay. C-Dub with the $10 says, when Jane says, how long's it been? 3-4 years? No, actually 8 years, 7 months, blah, blah, blah. I took that as to imply Jane was blipped.
Oh.
Well, that's going to be... why wouldn't she be aware of that? Did nobody tell her about it?
Yeah, wouldn't she know?
Also, just in the context, the way it was played, it doesn't seem like that's the subtext of the scene.
Yeah, if that's a way of saying
she doesn't care, he cares. That's how it
has moved on. He doesn't, even though she was
so into him, into him.
Definitely didn't get the impression that the point of that scene is that she doesn't know about the blip and he's going to have to tell her about it. I didn't think that's what they're going for, but maybe when we see it, but I don't think so.
Does she not know about the damn blip?
That's what I mean. Like, that doesn't make any sense, does it?
No.
Does anything make sense in the MCU anymore, though?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Do you guys? Okay, real quick to the She-Hulk trailer. I brought it up in my video. So Mark Ruffalo is Bruce Banner at the end of Shang-Chi with an injured arm, which means and remember, Professor Hulk and Bruce Banner had worked it out. So that's the way he is now, permanently. He doesn't change back. So where is this in the timeline? Is it later? Is it earlier? Or do they just fucking forget about it?
I just think they're not bothered about continuity, in to that degree. They don't care. Then they're sloppy. And it looks like She-Hulk's just going to be a fucking disaster off that trailer. So I just think it's lack of care or attention. It really is. I just think
it is. That's what I think it's going to be. They already oh my god, I didn't have enough time to get into how many times they contradicted Loki with Doctor Strange 2. And
do you know what it could have been, Gary? It could have been at the end of Shang-Chi, they just couldn't be bothered to spend the money CGI up fucking Mark Ruffalo.
Oh my god. You're probably
like
right.
that was the recorded thing, and they were supposed to put CG on top, and they just went, fuck it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
How much is it going to cut? Oh, fuck it. It's a post-credit scene. Who cares? James Moore with a $5 says, I claim the mantle of Mola.
Oh, my.
Clifton. Nice. Oh, Kingdom Come.
Yeah.
There we. Yeah. With the nukes coming in.
Oh, I need to see your custom version of that when you're done.
Oh, when the Spectre just goes full fucking massive in the middle of now's the time.
Did you know there is
moment of choices here?
We talked about this is a full cast audio drama out there. It's only on cassette.
I've got it.
Yeah, you can find it on YouTube too. Good.
Yeah, if you haven't listened, I mean, Kingdom Come, fuck Mark Waid, but Kingdom Come is fucking something else. It is special.
Mark Waid used to be a great comic book writer, but his demons, because he was kind of a child genius. Like he went through school earlier than everybody else, but his social interaction is just off the charts bad. Like
he's definitely got some sort of social issue with.
He does. I mean, maybe Spectrum E, but he's been really excessively horrible to people, business partners, and women. And it's no surprise he never got any work in Hollywood like he wanted. You don't hear much from him.
Clifton 3D with a €2 says, I am the one holding the real mantle of Clifton. Oh, it's fighting talk, dude.
The wow.
God.
Hell.
Darth Gorbag with a $6.66 says, Jane Foster, can become female Thor. Then Chris O'Dowd's character from Thor 2 can become male Jane Foster because Jane is only a mantle.
Jane Foster, the mantle.
Oh my God, Thor.
I take the mantle of Jane Foster.
But I went to see Thor: The Dark World with a friend of mine, and we both fell asleep during the film. Yes, well, we both fell asleep in the movie twice at different times.
Wow.
So like there literally a moment where I was like, "Oh snap!" And I looked over and he was out.
Oh no!
And it was it was a long movie.
Yeah, and tiresome. Scratchpad with a $5 says, "This is a story of Thor Odinson and how he became a cuck. It's a cautionary tale." But remember, they rub pinkies against each other because they really love each other's zzzs. Gordon Johnson with a £1.79 says, Steve Rogers didn't become Thor in Endgame. No,
exactly.
He was just worthy to lift Mjolnir.
Meow
Meow meow.
Meow
Meow meow. Meow meow. James Hopkins with a $2 says, why does Gore look like Uncle Fester? It's because he is Uncle Fester, you moron. I'm doing a Batman Returns. I'm not actually calling you a moron. Bo Hort with a £2 says, could have called her the Worthy Jane, but she's not. No, because they're trying to do the whole failed run of female Thor, which ended miserably and was a mitigated disaster for Marvel. But, that's where we are. Andy Radart with a £5 says, Nina is clearly suffering from internalized misogyny. Or is that phrase some more made up bullshit?
Yes.
It just means that you have your own unique opinion that varies from their narrative.
BRB.
And therefore they try and gatekeep you, gaslight you, and silence you. The God of Gravy again with a £4.49 says, if Thor and Jane hook up in this film, would that qualify as a thoursome? Out. That is terrible. Out. God of Grave, that is terrible joke. I'll use that one day, I bet. Alex Slusher with the $5 says, I've been collecting Spider-Man VHS tapes that star Nicholas Hammond as Spider-Man. They're great stuff. 10 times better than the MCU. Yeah, a couple of years ago, I kind of watched it all.
You know, the other night I randomly just put on repeat the Spider-Man animated series theme song from like the 90s.
Oh, I love it.
I was like, there was one of the top comments. It's like, you know, this song. There's no reason this song should slap this hard. I mean, that joint. It's so good.
Spider blood, radioactive spider blood. I love that track.
It's so good.
So good.
Also, and by the way, isn't that the show where you had the actor Roscoe Lee Brown who was voicing the Kingpin? Roscoe Lee Brown is a black guy.
Oh.
With animation, I've never seen it as a problem in animation at all.
I actually like Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, Kratos.
Yeah, that was great casting.
Is Judge, isn't it? What's I want to say Mike Judge. It's not Mike Judge.
Christopher Judge.
Chris Judge. Yeah. Kratos is Christopher Judge. Christopher Judge is black.
Well, the original actor for Kratos is black.
There you go. And the character's white.
I never paid attention to like voice actors, especially like when I was a kid. Like I never paid attention to who was voicing the characters and like who was behind the person, you know? I was always like, this is the Kingpin, you know? I don't like I never thought about it. The only person I ever thought about was Mark Hamill's Joker because that was, you knew it was Mark Hamill, but otherwise I never went and looked for it.
I mean, I like to know who voice acts the people. I recognize when I heard that Joker was being voiced by fucking Bender in Under the Red Hood. I was like, holy shit, that's interesting.
Brightest Day with the $2 says alt-right, control left. JWT6577 with a $5 says, there is no alt-right. There are boogeyman for the left and the right. James Hopkins, boogeyman.
You mean boogeyman?
Boogeyman.
Boogie?
He's put boogie. I'm reading what's said there.
He sounds like he's gonna go boogie down, like in the fucking disco.
Yeah, they're gonna dance. You know,
you guys don't pronounce it boogeyman? Isn't that how it's pronounced?
Boogeyman.
Yeah,
he's put boogeyman.
Oh right, okay.
Oh.
James Hopkins with a $5. Beta Ray Bill and Thunderstrike, 2 characters with the powers of Thor, but aren't named Thor.
Exactly. And they have Thor looking like Thunderstrike. And ridiculous. So they have the main character looking like a derivative character.
Because Jane's wearing the original Thor costume.
Well, what do we got with Loki and Thor? We got Loki dressed in a fucking, like he's got a little skinny tie.
Fucking car salesman.
Yeah, and Thor looking like, you know, like Thunderstrike, which is fine, but like get Eric Masterson, like bring him in. So, and then we have the female counterpart looking like the hero. It's the same fucking thing. I love it. You know, I heard Campy the other day. I love it when Marvel tries something new. I'm like, it's superficial. It's visual. It's the same fucking story. It's just you have like a different CGI desktop background. That's all.
Daniel with a $100 super chat. Daniel, thank you, sir. Says Clifton is a genius. In 2002's The Time Machine, the Morlock, Jeremy Irons, illustrates why when he tells Guy Pearce that he cannot change the past and have the drive to build his machine, they spend their little creative energy on wokedom and have none for storytelling.
No, just to be clear there, he's talking about Clifton 3D, not myself. So
oh, okay. There you go. It's all so confusing.
So fucking rad. Hang on.
Rusty Knoll with a... Oh, sorry. Go on. Hold on.
Like wizards. That's all. He's got the little half moon hat on.
That's so cool.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of these Marvel magazines because they didn't have the comic code, so there was boobs. That's why I always...
So it's like King Arthur in that too, or?
Yeah. God, I haven't read this ever.
Chilling out with Excalibur.
Maybe Queen
Arthur. Round table right there.
Yeah, Queen Arthur. Yeah.
Cool. Oh, Queen Arthur. Arthura.
There's Gwen.
Rustin. Rustin Now with the $5 says, I want to beat a Ray Bill, but now no way in hell they would turn him into a joke.
Yep.
Well, any male character is a joke. So, Brightest Day with the $2 says Equilibrium, winky face. Good film.
Yeah.
Declan Lyons with the €10 says Marvel was so scared of making Gore look like Voldemort, they unintentionally made him look like Dulcine from Street Fighter 2.
Hey, real quick, did you ever watch Marilyn, the series?
No, I don't think so.
The librarian dude from Buffy is in it. It was really good until the ending. The ending sucked.
Anthony Head, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he.
It was really, really
what he's
fucking
up to
good.
these days. I hope he gets work though. He's a fucking great actor.
I just saw him in something really recently. I forget what it was, but I just saw him.
Remember, he popped up in The Iron Lady, the film about Thatcher. But yeah, I don't think he ever broke into like A status as an actor. He's been in a couple TV shows, like the Merlin TV show. Actually, he was in that, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in. Yeah, that's why I was asking if you've seen it. It was really, really fucking good. It was a good series until like literally the last 2 episodes, and then they ruined it.
Nina just said that. Well,
oh, she said Merlin.
Yeah.
She said Miranda to me.
No,
No,
Marilyn.
Marilyn.
That's why,
Oh,
because he
Marilyn.
brought it up.
Wait.
That's why I remembered it. Like
Wait,
Gary's
What's
magazine.
Marilyn though?
Marilyn.
Merlin.
Merlin.
Oh,
Merlin.
so over in my country, if you pronounce it Marilyn, it sounds like Marilyn.
Like Marilyn Monroe.
I
Merlin.
legit thought you were asking if
Sounds
I seen a
like
show
the-
called Marilyn.
Sorry, my
Merlin.
my
Well, I mean, it's
enunciation.
my bad too because I don't hang around with Americans enough apparently. But yeah, Merlin. No, I never actually watched Merlin. I just know
hang out with
about
too
it.
many Americans.
That's true. I was gonna say I kind of hang out exclusively with Americans most of the time.
You and Az are like both like on straight up American hours now. It's kind of funny. Like
I know.
Legit am.
Yeah.
Not funny for me.
I woke up at 5 p.m. today.
I got shit to do.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Fucking awesome comic book.
NB announced with a $20 says, hey all, first super chat.
Hi.
Just
Oh,
wanted to ask, what's y'all's favorite character from Lord of the Rings? Books or movies? Also, Gary, loved you as King Ostrich in Conan. Much love. Aragon.
Ooh,
boring.
Well, Gandalf, I'm boring in the books and in the movies. King Theoden.
Oh, Theoden's good.
Ooh,
And Gollum.
I love
Gollum.
Gollum.
My girl Galadriel.
You got to get the fist going.
I like Gollum and Legolas. It's my favorite.
Is this is this favorite characters in Lord of the Rings or was this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
I usually go for Boromir. I fucking love him.
Boromir's good.
Boromir's so good. There's so many good characters. I can't pick one.
Mahler, you like those tragic figures, don't you?
Fuck yeah, you know who my favorite character
I
is.
like the heroic figures, so I go with the heroic. More likes the tragic figures. The tragic. Gary likes the beards.
I like
Dude,
the beards. Yeah.
He
I
likes
love,
to see himself in characters.
Characters who,
I'd like to see myself in Gal. Anyway, let's.
Oh,
move,
wow.
Sorry, Mola.
I was just like characters who like follow through on something they know is going to be really bad for them, principally because it's the right thing to do. Or that gets me going straight away. It gets me all endeared to them. Like Boromir, put himself on the line pretty hardcore for those hobbits. Just saying.
Yes, he did.
I also
Black says
really
Samwise.
like, I also really like Samwise because he's such a hero. Oh my god, I cried at that line in the books, especially when he's like, "It's me, sir. It's your Sam," and I was like crying. Like, oh my god, they're friends.
Sam is like really common pick for a lot of people. He's great.
Jack Robinson with a £20 says, looks like the Penguin from Batman Returns.
I know when he's like gurgling like
Yeah,
the
like-
black shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony Vinucci, Vinucci, yeah, with a 35 Zargons, says all the backgrounds in the trailer look like they are in Vanilla WoW.
Love this cover.
Merlin's
good.
ID with a $2 says Uncle Fester plus bath salts.
That is good.
Oh no.
Oh, it's so
Merlin did. That was
unfortunate.
good. That was good.
Chat with a $5 says check IMDb actor. Hella is in this movie apparently, played by Melissa McCarthy.
What?
Oh, yeah. They're doing another play. Yeah.
Oh, they're doing a play. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, all right.
Because the last one was funny, remember? So they had to do it again because it'd be funny.
Let's overuse that joke.
Just
Dude,
like
I'm telling
pathetic
you,
Thor.
we need a 2022 Team America type movie where they just fucking parody the shit out of everything right now.
Yes.
Let's
South
just
Park
make
guys
fun of our own
still
stuff.
have, you know, if you've seen the newest South Park episodes, they still got it to a degree. So like, I don't know, I'd be game. Do it.
Bashiwashi gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Bashiwashi, thank you very
Wow.
much indeed, dude.
That's amazing.
That is really generous, sir. Thank you, thank you.
I like
Merlin's
random chick grabbing his leg on
that's
the bottom
fucking
there.
great.
Good old 70s. There's got to be some metal
Some woman
bikini
in
chick
distress.
grabbing your leg.
Just sitting there, just chilling. How did you
Women,
get there, lady?
know your role. There you go.
Yeah, get in the kitchen.
If you insist. Merlin's ID with a $2. Forcibly chained and disrobed. Fine. Cuz wearing. Okay. The Tinkerbell 1611 with a 7 Canadian says, hi all. In Dan Murrell's, formerly of Screen Junkie, review of MK. MK?
Mortal Kombat?
Moon Knight.
Mortal Kombat? What?
Oh, Moon Knight.
Moon Knight. He pointed out the concerning trend of the MCU, not in those words, of course. Yeah, that's damn well.
So like he agrees on the arrival of, what is she even called again? Sorry, Gary, Beetle something.
The Scarlet Scarab.
Right.
Ah.
Yeah, because his story in that season is really rushed and shoved in. So presumably he pointed that out, but didn't want to say it was indicative of anything else, I guess.
People
Dan
really
Mill's
hate on
been-
the MCU because
He's been
they, like,
shitting on us lot for a long fucking time. And it's so fucking funny when they try and basically take the same position and phrase things in a slightly different way.
yeah, and they're. I mean, like well, I don't know. When I started, it was just a joke. It was just supposed to be a fucking joke. But it's like it's not. It's widely misinterpreted, and it's there to piss people off.
Well,
I mean,
now the MCU is a joke, Gary. So
it is, and it got that bad. It's not my fault it got that bad, and it's going to be very tough for some people.
It's all your fault,
can't
Gary.
say it though. They cannot bring themselves to say it because they're so afraid to be called something on the internet. Still, it's like, who cares? Who cares?
You and your
Wow.
alt-right pipeline.
Why you get
Excuses.
subscribers when we can be offended by 5 people on Twitter?
I know. Look at this cover. You want to see something fucking this is when covers were just dynamic. The word dynamic. Look at this.
Wow.
All the space used perfectly. There's a flow to it right there. A little open space there, but otherwise, like, this is just, I mean, I remember buying this as a kid off the rack. I'm like, oh my God, that's still like the best looking Hulk to me. Now everything's all blank in the background. And it's fucking half traced, or they just fucking drew over a picture or 3D models or
No
some
shading.
shit. Yeah.
And
Just
Gary,
be
you
a
wait.
block color in the back. In the
Yeah.
back. Just ugh.
Just you wait. We'll end up with Fat Hulk at some point.
Oh,
You can just
yeah.
be sitting on
Well,
a couch.
Who thinks we'll see him again after She-Hulk? The Tinkerbell 1611 with another 7 Canadian says his concerns were not like yours, but his is the first channel outside the usual who has mentioned it. Thoughts? I don't know. I got 2 tosses about Dan Mill. Fuck him.
Yeah,
love you,
I mean,
Mauler.
Oh well, thanks.
I don't know what the guys. I mean, I a lot of people said a lot of stuff, and who gives a shit? But you know, if they're coming around genuinely, great. I would bet that they're not coming around genuinely. They're trying to salvage what's left of whatever credibility they thought they still have, but really don't. That's kind of where I'm at with a lot of these people.
This is the guy, Gary. This is the guy. This is the guy.
Remind me.
bitched about why his views were so low compared to channels like ours. What a fucking bitch.
Yes.
Why? I'm a good fucking fan. Why my channel views getting so low? They fucking channel views. They can remember. They just don't hate. They just hate women. Ah, fuck off, you little baby.
I mean, like, nothing sounds more pathetic than that. I mean, like, you know what? Get inspired. Like, oh, what? Why is that? You know, like, why is Tug getting so many subscribers? Because he's fucking good and he's like on the right subject and he's been sticking with it and was committed and he has a consistent argument on his channel. He doesn't betray his audience. He doesn't bullshit people.
Doesn't shill.
That's your secret to success. Don't be a shill. Be honest. You know what? Give up that screener. That screener is I mean, you want to know why you don't have a bunch of fucking subs? You get screeners. You go to fucking events. That's it. And you're not honest about it, or at least the audience doesn't think that.
Yeah, because unfortunately, media, particularly access media, mainstream media, but media in general, and in this case, access media, have got themselves such a bad fucking rep for lying and just being up the fucking assholes of these companies because you would rather have your interviews and you'd rather get invited to your premieres than actually be honest to an audience. And guess what? Your audience see that and they see exactly what you're doing. And that's why they go to somewhere else. They go to Gary, they go to Mauler, they go to Drinker. They go somewhere where they know that person is going to at least give you their honest opinion, where it's positive or negative. It's coming from a true place. But there you go. That's access for you.
When Mahler, when Drinker, Nina, when they say they like something, I'm going to check it out because I trust them, you know, and you know, there's a movie I'm going to go, I can't, it's Everything Everywhere All at Once or something like that. I'm going to see that now because Mahler and Drinker recommended it. You know, I'm like, okay, I have
now
to.
I'm going to see it too. What was it called? Everything what?
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Bit of a mouthful. With
bit of a mouthful.
Michelle Yao. Is it Michelle Yao?
Another thing real quick, the problem with those, it's always content creators. You don't hear this a lot from audience members. What they will do is like, oh, you know, I don't agree with you, or just nope out, say bye. Content creators, the biggest problem with, I'll keep it to my I statements. It's me. I am the biggest problem. If the subs aren't coming or I'm not connecting with somebody, that's my problem.
Yeah.
The problem is in the mirror, and that's where it'll always be, and that's where you can work it out. And that's the last place most people look.
Absolutely. Yeah. You should be, if you're seeing diminishing returns or whatever you want to call it, the first place you should be looking is where am I going wrong? When am I going wrong? What have I done? What have I changed? What was the turning point? Not start bitching about other people who are doing well and getting more views. But there you go. You know, it's never anyone's fault. It's never their fault. It's always someone else's fault. Just like as we saw with the Batwoman tweets yesterday. You know, what did they say? You can't, if you do anything but praise a show about black queer women, then you're wrong and you're trying to turn the narrative. And it's just like, what? So any criticism to your show because it's got black queer women in it is wrong? Right. And then they said, stop listening to people who don't matter. Start listening to black women. And it was just like, wow, you could have not have sounded any more closed-minded, bigoted, racist, and sexist all at once there. Congratulations.
I have that pulled up. Do you want me to?
What about season 1?
Sure.
How does that apply to the black women?
Season 1 doesn't exist anymore, Gary.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
okay.
that's not.
And you did get blocked. Did you?
I got blocked. Yeah, I got blocked. So I did reply to this. Comments trying to detract and deflect from the impact, safety. Oh my god, you fragile fucking twat. Representation, happiness. Criticism doesn't take away from somebody's happiness. And hope that Batwoman brought black women, fuck everyone else, I guess, can be seen to the door and left behind. It's 2022. Be better.
Hold
I
on.
replied to the next tweet, calling a show that made strides for representation. No, I didn't. For queer black women, anything but positive is an attempt to change the narrative, and it's time we stop letting those who don't matter have the stage.
Now,
Let the black women have the floor.
This is why so much of this. Sorry, did you want to continue, Az?
No, I was just going to say, I replied and ratioed the fucking shit out of them.
Right here.
I'll just do the reply, Duncan. Mr. Duncan. And then you do your thing. So I replied by saying, your show was dog shit. Your stories were garbage. Representation is no substitute to good storytelling. And to hide behind it shows your cowardice and inability to take any responsibility yourselves. You were lucky to get 3 seasons. You didn't even deserve 1.
Insta block.
Now, first off, you have to marvel, so to speak, at the sheer magnitude of the entitlement and arrogance of having such a position. Nobody can criticize you for any reason whatsoever. Does your shit not stink? Really, there's nothing wrong. Secondly, do you honestly think that some shitty show on the CW network is going to somehow rescue black women? Black women got way bigger problems right now than whatever the fuck is happening on CW. Last but not least, the concept of representation is in and of itself racist, because it basically says that if you put one of them in there, that's enough for all of us. Jackie Chan does not represent all Chinese people. Idris Elba does not represent me any more than Denzel Washington or Morgan Freeman do. Chiwetel Ejiofor represents himself when he's on the screen. I represent myself when I'm on the screen. This whole concept that you have to have just put any of us in there, and that will be enough to represent all of us. It's reductive. It makes all of us. It's basically another way of saying we're all the same.
Yeah,
and,
you're hive mind. Yeah.
Yep.
And it goes back to what I said before. These progressives are fucking racists.
Yeah.
And that is but you can't. But they're racist on my behalf, which makes them even more insidious and fucking annoying. I can't believe. And stop doing this. Stop shitting on your audience. You're never going to get better. There's a great book I just started reading. It's Thomas Sowell's Knowledge and Decisions, and in his first in the preface he talks about I'm paraphrasing, but it's just this idea that you need feedback loops. You need to be in a position where you are getting some kind of feedback, because that's how why totalitarian regimes have to operate the way that they do, because they can't accept any feedback. These people are tyrants, basically. They can't accept any criticism. Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's just going to make their work shittier and shittier. People will keep turning it off, and what are they going to do? They're going to say, oh, they hate us because we're insert demographic here. Fuck you, fuck these people.
Capacity to be falsified,
like
positions you hold, just
And that's what I was saying too, Clifton. Like you cannot, like, as an artist, you want criticism because that's how you better yourself. You're like, okay, like I can work on this or I can work on this. But now it's come to a point where we can't actually criticize anyone's performance anymore, especially if they're a black actor. Like you can't be like, oh, this person just sucked at what they were doing because like, you need to improve on this or whatever, because it's like all of a sudden it's like, no, you're racist then. And it's unfair to them. And that's what I responded to the Batwoman's writer group as well. I'm like, you did your representation, quote unquote, a disservice because you gave her a shit script and she did the best she could with what shit she had, because that is their problem. And that's why what Az was saying is that they're not taking any responsibility for what's going on over there, because that is their show. It's the script. And that poor girl, man, she got railroaded because she's a pretty woman. She's good. But
the video got up with the final finale for Naomi that I have put up today with Jane Theory, and obviously, as we know, Jane is a black girl, lady, woman. I'm no biologist. I'm just assuming. And we speak it's a 2-hour video, and for an hour of it, we probably speak about Naomi, and for the other hour, we actually get into this discussion. We get into this whole representation discussion and how these companies, particularly like the CW, because the CW is a great proponent and everything. Like, we're breaking ground. We've got a show with the first black female superhero lead. This, that, and they're very vocal about doing that. And what do? They put literally the dog shittiest of shittest writers editors, directors, everything, budgets behind them, and then they start complaining that when they don't get renewed, when it gets cancelled, and these are getting legitimately cancelled because of terrible viewership, terrible demographic. You know, what the fuck are advertisers meant to do?
Give it more chances than any other show, dude.
Oh, Batwoman had way more chances. Naomi didn't, because David Zaslav, whatever, came in and just fucking katanaed the shit out of that because he wants to make some fucking money. But they don't give these characters any support. They don't give, like, okay, let's make a Batwoman. Okay, Ruby Rose has left. We want to keep the character going. And we want to put a black character in the lead instead. They don't support it. And they just tell the same fucking stories over and over again, which is always victimization, 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 and victimization. They don't fucking, and they put these women in positions like, oh, they're the CEO of this billion-dollar company. But what's the problem? Racism. Racism's the problem.
They
It's
put her in a
always the
van
fucking
down
same.
by the river. As I mean, that is fucked up. And she was like
Yeah,
an
and then she-
ex-drug dealer. Like what the
She owned
fuck?
Wayne Enterprises after a couple of episodes after that.
She went from homeless in a van down by the river, literally got the suit that fell from the actual sky. I mean, that's a fucking meme, surely. It literally fell from the sky. She then is a barista in a gay bar that's a coffee bar, that's a gay bar, that's a coffee bar. It changed every fucking episode to the next season suddenly being the fucking CEO of Wayne Enterprises. You are not helping your fucking characters.
Well, she stole all of it, just like
so
Ruby Rose did.
What did she earn?
Well,
nothing.
Look. I mean, well, we all know that the Batman suit would not fit perfect unless it was on a black woman.
Yeah.
Oh my
god. Then it would be perfect.
Woman filled it out a little better than the Stick who was in season 1. That's the only
Suit
thing
is
I
literal
can-
perfection.
Going
It
back to
will
those,
be when it fits my demographic.
That those tweets and what Clifton was saying about like the sort of self-entitlement they have, you do kind of just at some point want to sit them down and just be like, do you have any idea how bad your show is? Like, seriously, do you have even the capacity? And come back to what you're saying about the first things in Soul's work you were saying about, like, they don't actually think there's a capacity for them to have been wrong or have committed any kind of bad works. They don't understand the capacity for that. They don't have a system set in place. Like, I think that all of us have like a potential, like, we know with everything we say, it's like, I could be proved wrong if I'm given information that changes the references I have that got me to where my conclusion is. There's some stuff, of course, that will be like, well, we've checked it, we know it's right. But there's still the potential if we say someone lied to us or a thing we saw wasn't true, just stuff like that. They just never think for even a second that their work could be anything other than fantastic.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
And what does it produce? Shit work.
Well, I mean, it's like the literal Twitter account for the Batman or Batwoman writers group. So it's that's who's writing the show, and you can tell from the tweet how fucking terrible they are.
The disservice you were talking about. Okay, these women writing this show are probably not given a ton of notes or a lot of correction because of the uber PC
mansplaining factor.
Freaking just the surveillance state that Hollywood's in right now. They're like, writers are self-editing and doing all kinds of crap, but they're also not getting corrected, and CW doesn't give a shit anyway, right? So they would think that any form of correction will be racism. So of course these women think they're writing gold because they listen to the 5 people who follow them on Twitter. And it's easy to dismiss people when you see a white guy and in his room, and they just like, we've been called racist forever. But eventually, the truth will out. Like, people like actually see this, and there's a point where you have to make money. And now we're at this point. This is the point that all of us said that this is the day we said would come. Many, many years ago, we said this day will come. This shit will not last forever. They need to make money. And all it took was a Joe Biden economy and gas, turned $7 in California. All of a sudden the hatchet comes out. Isn't that weird? So coincidental. They can't afford their casting anymore. And that's all it was. This isn't even hiring. It's casting. They were using these people as shields a lot. And now You are disposable. The day we said would come.
Exactly. And here's the thing as well, is that, I lament that I couldn't be a part of the generation of the guys like Sam Jackson or Lawrence Fishburne or Denzel. I mean, Idris Elba and like Chiwetel Ejiofor, that's sort of like the cutoff point where you actually had to be fucking phenomenal to have your ass on a movie screen. But now you're there because of because of your demographic. They're handing out jobs to people who frankly aren't qualified to have them. It's the same thing in the theater as well. I mean, they've gone full on into this sort of into the anti-racist religion. And for me, it's funny because ever since I was 17 years old, I've been encouraged to keep going. Everyone else believed in me more than I believed in myself. And yet here I never asked for any special recognition at all. Even though my entire career was basically being a diversity hire. I'm doing Shakespeare, all kinds of stuff. I never asked for any special recognition. I just wanted to work as an actor. I didn't want to be a fucking activist. And yet now you have these people who they call themselves activists, one of the most ridiculous terms I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Wow, I'd never heard that before.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. But they take themselves so seriously, and I'm just like, dude, get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, I don't even want to work with these people anymore. And now it's going to get even worse. I hear rumors from my alma mater, one of the top acting conservatories, that now you can't even say we used to be. It used to be about being a transformational actor, but now you can't say transformational.
Oh, you can't say
do you know why?
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah, you can't say transit.
So
oh my god,
it's offensive to trans. So watching. So now watching a Tom Hanks or a Denzel Washington or whatever, transform into these different characters. You can't even say that now. So what are we supposed to aspire to be now? Why would an audience even want to pay their money to come and see? They come to see actors do something incredible. That's part of the awe of the craft of seeing people do something that's extraordinary that you've never seen before. But that's outside of what you would expect from them. That's how you build a body of work over time that you can be proud of. But these people just don't fucking get it because they're so deep into their own ass with their quote unquote progressive cultism.
You know what's so crazy is I was having a discussion with a normie friend of mine the other day, and we just started talking about all the different things that they're starting to notice as normies, because this is my job, so I notice it all the time. But he was saying he's like, what they succeeded in doing is they succeeded in making me see color. Because yes. I never used to think about, there's that Black person casted in this part, or there's this woman casted in this part. Now I see it all the time, and I'm sick of being like, I don't want to see this now because this person's casted in it. And people didn't used to think in this way. We were just like, that's a cool casting because that person looks the part of this character that we want to see or whatever. Or that's a bad casting because we don't think that would be a good casting. But now it's all about color, sex, orientation, all that stuff, and the audience is picking it up.
And I'll add one last thing to this too. These people in the Batwoman writers' room talking about safety. Paul Robeson, the great Paul Robeson, did Othello on Broadway with Uta Hagen. He actually risked his life. This was in the 1950s, and he's doing an interracial relationship on stage in the United States. Mm-hmm. That's when this is Jim Crow America. Yep. This dude is getting death threats. He actually could have been hurt or even worse. Yeah. So these are the people that I'm standing on the shoulders of, and that these are also the same people that these fucking writers, I'll say in quotation marks, they're completely shitting on that whole legacy. The people like Sidney Poitier, Ethel Waters,
Sidney Poitier.
Even people actors you don't know. Canada Lee, for instance. He's not really well known, but I mean Ira Aldridge back in the 19th century. Doing Shakespeare plays. These are the people that blaze these trails. I mean, Sammy Davis Jr. couldn't even walk into the same hotel entrances that Frank Sinatra could. You know what I mean? And he had more talent than all the Rat Pack combined. And this is me. So the idea that these people are acting like they're as oppressed as these other people were is unfucking
now
believable.
The Eternals comes out.
That is You're right. That's the part that gets lost. Mm-hmm. Is the real struggle gets lost behind these fucking little pussies out there.
Yeah,
she probably created that tweet while sat in fucking Starbucks drinking a Frappuccino double pumper fucking soy milk latte or something, going, oh my God, it's just a matter of safety. It's just like, you got no fucking idea. You live in your little echo chamber, and if you hear criticism, you now determine it as words of violence. Remember, criticism is violence. You got to shut up. Stop listening to the people who don't matter. If you have that attitude, if that is something that's going on in your brain, that there are certain people that don't matter, then that in itself exposes to me exactly who you really are as a person. And that is bigoted, exclusionary, and basically piece of fucking shit.
I mean, and if you truly think that you're in danger, then you have no idea what danger is.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of my face with that.
Yeah. Also,
guys and gals, we are over the 4-hour mark by
already?
20 minutes actually over it. So normally at the 4-hour mark, I give people the out. And Clifton, I'm so grateful that you've been here for a huge stint, sir. So thank you. So this is your opportunity to go and reflow the blood through your asses and shit, and whatnot. So is there anyone that needs to run?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off.
That's cool.
I am also going to flee to the nether world or whatever I go to.
Yeah,
Editing chamber.
Someone said it's 4:20, Clifton. Come on.
It is 4:20. Nearly in 8 seconds it will be. Clifton, is there anything you'd like to plug, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Hey!
I can't say her name on. I'm kidding. No, well, come check me out on Twitter. I'm a mediocre Twitter personality. My handle is @CliftonADuncan. You can also check out my YouTube channel, just my first and last name, Clifton Duncan. The podcast is going very well. We have some amazing and exciting guests, wonderful conversations. I think they're sophisticated and they're also accessible. But there's more to come, and I really want to start putting more performance-based content on there. That's what my wheelhouse is. So just stay tuned, and I'm really happy to be chatting with all you. Mahler, it's wonderful to meet you.
Man, it's been a good time.
For all of your unbridled rage, you're quite enjoyable to converse with, and I hope we can chop it up again sometime soon. Nina, it was wonderful. Absolutely, Nina, it was wonderful meeting you, Gary,
So nice
and
to
Az.
meet you.
It's always great hanging with you guys, man. Y'all take care,
dude.
Easy,
Pleasure
my
to have you
friend.
on, man. Pleasure to have you on, sir.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
joining
so much.
us.
Absolutely.
So nice to meet you, Clifton. Take care.
Likewise. Peace out, y'all, and make good choices, everybody.
Yeah.
Couple of bad ones.
That's what my sponsor used to always say right before we hung up.
Make good choices.
Morley,
Well,
anything
I
you'd
mean-
like to plug, sir?
It's a great. Sorry. Yeah. Right. Well, we did since I last spoke about things happening outside of Real BBC. It was saying the Halo thing's coming up. It happened. We did.
Oh my
I
God.
think 8.5 hours of ripping into that television show that everyone absolutely adores. We had the Actman, ER, and John CJG on. Everybody got a big chunk out of that show. Everyone just. I think there was times where we were just like, people were like, "Is there anything you like?" And we're like, "Some of it looked okay."
Mahler, like in all seriousness, does anyone like that show?
There's like some
Lofty?
people on Twitter, maybe, the usuals.
Lofty said he doesn't like it.
Oh, well, Movie Bob, I think, said he's interested in it. He hasn't seen it yet, but he's like, "Oh, everyone hates it, so it's probably good." He's got like a weird attitude about it.
Okay.
He's probably someone who'll end up liking it.
Is he going to bake chicken and like purple Mountain Dew and eat it?
I hear it's a delicacy for his kind, whichever planet he's from. I don't know. That's how they do it. So yeah, hey, a wall light, nice.
Yeah.
And next up, we're doing an episode all about everything, everywhere, all at once. So if you, I don't know, heard about the film, watched it, and thought, I don't know about that, then maybe
I'm definitely gonna watch it.
give a listen to our coverage. I'll go through all of the details I thought they managed to nail really well. It's quite it's like a big sandwich. There's lots and lots of things in it, and you have to take it all in pretty quickly. So
That's what she said.
She totally did. And if you slow it all down, you can appreciate every last thing individually.
Oh my God, that's what she said.
Exactly. She was wise. I'm just
Mahler,
saying.
watch Dangerous, okay? I want to hear what you think of it.
Is that a movie or a TV show?
It's a movie and it's on Netflix. It's with Mel Gibson.
Well, if I get the time, I've got a couple of TV shows I got to watch. They're all in my queue. The pain of being someone who people want to know their opinions on stuff.
I understand.
Watch thing.
I understand.
Yeah, we got that coming up. But other than that, I guess I will see you guys next week for whatever fun things happen. I'm sure nothing will have happened by then.
No, it's another quiet week.
Events.
Not Kenobi or anything.
Oh golly,
she's out on Friday.
Is everyone? I know I'm watching it. As you're gonna have to watch it because with Jane Theory now. So Nia, you watching it?
I may check out the first episode just to see what the fuck's going on.
Well, Gary, there you go. You got 3 people who'll tell you all about it. At least.
I don't think I will, but
I'll probably do what I did with Boba Fett. Is I'll just look at scenes. I mean, like I'm not gonna review. I got way too much shit to review, and I couldn't be bothered about Star Wars.
I can't.
I know,
but Gary, we're about to see Obi-Wan fight Vader with lightsabers
on Tatooine.
And you know, before you go, you know that our own worst enemy is going to rear its ugly head again.
Lovely.
The fandom. We can be our own worst enemy sometimes. And
you mean they're going to love it? And we're going to be like, please calm down.
You're racist. You're racist. Guys, if you don't like it.
Calm down. They're going to re-sign Kennedy for 3 more years and you're going to get more shit. But I thought Luke Skywalker.
I thought Luke Skywalker, and he was like a child, and he had like a X-Fighter helmet on, and I was like, oh my god.
So, I mean...
I don't know. Luke Skywalker broke ass.
Good or bad, it doesn't end well for Disney Star Wars. If this is good, then you're going to get more shit in between this time frame, and it's not going to move forward. If it's bad, they're going to try to move forward and fail fucking miserably. I mean, Mahler, you said it yourself.
True. If the leak is true,
well, let's look. What are the chances that the show's is going to be good? I would say slim to none. And that's me being none.
2 decent episodes of Mandalorian, so it's going to be great because she directed 2 semi-decent episodes of television that were competent.
Right. Okay. So how much does the director write apart from fuck all?
Fuck all, I believe.
So there you go then. Okay.
I don't know.
So you can direct it. You can direct shit all day. You're still moving shit around. Wilma. Damn, son. I was looking for some of those recently.
Anyway, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
Bye, Molly.
I'll talk to you soon, man.
Yeah, you guys have a good one. I'll see you around.
Later, brother.
Yes.
We love Mahler and Clifton. Those are great guys.
Yeah, big time.
Great people.
Anyone else have to go?
I'm gonna stay for.
I'm here.
I'm gonna stay for 30 more minutes.
Okay, let's see if we can smash through these supers then in 30 minutes. And let's have tea and biscuits.
Oh my god.
By the way, Erin Gray, still remember the name, who plays Wilma, is still hot as fuck now.
Yes. I'm gonna put it on a later live stream because I don't have it near me. But somebody, I don't know if they heard the story of one of the things I regret losing from the comic store was my signed Erin Gray picture. I left it there, and somebody got me a signed Erin Gray picture.
Remember, folks, if you haven't seen it, watch the Buck Rogers movie opening.
Oh, it's so good.
Buck Rogers movie. Okay.
Erin Gray, one of the hottest women who ever lived, and really fucking nice. She had, she was at the autograph thing. I got the autograph, and we were just chit chatting. I expect the chit chat for like 2 seconds. And I didn't say like, do you know how many times I masturbated to you? But like,
oh wow,
probably I can't put it up, folks. It gets copyright struck.
Yeah, you can't. We've tried it a couple times, but no, we just started, just chatting about the con, and like she didn't have anybody behind her in line, so yeah, we ended up talking for like 40 fucking minutes about the show, her life, just like going to cons. How does she like it? And
here she is.
Her attitude was so fucking good. She's like, I love this. This is like a dream come true. She wasn't bitching about talking to the people or anything. She's like, no, this is great.
She's really pretty.
Oh, she's insanely hot.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking. That's dangerous, baby.
Yeah. So like,
ooh,
cool beans. And you know, you usually don't get that from somebody that hot who was handed
beautiful,
probably
gorgeous.
everything in Hollywood. I mean, most privilege you'll ever see. Really grounded, nice person.
LVK has been a stormtrooper for 2 months. LV, thank you. Steve McClough with a $5 says, if one wanted to get into Thor comics, where's a good place to start? None of that Jane is more worthy than Thor stuff, please.
With all comics, I don't want to sound like too much of a bitter old fuck, but I'd stop everything at 2012. Like everything at 2012, just stop reading, because some of the stuff is still good, but it leads into such shit, and it sets up other shit. So I'd say, you know, 2012 is probably a good stopping point as far as jumping in on Thor. Man, I would Lee and Kirby. Find the reprints. I don't recommend digital comics. I think they're garbage. I think you should find some back issues, some reprints, some trades. Epic collection.
Before Gary leaves, I would love to know what you guys thought about the comments. Well, I know, but okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You can do the.
Not leaving right now. I got we got to make a dent in these.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
DeMarco Bagiev with the £5 says, how many female writers, how many actresses do you need to hate on nonstop? Where does it end? When they harm themselves, your bullying is abhorrent. DeMarco, criticism isn't bullying, and calling criticism bullying shows how fragile you are at actually hearing criticism. When we watch a film, TV show, whatever it may, comic book, we grade it based off how it's written, how it's performed, how it's directed, and doesn't mean that anybody is above criticism. If you are so close-minded to think people talking and discussing TV shows is bullying actresses, then you have no perspective on life. You likely have no social skills whatsoever. If we are directly talking about a poor character, we're talking about the character. If you've actually listened to anything that's been said today, we said some very nice things about Natalie Portman, but we've been heavily critical of the Jane Thor character because that's the thing that's poorly written. So maybe, I don't know, open the front door, walk outside, touch some grass, speak to a human being face to face, get away from the fucking keyboard and actually experience a little bit of life where somebody criticizing you doesn't reduce you to a blubbering wreck.
Woo!
It's just
I got nothing to add to that.
I got yeah.
Bullying.
Well said.
You have no. If you think that's bullying, you have no fucking idea. I would love your life. Because if you think that's bullying, you have lived the most fucking sheltered and precious life ever. And you should be grateful for that.
That's when Clifton was talking about that. That's why it makes me laugh when I think about like what Gary was saying in his video about the Eternals and how they were like, you know, it's like a life-saving. What do they call it? It was
saves lives.
Saves lives. And it's just like,
just imagine how many lives.
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's so many dipshit. Who was the guy last night? I saved his tweet. I'm just gonna paraphrase because I don't want to show it. It's some dumb fucking kid, and he started out his tweet with, "I don't know why people get so upset about burglaries. How can we assume that they're all violent? The DOJ says only 7%. I'm like, motherfucking
burglaries? The fuck?
Basically, his whole thing was like people protecting their home and their family. And it's just property, and not all burglars, not all people breaking into your house are violent.
Seth Rogen?
No, it's just
was it?
And he starts like going on stats and like, it was late last night. I could have responded to him in 7 ways to Sunday, and it's just like, this is the point where you go, nope, wait for him to find out. Wait for him to find out.
Yeah.
You know, they're just young and they're dumb, And they have, and you're right, there's no fucking experience. I would love to have lived the life that he had, and not, at his age, be in a fucking cell with a guy who killed 2 people and ate their fucking Jack in a Box next to their dead bodies in their fucking car. I'm sorry, what was that about statistics again? Everybody who breaks into your property, breaks into your house, is fucking dangerous and a threat to you. And it was their choice to walk in there. It's like there's so much. I think a lot of it is naivete, and then a lot of it's just disingenuous fucking bullshit. But it gets tiresome after a while. It's just like you do want to like go up and go, listen, you just want to smack them. You do. You just give them a little backhand. But that's their parents' job. That's their fucking parents' job. And yeah, like we're bullying people. We're an alt-right pipeline, There's a one doctor YouTuber has been after me forever. He just wants me to talk about him, and I won't, because that's what he wants.
I mean, the very fact that you should determine that somebody's beyond criticism based off their gender shows exactly how sexist you are and how little you think of women, that you feel that they need to be wrapped up in this cotton wool. If a writer writes a shit script, why shouldn't they be criticized? What does it matter if they're a white male or a black woman? If the script is shit and it's put on the screen to be shit, then it's worthy of criticism. The very fact that you want to break that criticism down based off gender or race or color, that shows your bigotry, your sexism, your racism, not ours. We criticize because we want to put people on a parity and an equal footing, that we don't care who wrote it, what gender they are, what color they are, whatever. If it's bad, it's bad. And if it's a white male, it's bad. And if it's a fucking black female, it's bad. So we're the ones who are fucking doing a service in as much as we're trying to keep things honest. You're the one who's trying to play the fucking white knight protective card and fucking be the uplifting person that hides behind a demographic and uses it as a defense when necessary, and also uses it as a sword when you want to attack with it. You're fucking pathetic.
Did he not say that like it could lead to self-harm? Something to that
Where
effect?
does it end? When they harm themselves, your bullying is abhorrent.
Okay, for one, if they harm themselves, that's their
Nothing to do with
responsibility.
yeah.
I've got nothing to do with it. I'm just criticizing a film, a Marvel product. I can't even call them films anymore. Disney Marvel product. That's what we are criticizing, and we're not going to stop. Until we get tired of it, until Marvel gets tired of it. I hear that that if we keep talking, we become somehow easier to ignore. That's weird. I'm blocked by an entire franchise, as is now, or a former franchise. Fucking $1 trillion company is removing comments a lot more subtly now, but they're still removing comments. They're trying to force YouTube to readjust dislikes. They're scrambling behind the scenes because some people spoke up.
Let's put it this way, Gary. Let's put it this way. The script of Batwoman was really poor, but it was written by a black woman, so it's okay.
Oh, okay.
How did that sound? How did that sound to you?
That sounds really racist.
Sounded kind of racist to me, yeah. It kind of sounded racist to me, yeah. So that's your position. So you're admitting you're racist. Congratulations.
Think of it. I know this is hard for collectivist dipshits, but think of the individual and how they feel. Even if they take the job, black, Mexican, whatever, in the back of their head, they're all, did I really get this job?
Did I really get it? I know.
I really get it. And that fucks with you. I mean, it's really with nepotism, like if your dad gives you a job, you're just not going to appreciate it more.
It really does, because I mean that's one of the things that they keep talking about with women as well. It's like, oh, now women are getting hired in like these different roles or whatever that like they probably don't deserve, and you're like, well, did they earn it, like, or is it just being offered because of whatever is between our legs? It's really fucking weird, like how they're doing that. I hate it.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's move on. I think we're wasting enough time on that. We could.
Yep.
Matt Grendel with a $50. Thank you, Mac. Says, just tuned in. I'll have to catch up on the last couple of hours. Thanks for this. Thank you, Mac. Very generous indeed, sir.
Thank you.
Finbar Hooley with the $5 says, what do you think of Dark Knight's metal? Fucking appalling. Dark Knight's death metal, because Dark Knight metal was so fucking appalling. I didn't buy Dark Knight's death metal. And the Batman Who Laughs, I'm so over the Batman Who Laughs.
But I will say, hate it at all.
Yeah, Greg Capullo, though, great art.
Great art.
But the Scott Snyder writing was abysmal all the way through. It's just convoluted dross, the whole fucking thing. But great art by Greg Capullo. So props to Greg.
That's on the back. It's
that is fucking brilliant. That Spawn dude.
Dude, that's the Kickstarter thing. McFarlane's I love it. I love Toddy M.
It's good stuff.
He's the last. I think he's our last, like the last, entrepreneur, the last true entrepreneur out there in pop culture. One of them.
Oh yeah, did you see my yeah? I'll talk to you about that.
I got
Waddle D's nuts with the $5 says, plot twist: Thor will renounce his own name and reveal that his name was actually Smiggles all along. Oh my god!
Do you think we'll even see Loki like at all?
No,
in the Thor, like even in the like end credit scenes.
No, maybe because like they're filming season 2 right now. I
wonder how that one's gonna go.
I just like what? Okay, ladies, what would you rather see? Would you rather see Tom Hiddleston or fucking Tessa one facial expression?
Tom Hiddleston.
But you notice that even with it's not a white man thing; it's a male thing. There has to be 2. It's like a Sith rule, except it's an MC rule. 3 there always are. 1 male, 2 a female. They always like 2 females. Go back to Black Panther. Go with fucking Shang-Chi. It's like there's if we're gonna have a man and he's straight, there needs to be 2 women.
I didn't see Shang-Chi, but I see what you're saying with a Thor.
There's a sister and Marvel's Katie.
His best friend, yeah.
His non-romantic.
Who just decided to go around the world with him for some reason. Okay.
Yeah, right. Or they get the money for
everyone's like 2 girls in 1 cup.
I don't know, dude, because they were fucking parking cars because they're a valet, but
is it 2 girls in 1 cup or cuck?
2 girls, 1 cuck.
There you go.
Heyo. LVK with the $5 says, what's Thor's stripper name? Answers on a postcard. Ladart with 249 checks. Hello, Ladart. Says, hello, everyone. As I loved your Lego building stream. Might be because you basically built a kitchen and I know my place. But anyway.
Nice, Ladart.
Great show today. Clifton is great.
Hey, I love
That's a based woman right there. That's
I love
based.
her.
You can tell when one of our tweets gets shared on Reddit.
Oh
It's
no, which
fucking
one?
funny.
Did
Oh
it-
yeah, like
is it recent?
A couple of mine probably got put out there. I got the usual suspects. Ooh, oh.
Ooh.
Doom, 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 doom.
I really want to get the Van Gogh one as
So do I.
I can't hear a word you're saying right now.
The snack.
So do I.
Oh, this is a good one. The Seth Rogen Black Panther is called the Snack Panther.
And then they got the car to go in the back.
That's dope.
Dude, I do not know how you have the patience for that. I love Doctor Who, and I've got some Doctor Who sets that I've never put together.
I love Lego so much.
And then I got these for free because I bought them. Oh, I got these for free.
When do you get when are you gonna when can you pre-order the Van Gogh one? Because I really want to get that.
It's saying I think 1st of June on the website. I think.
Okay, I'm going to. Am I gonna fork out the money on that one?
Like, is somebody calling out my body? Okay, like I love it when anonymous people call out my my bot, and they say I look like hang on. Oh,
your butt?
My body, my 52-year-old body. It's all right.
What's wrong with your body?
There's nothing. You're in good shape, man.
Yeah, for 52.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I wish
Yes.
I'm not like that at 52. Fucking hell.
They
Sorry,
Don't
you
do
looking? Are you looking? All
I'll
right.
pull it up later. Go ahead.
Okay. Right. We have next JB with a $10 who says, why can't Jane Foster become a hero by harnessing the power of the Bifrost herself? It's actually in a field of study and makes sense. If you need a new Asgardian hero, use Lady Sif. It's because
and she's
I
hot,
mean, I
too.
think you all know, but the bottom line is it's because they need to take it away from Thor. They need to take it away from a man to give to a woman, because that's empowering, apparently, to females to have something taken away from a man and given downwards because you can't elevate your character. It's we all know the reasons, folks. Lord Tarantulas with a $2 says Valkyrie is fighting Gore with Zeus's thunderbolt. Well, I know why she can shove it. Darth Gorebag with a I didn't even realize that either. Fucking hell.
Oh no.
Darth Gorebag with a that means Zeus is definitely dead then.
Yeah.
$5.55 says Wang is omnipresent. Nina Infinity paraphrased. Oh, okay. Hi, kitty.
Hello.
Merlin's ID with a $2 says Clifton's enthusiastic rendition of Zippity Doodah. Okay. Josh Krushka. I'm sorry, Josh, I butchered your surname. With a $20 says for Perry Chan in the intro, is anyone else expecting a Nina to be hitchhiking on the side of the road, being picked up by the boys in the car, and we, the audience, are left going, no, don't get in. Too late now.
I'm already there.
JS Pena with a $2 says, who wins at a sumo wrestling, you or George Molo? Me. No doubt. Merlin's
Molo.
ID. Yeah. Me and
sumo, you'd win. Greek, because he's Greek, which means I think
Greco wrestling. And I'd
Greco,
lose Greco
isn't that
wrestling.
like naked and you have
No,
to,
that's Turkish wrestling.
Greco is when it's all, you get to grab the legs and your fingers.
Greco's just gay.
Turkish wrestling is the
that's
gay
when you
one
get behind them. Yeah. and you
with
start
the
off like that.
oil and the mud. It's actually really sexy. But
It's when you start off in the bikinis. And the winner is the person who rips the bikini off first.
Maybe. I don't know. George.
I don't know who would win in an oil Turkish wrestling though.
George is awesome. We love
Between
George.
Az and
George!
I can't.
Hey, George is going to be in Dallas, staying with me because he hooked us up pretty good in Vegas.
Are you dabbing?
I'm dabbing. So George is now staying with us in Dallas. So he will be
Nice.
joining us on Friday Night Tights.
Gary's so hip now. He's like dabbing and shit.
I don't even know.
It's down
I was
with
just
the
doing it
kids.
because I have Frost, like Chrissy Myers Frost.
Merlin's ID has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Merlin, thank you very much indeed. Dante A. Moss with a $20 says, I watched Lord of the Rings and the Dark Crystal for the first time not that long ago. And I have to admit, I like the Dark Crystal better than Lord of the Rings. Both are good, but the Dark Crystal felt more fantastical than Lord of the Rings. That doesn't mean I want Muppets in Lord of the Rings. Hey, dude, fuck it, whatever.
Dark Crystal.
Whatever makes you happy, dude.
is
I love-
fucking awesome with one of the best soundtracks ever by Trevor Jones.
I fucking love the Dark Crystal.
It's nowhere near better than Lord of the Rings, but that it's Jim Henson at his absolute best. I
Yep.
freaking loved that movie, and I did not like the series on.
You didn't? I
Nope.
liked it. I liked it
Yes.
a lot.
Nope.
Okay.
Thought they were just. I thought it was a little too much modernity put in there. I noped out in the first 2 episodes. I'm like, no.
I was into it big time.
Nope.
Josh Knight with a $5 says, I forgot what I was going to type. Dante A. Moses is back again with a $10 says, I just want it to be for the people who liked it. Hail the fellowship and our disagreements. Also, hey, we're meant to be a echo chamber, remember?
Yeah.
You're not allowed to have your own opinion, dude.
Quick aside, this might be good news or bad news because that Dark Crystal didn't do well. It kind of shit canned a possible Farscape comeback. They were saying
I'm kind of glad about that, to be honest.
I'm pretty glad about that, to be honest.
It's really good news.
Yeah. Also, weekly over binge pineapple on pizza is good. There you go. You see, you got redeeming features.
Monsters.
And medium to rare with steak. Correct. Or get the fuck out. Correct. Have fun fighting. There you go.
Medium or rare. Medium or rare. That's good.
Medium to rare with steak.
No.
That's correct.
Well,
medium rare.
Cook.
Oh, well,
only way to have a steak. Medium rare.
Wow. Medium rare. It's true. Yes.
Razorfist said it best on Twitter. If
with
you don't
pineapple,
like well, you just haven't gone to a good enough place that knows how to fucking cook it. Okay.
Medium rare. Visiting Rawrus with a £10 says, "Hey guys, love both your channels. Just wanted to say hi. I think Clifton is a great voice. He's got gravitas." Yes, he has.
Is that the
He's
Punisher?
great, guys.
But
yes, it is.
Yeah,
it's a Mego. Well, it's a Mego reproduction Punisher. That comes with.
That's what his
skull
costume used
goes
to be
like
like,
on
basically.
his balls.
On his
It
dick.
does, yeah, he's got dick skull. He's got dick skull. He's like, baby.
That's
like
because you're
the
going to be
dick
skull
skull.
fucked, Nina.
Oh,
Skull
whoa. Hey, oh. Wow.
Robot Dudes with a $5 says, "I don't know why nobody's looking forward to Ironheart. I saw the other Ironheart movie with the Asian girl and it was great." That's because she was naked, dude. That's because she was
That's
naked.
a totally different movie, but I know what you're talking about.
Davon Smith with a $5 says, "Hey guys and a gal, you see the new Mission Impossible trailer? Not yet.
I haven't seen it yet.
But Jane Theory's done a video on it. So go check out Jane Theory's video on it.
We all have to do videos on the Thor trailer.
Yes, there's so many thumbnails I can steal from all the memes people have been sending us.
Oh, dude.
Big Chief Toff with a 5 Canadian says, "Maybe if Gary stops showing the StreamYards link on stream, we won't be calling him a boomer."
Why? Well, you know, it's the motherfucking thing is right next to it, right? So, you know.
Merlin's ID, dude, I pasted it into the chat once by mistake. Merlin's ID with a $2 says, "Nick's favorite band is Syndrome of a Downs." Aww.
Ouch. Oh my god.
Oh, it's gotta be the Nick Recated bit that we went through.
Wow.
Merlin's ID with a $2 says, "Natalie, it's Thor, not the boy in striped pajamas." Oh
no.
Benjamin Carr Jones with the £5 says, "I just saw a video saying how Moon Knight is perfect. I hate this world."
Wow.
Oh boy.
Perfect. When it fits a woman. Igal David with a 60. I have no idea what that is. 60
Woolly bullies.
hieroglyphics. Off topic. Will you consider doing merch with Displate? I would love to buy the Friday Night Tights and the meetup posters on Displate. No idea what Displate is.
If they'll work, I mean, can we do that? If that's something we can do, yes, I would do that.
Okay, I'll look into it.
What is it? I don't know what that is.
It's metal. It's a metal poster. It's like a 11 by 17.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the 50,000 things the quartering sells.
Oh my god. Okay, I
Jeremy,
see.
the quartering, you get that money, man.
Yellow Flash said, "Was it Lofty that made that video on Moon Knight?"
Yes.
Probably. Tricky with a $10 says, "Red versus Blue was a better Halo show than Halo. At least the helmet stayed on." True. That used to be pretty good. Well, it started off well anyway. Ferrets on the Rocks with a $5 says, "Wonder Woman 1984 was 90 minutes of good coming of age anger story ruined by 60 minutes of bad Wonder Woman." It was too long and it was too shit.
Wonder Woman in it. She doesn't show up for like after that initial entrance. That was the only part I liked. Was that little mall scene?
The mall scene.
Yeah, that was like it felt very Donner. Yeah, then it just went to shit.
For somebody that's never been seen for 80 years since World War One.
I know.
AK-40 Klingon with a $10 says, "For Hal Jordan, I would cast John Klinsky." John Klinsky. JS Pena with a $2 says, "Nathan Fillion played Nathan Drake in a fan film. He did, and it was fucking brilliant."
I didn't know that. Really? I didn't know
There's
that.
a 15-minute Uncharted fan film starring Nathan Drake
Yeah,
starring
it's really
Nathan
good.
Fillion as Nathan Drake, and he's
Oh no way!
Perfect.
They did.
Yeah.
They didn't do it for the fucking movie.
It's
That's
on- it's
so
on YouTube, Nina, it's on
stupid.
YouTube.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
Because
Thank
Tom
you.
Holland's so hot right now playing Tom Holland because that's all he was in that movie.
He was literally Spider-Man. I
Holland.
was like, what the fuck is this? Like, it
Yeah,
makes
that
no
movie was
sense.
AK40 Klingon with the $2 says, I met John Kanowski. Cool. Unimpressed Owl with the $5 says, even though Marvel has gone to crap, how do you guys feel about Norman Reedus as Ghost Rider? He did express an interest. I'd be up for that.
Oh my god, people are wishing
Who is Ghost
violence.
Rider?
Okay. Putting big arms on Natalie Portman is not body shaming, you retards.
Body shaming.
That
She's got CGI fucking arms.
And then and now like
You're such a body shamer.
they're getting violent. These little,
They're just retarded, dude. Fucking play with your food.
I'm trying to imagine how many Marvel stands I could take on at once, even at 52. And I haven't fought in decades.
Ofa Nave or Ofa Nave?
Get your
Huh?
minds out of the gutter.
No.
Ofa Nave. I'm going to go with Ofa Nave with a $5. I'm not a comic book guy. When I was thinking of something like Black Panther, I think of Akeem from Coming to America. Slain Hope with the $5 says Ghostbusters, the video game, was the third movie. Has all the actors and continues the story. That is true, actually. What was that? 2009? 2000, maybe earlier. Felipe Abrigo with a 2,500 clips. Remember, guys, hashtag no more short pronouns and hashtag trans are braver than gays. Oh my God. Okay, I'm just reading what you let him write, Madam Susan. That's all.
Sorry, could you share that real quick? I know you're.
Yes.
Somebody made an X-ray girl action.
An X-ray. That's the guy.
An X-ray guy.
X-ray guy.
Oh, a male clone. There you go.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
They did a peeping Tom as well.
They did. I'll find it.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
I know you're in the roll.
Enoch Mamon with a $20 says, I'm just concerned about it because I'm coming up to your half hour. So Enoch Mamon with a $20 says, random DC casting, Karen Gillan as Poison Ivy, Nick Cage as Two-Faced, Adriana Palicki as Huntress, John Malkovich as Brainiac, Matt Smith as Scarecrow.
Ooh, I like that.
I'd like a Matt Smith Scarecrow. I'm
cool.
interested.
I'm interested in that and the John Malkovich one. That's cool.
Brainiac.
I don't know about Brainiac, but John Malkovich as something because I like John Malkovich.
Terry Crews as Aaron Cash, Nate Jones as Amygdala, and Ryan Gosling as Hal Jordan Green Lantern. There you go. There's some
people are retarded. So now, like they're showing me Alex, what's his name, Kamal from the Eternals. You
Okay.
know, who actually worked out and showed his workout and took pictures, but we haven't seen any of Natalie Portman's yet. There's still people thinking that those arms are real. Oh,
sure. Let them think it.
I can't wait.
Natalie Portman has an Instagram, right?
She does.
She would have put stuff on her Instagram if it was true.
There's pictures of her 1 month before shooting, and she is very soft looking. We'll just say that.
Wow.
Blatant with a £1.79 says, I'm now worried about Blade the movie. Blatant, you should have been worried about that as soon as they said it's going to be PG.
Yeah.
From North Jersey with a $10 says, is that you in drag playing Sarah on the beach of the Avenue 5 on the HBO show Avenue 5 with Hugh Laurie? Please check out Avenue 5. It is funny and morbid as hell, and I want a second season. Sure, why not? I mean, I was playing Sarah. Sure. Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
Ian Carrells with a $10 says, just got the Savage Tales of Solomon Kane as Razorfist recommended on his stream the other night. Can't wait to get through it all. Good stuff. Fart Schmucker with a $5 says, what did you guys think of Gore in the trailer? Him having a nose bugs me. Black and white scenes might be neat. Hopefully he's not just killed off.
Share my screen, please, because this is Natalie Portman at the Vanity Fair 2022, March 30th. Look at her arms, okay?
That's
so
that's
yeah, but this is
2022. Yeah,
it was filmed in 2020.
So
2021, early 2021.
but still, her arms are like, look, it's not that fucking defined. I mean,
no, she
no, because the arms are fake.
Yeah. So there
she
you
got
go.
in-
It's
she got in
mystery
shape.
solved.
And they jacked up her arms. They show it in the trailer. I'm sorry if that hurts you. I
They
mean,
literally did.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah, show me on the Natalie Portman fucking arms where I hurt you.
Tatiana Maslany is not really green and 8 feet tall either.
No, Gary.
Santa
But my
Claus,
bath will be
not
when I
real.
project it out my body when I watch the fucking She-Hulk.
Santa
Oh
Claus
my
is not
God.
real, and he doesn't have a husband as much as Daniel Kibblesmith fantasizes about it.
Kibble Smith. Oh my God, my wife's boyfriend is so amazing.
Oh my God.
Richard Carlwood with a £4.49. Of course, Jane doesn't have any concept of time. She's a woman who spends her life distracted by shiny objects. Heyo.
Wow.
Enoch Lamont, who's been very generous tonight, with a $5 says, Gary is correcting people on their pronunciation. Now we're in the Mirrorverse, people.
I know.
Maybe my words.
Also, English isn't my second language. You guys are all racist.
Yeah, it's a third language.
Your fifth
Maybe my
language?
words of the day paid off.
What's your third language? What's your first language?
Farsi.
Canadian? Oh, sorry.
Canadian's my third
Canadian?
language.
Klingon.
Klingon. I would love to learn Klingon.
Which is Klingon for
Elven.
Natalie Portman's Arms of Fate.
Oh my God.
Dreadmaster Curie has been a Stormtrooper member for 13 months. Thank you. Mark Grendel with a $50 as well says, thanks, Gary, for showing the covers. I recognize many of those late 70s books. Nice. Misha P with a $2 says, Olvald, Texas had a mass shooting. Watch out, guys.
Oh yeah, I heard there's one there now.
Where?
Texas.
Texas had a shooty
It didn't specify.
Oh, what?
This thing's a kid's school.
What?
Shauna Bass with a $10 super sticker for thank you. No, thank you. Wicked Plumber has gifted 10 memberships to the channel. Thank you, Wicked Plumber, dude. That's like 25 gifted memberships this stream. Thank you. 14 kids are dead. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Scratchpad with a 5 Canadian says, for $5, look up the video 73 questions with Gal Gadot Vogue, where Gal Gadot says on 12/26, her name is indeed pronounced Gal Gadot. Okay. BMP Studios with a $2 says, Clifton has a beautiful voice and demeanor. He does.
He does.
Mr. Tickletrunk with 2 Canadian says, don't forget your towels tomorrow. R.I.P. Douglas Adams. Oh, my God.
Yes.
Most powerful weapon in the universe. Best name I can think of with $10 says, Hail, I just got laid off today. Dude,
Oh, that sucks.
don't super chat if you've been laid
Why?
off. Okay.
Yeah.
If you
Did
want your money
wanna get
back,
laid off? I'm sorry.
yeah, I will refund it for you. Look after yourself first before anything like that, okay? Seriously. Appreciate the gesture, but seriously. I got laid off today and out of nowhere, so this will likely be my last super chat for a bit, but we'll definitely be watching. That's all we can ask for, just to watch, dude.
Yeah.
At least I don't have to watch any more diversity trainings. Oh my God.
Wow.
Yellow Flash with a $20 says, I'm 100% done with any new Star Wars. I will be skipping Kenobi, and Lucasfilm will never see another dime from me. They absolutely hate us. Time to dump the mouse. Yeah, if you don't know, folks, Disney are already calling us racist if we don't like Kenobi.
It's true.
Because if we don't like Kenobi, it's obviously just because of black women. Dude, good to see you, man. Make more arrows with a $10 says, you may have already answered this, but which woman will kill Gore? Both of them. They'll double team him as Thor's on the floor crying like a baby. Marksman of 117. Huh?
They want to grape.
Yeah. Well, and then they're going to rape him afterwards. Marksman of 117B with a $2 says, James Spader as the voice of Brainiac. I liked Ultron. I kind of grew on me. Russell Hall with a $2 says, "Show me the and believe me, the arms are real." No, the arms of Natalie Portman are not real. Unless you think never mind. Hellrats96 for the $5 says, "Hey all, you guys check out The Outer Range yet? Kind of gives me dark vibes. Any good?"
It was it gave me Lost vibes. It's basically a mystery box show where you have no idea where anything's going, and like, who fucking knows? Maybe in season 2 they'll solve some of the problems, maybe they won't.
Okay, so the writers have no idea.
Yeah.
JS Pena with a $2 says, "Did Mrs. Nerdrotic show your pick, Gary?"
Which one? The dick pic I sent? She's not supposed to show.
Wow.
Honey, those are private, please.
Oh my goodness.
That's enough for Instagram.
Spicy.
And that's us all caught up with all the supery duperies.
Wow, thank you,
I think
everyone.
just maybe out of the 30-minute mark, Gary, but appreciate that. So before we end, Gary, anything you'd like to plug?
Yeah. No.
Wow.
I'm gonna be working on
he was gonna be like, this is Nerdrotic. No.
Yeah, there's too many memes to not work on a Thor trailer review. So that's what I'm gonna be working on. And the office, it's getting done.
Let's not forget about this meme as well, because she made some comments that was hilarious.
Oh yeah. Sausage fingers.
Yeah,
sausage
shoot
fingers.
those sausage fingers. No, he said, SJ Penny with a $2 says, "No, the pic I sent on Messenger," they said.
On Messenger. Let me check real quick. Read a super chat and I'll check real quick.
That's it. We're
That's
done.
it. That was it.
Nina, plug something while Gary's looking something up.
You can find me on my channel, Nina Infinity, and you can find me on Twitter, Nina7Infinity, where I post where I will be during live streams. Tomorrow, I'll be doing Breaking the Narrative on my channel. Come and check me out. And one last meme here. This one is about me, and Uber Geek has made this to say, "This is how I got my job," and I'm fine with it. Whatever.
Exclusive: how Nina gained her position on the Real BBC by using her talent. I find that
Mystery
offensive.
solved.
No, she didn't, but she's busy in San Francisco doing hair, so she might show it later. Sorry, but I will look for it.
Oh,
whoa!
No, you closed it when I was clicking close on it, so it closed Gary down.
Oh, okay.
No, what was I gonna? Oh, I
you
was
were
gonna
San Franciscoing haircutting.
Yeah, she's in San Francisco.
Unplugging.
And so I wanted to. She sent me this though. This was from Smith, 1999. "For all my years of conquest, hate, and bad language toward the fandom menace was never personal, but I tell you now, Gary, what I'm about to do to your stubborn, annoying little YouTube channel, I'm gonna enjoy it very, very, very much."
Okay.
Whoa.
So absolutely fucking nothing then.
Thanks for watching. That's just what I want to say.
Bruh, what the
Cheers
fuck?
to the view.
Thanks for the click, bro. Wow, it's man.
I hate that kind of situation because you never know what kind of like how serious these people are, because that's kind of psycho. But okay.
Yeah.
Very quick. Christopher Miller with a $10 says, "What are the August date meetups? Scheduling my vacay. Go see you guys.
I got them
to
for
show
you.
my support."
I got them for you. They are August 16th through the 20th. I will probably linger on Sunday, the 21st. The meetup's on the 16th, and then we're gonna run around Vegas and act like knuckleheads. It'll be fun.
Guy Incognito said that you got the job the same way as
He did. He did.
as me. Yeah, showing off your sexy
I
bod.
started the show. How did I would have had to suck my own dick?
Yeah. Well,
I don't know. Maybe he's talking about FNT. I don't know.
Oh, you ever seen that Will?
Oh, well, that's a
the
different
Will
kettle of fish
Ferrell
altogether.
SNL skit where he's doing yoga.
Yes.
Back when it was funny.
Speaking of
Yeah,
FNT,
back
can
when
we
it's
know the
funny.
guest now since we're ending the show?
Oh yeah. Hang on. Let me make sure I get this right. Okay, so this Friday we have Alex Stein.
Yay!
Alex Stein, and it's Cassidy Campbell, right?
Oh, yay!
Yeah. Cassidy Campbell. So the two guys who roast city councils,
yeah,
boards
and school boards and stuff.
and they're blowing up. I saw Alex on like Sky News Australia. These guys are fucking hilarious, and they're doing like the Lord's work right now.
They're both going to be on at the same time.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
Just like how the Canadian truckers like won their protest through just mockery and having fun and bouncy castles. This is how you win. You mock this shit to death. That's exactly what we're doing with the MCU.
They can't. Yeah.
MCU.
The MCU.
I'm sure all the actors and actors, lovely people.
Yep.
Apart from the ones which are horrible.
Yeah, apart from the terrible ones.
No, but like it's just through sheer laughter and mockery. That's and it
They hate it.
Working. They hate it. They hate it.
Hate it.
So like we laugh at them, and
They cry.
They cry and threaten violence. I mean, I'm not worried about some noodle arm.
I am so mad about your opinion about a film. I'm gonna fucking destroy you, Carrie.
Wow.
That was such a good impression. That's exactly what
that was terrifying. By the way, Ryan Kinnell, your baby boy, also lost a bet, Gary, and ended up dressing up like this.
What did he do?
Absolutely fucking pathetic.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Why did he bet on? And
we don't know.
Well,
Please ask him on
I
Friday
know
Night
who's the
Tights.
bear and who's the chicken.
Yeah, I'm noticed that Drunk 3PO's got the zipper down just a little bit to show a little bit of chest there.
Just a little bit. Yeah, right here.
And
yeah.
then little
Yeah,
chicken.
he confirmed that he lost the bet because I asked him, I was like, Ryan, bro, did you lose a bet? So please ask him on FNT what the bet was that he lost.
Yeah, I am gonna roast him.
Please.
I roast
do.
him. I live to roast Ryan and my friends.
This is just a pathetic display of masculinity. I don't know what to say. I'm just completely.
I stream with my heroes.
Gary, anything you'd like to plug before we go?
Friday Night Tights the next 2 weeks, and once we announce the guest for the 200th episode, we'll just see the internet get triggered again. It'll be fun.
Oh, yay!
I didn't even know that. Can you tell me who that is, please?
Oh, once we're I'll tell you once we're off.
Massive thank you to everyone who watched today. Really, really appreciate you. We're over 5,000 people, which ain't bad because, of course, Nick Ricada and all the other law fucking channels are streaming the Amber Heard Johnny Depp. So to have over 5,000 people, well chuffed. The Shadow. The Shadow with the $5 is Dan Vask with Scar Pokemon themed metal cover. Have you seen it?
Yes, it's.
I haven't seen it. Oh
It
no,
is
I gotta see
so great. Dan is
Vask just amazing.
I love
immense
Dan.
talent, really nice guy.
it. Really hot.
Yeah,
Extremely hot guy.
super hot, just flowing.
Great
makeup,
abs, love his
Flowing hair, just
his workout videos. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
So huge thank you to everyone who
Mario Kart.
watched. This is quick on Dan Vask appreciation thread.
It is.
Massive thank you to my mods. Really do appreciate you coming in and doing your stoof. Huge thank you to everyone who hit the super chat button, everyone who hit the membership button and the gifted memberships. So grateful for those. So thank you so much indeed. And we will be back with some more stuff very soon. So until then, take care. Bye for now.
Bye.
Now.